Gina! Can't wait till you get your ass over here. Baby, I love you. Get here now. It's Perry Caravello Live! Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever time zone you are in. My name is Perry Caravello. This is welcome to Perry Caravello Live. I am Perry of Arabia, and we today are going to talk about me being an Arabian. Since these are the only people that want to, actually, it's Perry of India. Excuse me, folks. If anyone remembers the film Lawrence of Lawrence of Olivier or Lawrence of Arabia, that's the costume. Okay, I look like that guy. All right, at least I try to look like that guy. Okay. So it's supposed to be it's supposed to be an Indian costume, but I think I'm an Arab right now. All I know, I manage a 7-Eleven. That's all I know. Go to 7-Eleven up that street or across that street or over there and get what you need. Go in, come out. Pay me cash, pay me credit card. I don't know how you pay, but just pay me and you get your item and have a good day. Okay? I am Mr. 7-Eleven. That's who I am. Now, let's get into yesterday's surf day. I think I've had, if not the most incredible day at the beach, one of my favorite days at the beach. Okay. I'm now wearing a new spring suit, wetsuit. Get in the water and it's like, dude, you're comfortable. You're not freezing. You're not cold. You're comfortable, and you feel great. And every single wave between 3 and 6 feet was like perfection. It was like the most incredible day in the water. It's like watching the old school pro surfers at the Huntington Beach OP Pro 20, 40 some odd years ago. God, when I used to live out there in OC. Yeah, I said 40. It's like 35 or more years ago. Yeah, 38 years. Let's go down. The surf was 3 to 6, and undertow, no undertow. There was an undercurrent that took me from lifeguard stand number 9 all the way up the coast to lifeguard stand 15. It's so freaking funny. I'm a regular foot, so I, drop in and I go to my left, on my boogie board, and I try to, ride the wave that way and stuff. And when I got out of the water, like half a mile up the freaking highway or whatnot, like, I don't know, an hour or so later, an hour, maybe an hour and a half, 2 hours later, I'm at lifeguard stand 15, and I just started laughing, and I walked back down the line, down to lifeguard 9, and the lifeguard at lifeguard 9, her name is Brittany, a gorgeous, sweet, friendly, loving young lady, very kind to me, and we talked a little bit, whatnot, but oh man, let me read my little notes that I wrote down here. Yeah. So yesterday's surfing / boogie boarding event at Zuma Beach from lifeguard stand number 9, which was where I parked my towel and my foot slips from the concert that I went to with Dirk and whatnot. But anywho, okay. So to start with, the surf was 3 to 6 and consistent. There was absolutely no undertow, just an undercurrent that brought me fricking up the fricking coast. If I stayed in the water a little longer, I would have found myself at the Ventura Pier or the fricking Santa Barbara Pier. I just kept going north. Anywho, went from lifeguard stand 9 to lifeguard stand 15. Let's see, until I returned around. Okay, everybody there was extremely nice, really cool. My lifeguard at lifeguard stand number 9, her name was Brittany, such a sweet and warm woman. But she didn't look worried about me surfing 3 blocks north up the coast. But everything was good. And she even said to me, she says she kept an eye on me the entire time I was in the water to make sure, no drowning or anything like that. But the waves were incredible. I saw, or I now have a new friend, lifeguard from there. And then I just wrote down, I said, now I have to go to the Wedge, my old home, the Wedge, back in Newport Beach, and boogie board that place again. There, after all these years, boy, I can't wait to go back to the Wedge. Here's the thing. You'll catch a wave at the Wedge, and it'll turn into like a 20-foot face. You'll look down, you'll be at the top of the Wedge, and you'll see sand. And then when you drop in, it'll slowly, the water will slowly pick up. But you'll, unless it throws you onto dry sand. Now, I've seen that happen to some people. It didn't happen to me, but I've seen that happen before. Some of these people that just barely go in the water, and they catch these like shoreline freaking waves that climb up to 20 feet. It'll throw you onto dry sand. So you got to go out into the water a little bit farther for the waves behind the shoreline waves. It's incredible. I read that, so I don't need that piece of paper anymore. It's an incredible place to go to boogie board, and they're now having surfing over there. I'm shocked. Well, from when I used to go out there, I guess the surfers go out farther than the boogie boarders. Some boogie boarders go as far out as the surfers do, which is exactly what I would do. But yeah, the shoreline stuff is scary. It's kind of funny. I mean, I had a girlfriend that worked at a car wash when I was out there. If I remember correctly, her name might have been Tammy. Anyway, so picked her up after work. We go down to the beach. We're sitting in the sand making out. Next thing we know, here's this wall of water as we're kissing, and the kiss freezes, and we tried to run in, and as we tried to run in, the wave landed on us. It was hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. We didn't get swept out into the ocean, but it just landed on us, and we got messed up a little bit, but yeah, it was funny. That was 1984, 83 or 84, when I first got to Costa Mesa back in September. But I also went to the movie theater the other day and saw that new movie Freakier Friday with my old friend Jamie Lee Curtis and Lindsay Lohan. Those two young ladies are a blast together. It's like watching Abbott and Costello or Laurel and Hardy. Those two do an incredible film. And Lindsay, watching her rock out with those kids in that little band, I don't know if she has a real band or not and plays, but shucks, I mean, shoot. I'd love to go see her in concert because she's a good guitarist. She knows how to play. She knows what she's doing. It's not just a gimmick. And those other kids do pretty good too. So Jamie Lee and Lindsay, you both did an incredible movie. I give that film a good 9, and I'll give it a complete 5-star. Or, yeah, it was a good part 2 of part 1. Okay, Freakier Friday was just as good as Freaky Friday. Now, I got another girlfriend here, female friend, girlfriend, named Scarlett Johansson that I'm not too happy with. I'm finding my fucking frozen food. I keep Trader Joe pizzas in my freezer. I was missing pizzas. Missing a pizza. And where did I find it? Underneath my clothing? In my late mom's dresser drawer? The only one that I know that has a key to my place is that fucking phony baloney who wishes his name was Tony Hawk, and we have to call him Tony Hawk because that's my rules, or the rules that I have to be given. So this kid that wishes his name was Tony Hawk comes in my house and hides that pizza underneath my clothes. He's never allowed here again. He's never allowed here again. Yeah, he tried to be all sweet and shit and have a little beach party with his family. I don't want to party with his family. I'm scared of his wife because I don't want to be insulted or get insulted or end up insulting her by her thinking that I was picking up on her on a film set. Please. She doesn't have she's not my physical body type, okay? I'm into I'm into full-figured women. Since junior high school, I used to joke around in junior high school, like my school grades are C's and D's always. Well, most of my grades, that is. So on my report card, mostly I had to get C's and D's, and those were the girls that I liked. C's and D cups. And I mean, that goes from junior high and high school. Yeah, some of the girls were kind of chunky, but others were beautiful. Now, and then the others were athletic and beautiful. Now, what am I getting at?
I have no idea, Perry. But, speaking of Tony Hawk and speaking of you at the beach, I did get a new piece of artwork that I just thought I'd share because I think it's so good. So Tony's youngest son, Adam, created a new painting of you. If you remember, he painted you before when you were at your door being very lecherous with your neighbor. And this is a new one. It's called The Bloated, and this is you at the beach needed to be rescued. And just shout outs to Adam Hawk, youngest son of Tony Hawk. Here it is. That's you there, laid out cold with the waves coming, and then the hunky lifeguard over there coming to your rescue. And you got the fins on, you got the boogie board. I thought that was really cool.
Okay.
I mean, the likeness is pretty good. Do you have a bathing suit that looks like that?
A Hawaiian suit? God, I think I do. That's actually pajamas bottom. I don't use it.
But he's got your hairy legs. He's kind of got your physique. He's even got the beard, so it's current.
Yeah, I guess. Okay, I guess.
But you had a busy couple of days. Like, one thing about you is you keep yourself pretty active when there's stuff you want to do. You went to the movies. You went to the beach again yesterday. Yeah, then he went to dinner again at Ruth Chris last night. He filmed a whole video of that. That's
the expensive happy hour facility. Okay.
Well, only the best for you.
Rather than $7, $8, and $9 dishes, it's a 20-hour burger and fries, and then a beer. But if you have the burger from Ruth Chris, you'll never, I repeat, never want to ever enter a McDonald's, a Jack in the Box, a Wendy's, or a Carl's Jr. in your entire life ever again.
Well, not everybody has the luxury of entering a Ruth Chris as often as you do, Perry, but...
Oh, it's old TGI Fridays.
Well, right, but not everybody lives right where you do, and nor does anybody have your wallet, like you do.
My wallet's nothing special. It's
all right. Anyway, Perry,
time.
I'm trying to transition off that. You actually did a good job on the video.
Thank you.
Perry's like holding court. He's at the bar. He's talking to other people, and normally we edit these things down a little bit. I'm going to put that up on Patreon as is.
Did you keep the film clip where I had the guy to my right
yes.
who asked me for a onion ring in there?
Yeah, and I thought it was pretty good. Yeah, you were pretty...
I was totally cool to him. I said, sure, go right ahead, have an onion.
If I had a clip of it here, I'd show it, but... yeah, Perry, you sit next to... And I thought maybe that guy would be annoyed by you because you're like talking to the camera, and you're doing a good job. And I will say, you've done a much better job at trying to be a content creator. You may not be like the best at it, always, but you're giving a good effort, and I'll commend you on that.
Thank you.
Also, coming out this weekend on Patreon is an event that Perry was really excited about on Tuesday when we were here with Mr. Levy for his birthday.
Oh, shit.
Perry had to wake up at 5 a.m. to go to a thing called the Bubblegum Rally.
Gumball Rally.
Gumball Rally.
You're so stupid.
You know what?
There were two movies in the 70s and 80s. It was like 76 and 79. Gumball Rally 1, Gumball Rally 2. And now the real Gumball Rally 3000, they're doing races in Europe. And then they did a race from and I missed it. I was the wrong day.
See, there you go, being the expert storyteller that you are. I'm trying to set up this story because I got a clip to play, but of course you have no nuance of how to tell a tale. But anyway, we had a bit of an argument. I will. We had a bit of an argument if you were watching on Tuesday, where I'm going to this thing at 5 a.m. I'm waking up, I'm driving down to the start of the race. Now, it just struck me as odd that this thing would be on a random, like, Wednesday morning at, like, 7 a.m. And then there was even, like, some arguments in the chat where... Like, I couldn't find anything about this, a Gumball Rally being on that day, which was Wednesday the 13th of August this year. Then there was a couple of people that were sending us things like, oh no, Perry's right, there is a thing, but I couldn't find it. Then there was a small page and there was a flyer that we showed that did say the 13th, but my first instinct was to say, I bet this is wrong. I bet that's a misprint. And it turns out I was right again, because there was nothing there. Now, the 13th was on a Wednesday, but the 3rd was on a Sunday. That's when the thing really was. So, now, Perry, now we can get to it. And I got a little clip here I'm going to play, but what happened, Perry? You got up, you drove all the way down there.
Went all the way down to Malibu to Nobu's restaurant. Of course, not a car in the lot, but two, which means people that are working at Nobu's, the cleanup crew and stuff. And the kitchen door was wide open. I started walking into the kitchen door. And then I said, I shouldn't even be in here. So I kind of got scared that I walked into the restaurant, where service people walk in and they bring the food and stuff to the kitchen and whatnot. So, and then I walked out back into the parking lot to my car, looked across the street. There's McDonald's, and I didn't know what the fuck was going on. I figured I was tricked again.
But who were you tricked by? You're tricked by yourself, because I told you not to go. I said, I don't think there's anything going on. I don't think there's anything at all. And you acted like you knew everything. I was an idiot. And like, this isn't the first time you've done this, where you just instinctually think you know something, and it could have been solved by you researching it a little bit before you left. Much like back in November when you were going to check out the mountains thinking that they were open, and they weren't open yet. And all you had to do was, like, place a phone call or look it up online. But instead you wasted, like, 7 hours out of your day in traffic there and back when it could have been resolved instantly. I even told you off the air after the stream was over. I said, Perry, listen, I know you want to go to this thing, but I don't think it's happening. And you know what you said to me?
FO or something.
You said, blow it out your ass. You don't know anything about car racing.
The event date. Whoops.
But anyway, thankfully Perry was filming his ride. Now the entire thing, hold on. The entire thing will be on Patreon at some point this weekend. But right now, this is the moment of truth. This is when Perry realized that he drives all the way down. Hold on, Perry, hold your thought. I'm going to play the clip of you when you actually get there. Then you could talk about it after.
Where is everybody? Did I miss the start of the race? Are you fucking kidding me? It's not even 6:30 yet. But there should be people here. Nobody's here. Doors are locked. I don't fucking believe this. I'm in utter, terrible, literal shock. Nobody's here. I've been tricked. This guy over here by the truck. Excuse me. Is the facility open? Because there's supposed to be the start of the race. 7 o'clock is supposed to be the start of the race. Do you know anything about the start of the Gumball rally? You know nothing? And you work here because I seen you wearing a no blue t-shirt. Oh God, you don't know what I'm talking about. Holy smokes. I missed it. Okay? And that's that. What can I do? Not a doggone thing. Whoops. Yeah, if the kid didn't know anything, then whoopsie daisy. He didn't even say, oh, it was a week ago. He didn't even say that. So.
How come in the video you didn't say, well, Tom was right. He tried to tell me.
Do I have to always say your name?
No, but I was right yet again. My record's pretty good. I am wrong sometimes, but my record with you in particular is pretty good.
Well, it all depends on if I'm being tricked or if I'm doing something
who's tricking you? You trick yourself. You got some random flyer that was misprinted, by the way. I guarantee you it was misprinted because it said the 13th, but it was really the 3rd. Because online it said the 3rd. And the 3rd was a Sunday, and that makes sense that this thing happened on a Sunday.
Right.
I mean, because events like that don't happen like during the week, like on a random Wednesday. It just didn't make any sense.
Actually, I'm going to say this about events like that. Actually would be smarter to be done in the middle of the week when everybody has their day job and they're busy and they're all at work. But the race car drivers that have these high performance vehicles can take a day off of work to drive all the way up the frickin' coast on a race that's like 6 or 8 hour drive. No big deal.
Well, you know what? You should organize. You should organize these things. You should be an event planner because that does make sense in some weird way. But yeah, so it's just, and I felt bad. Like I actually felt bad for you because I know you were looking forward to it. But like, what was the drive time there and back?
Like 20, 30 minutes.
Oh, really? It's not that bad. Okay.
No, it's not that bad. It's just going to the beach.
All right. You seem very far away. Can you move up a little bit?
Why? Because
it just sounded so so strange. Oh, by the way, speaking of Patreon, by the way, thanks for everybody who signs up for Patreon, patreon.com/PerryCaravello. Starting this stream, actually, if you're a Patreon member, much like if you're a YouTube member or formerly YouTube member, thanks to Perry, you would get a free super chat every month because it's called a milestone chat if you're a member. Actually, I turned that on. It wasn't on. And now the same is true on Patreon. On Patreon now you can get a free tip comment every month. Okay, so that makes it almost pays for itself.
Okay.
Free tip, comment, plus everything else you get on Patreon. So, patreon.com/PerryCaravello. I believe I have one of those right here. So let me get there.
Okay, it's over there. That was the triple. This is the double. And I'll drink
Whenever you're done talking to yourself.
Whenever I'm done talking to myself, we'll all have to die first.
My lost interest is a loyal Patreon supporter. Sends $5. Tom, Perry is right. A pro needs short fins to cut up the face of a wave and do advanced tricks like a barrel roll. We need video from the beach.
Never. Sorry. There will never be video from the beach because I am not losing my phone in the sand or having it stripped from my laid down towel, or it being destroyed by sun damage in the ocean, sitting while I'm in the water. Okay. Phone, bag, all my important goodies, meaning wallet and stuff, stays in my car, locked up. If Dave comes with me to the beach, we can maybe get footage at the beach.
No, I'd like you to go with Tony. Seriously,
I'm not interested in going with that kid.
Just listen. First of all, you guys have hung out plenty. Second of all, he goes to the beach all the time. He actually knows all these beaches you go to. He actually, unlike you, knows how to surf. And
he's a surfer. Stands up
right,
surfing. Yeah.
Just let me finish, okay? And he's volunteered to go with you and get some good footage because I want to see what you look like on a boogie board. Okay, I don't like. Do you lay down on it? Do you like?
Yes.
Okay. Because isn't there a style of like people that really take boogie boarding seriously where they put like their feet on it a little bit, like they squat on it almost?
There, you can sometimes get on your knees. Go to the wedge video.
I don't want to do that.
Not that little kid stuff that you tried to show me as a smart ass.
I was being a smart ass with that. You got me.
Go to the wedge videos and you'll see a lot of the...
Right, but you don't do that.
What do you mean I don't do that? I used to do that all the time.
You don't do it now. You just lay down on the board.
That's exactly what you do when you boogie board. You lay on the board.
Right, but my point is some people that take it seriously, anyway, whatever. I just want to see you on the boogie board. I want to see what you look like in the water. And maybe
I don't do it seriously. I had an incredible time when I was...
I'm sure you did, and I'm glad that you did. And I'm glad that actually lifeguards know you well enough now that they know they got to look after you because you're a menace. So that's good, too.
It's another guy in the water.
Well, make sure, whenever you go on the beach, make sure it's always in front of a lifeguard.
That's where I always park myself, so I know...
Okay, good.
My towels looked at.
I'm just saying he's volunteered it. Also, news... This Sunday, we're going to be doing our member Patreon, formerly YouTube, stream of the month. That's for members only. Our members only stream is going to be this Sunday, the 17th. Okay? And I think, I've been going through different topics that I want to deep dive, but I think we should do, don't get defensive about this, Perry, but I really think it's time we deep dive your tattoo. Like, really talk.
Why? What's there to dive about? The name Scary Perry's been my nickname since the first ski accident.
I know.
That was kindly given to me by my cousin Sam. He called me Scary Perry after that ski day, and used it.
Well, Perry, and I just said try not to get defensive, and here you go getting defensive. Like, can we have a real conversation about it? Like, people, like, you can call people, we could talk about it. Like, really, I'm trying to go through some archives to see if we can find some archival material from when the first... do you remember what time of year it was, Perry? That would help my my research.
What time of year? What was?
When you got the tattoo, like, what time of year? Was it, like, winter time, summertime?
Maybe fall.
Maybe fall.
Spring or fall.
But you don't remember.
I'm thinking fall.
Okay. All right. Anyway, so if you want to join us and really deep dive the tattoo. And deep dive means like we're just going to ask questions. We're going to get Perry to like really get into specifics. We're going to get into the weeds basically about
stupid whatever weeds you're talking about.
Well, I'm talking about your tattoo weeds, which normally
there's no need. The tattoo's going nowhere.
Okay, well, it's not
coming off my body.
Okay. I'm just going to mute him for a second. We're not talking about removing the tattoo or anything like that. We're just going to do a deep dive. I mean, we get really specific about the artwork. I remember him having artwork. I've been asking him to find it. I've been trying to look for it. I really want to, do it proud. We might have to do another deep dive on it down the road. But anyway, deep dive on Perry's tattoo. If you've ever had a question about Perry's tattoo, this will be Sunday. I believe it'll be around 2 p.m. Pacific. It could possibly be earlier. On Sunday. If you're on Patreon, send a DM if you'd like to get a phone call. That's priority to new people who never talked with Perry before. But send in your number and make it like keep on topic. We're going to talk about the tattoo. Perry's going to promise not to lose his temper, and we're going to really get into it. Okay, we're really going to, as we say, deep dive the tattoo. Okay, and I know Gina Carano wanted to talk about it. I'm sure she'll be a part of it.
I want my guitar back.
Okay, well, you can take it up with her. I have nothing to do with
my
that.
Guitar back.
I have nothing to do with that.
Because of the rudeness of it being despicably stolen from the Amazon driver.
Right. Well, we'll do a deep dive on the guitar another day. This Sunday, it's a deep dive.
Another day means the guitar should have been returned to me 3 fucking days ago.
Again, take that up with Jim. Take that up with Gina. I have nothing to do with it. Okay? But this Sunday, we will be talking about the tattoo. And I'm really going to try to find like some old videos or photos of the said tattoo. But Perry's been very unhelpful because I'm asking him for like things that he's not providing. But I'm going to really try to get on him about making it a good thing. But he'll have the tattoo out. Maybe he'll be you got to obviously wear a sleeveless shirt or something like that so the tattoo can be out the entire stream. And that'll be our member stream for August. And then the rest of August we're going to be on a Monday, Thursday schedule, providing there are no medical mishaps, of course. And then on Saturday, August 30th, Perry is going to be a guest on Levyverse with our friend
Levyverse.
Bob Levy.
See ya.
It's very funny.
Bob's leaving me.
That'll be it.
Or I'm leaving Bob.
Pacific. Also, let me remind you of what today's crowdsource is. Of course, he's wearing the costume. And as Perry rightly pointed out, it does look more Arabic than Indian. But Perry wants to prove to India or Arabia that PCL is worthy of their version of YouTube. And if he gets out of line, threatens to quit the show, does a Perry pet peeve. That includes the middle finger, by the way. Perry's pet peeves. You know
these?
Them. Yeah,
Sorry.
Okay, that's an example. Get it out of your system. Don't do it again.
That's the example.
If you do it again, it counts for real.
I said,
if you get... Okay, I'm going to wait till you stop touching stuff so you're paying attention. If you get out of line and, you do a Perry pet peeve, you need to do a punishment in order to atone for the... What are you doing? This counts as a pet peeve. If you put that on, this counts. Put that away. What you're doing right now is a pet peeve. Not paying attention.
I'm always paying attention.
No, listening and paying attention are two different things. Okay. If you get out of line, you'll be punished, and you will have to atone, and you will do it by doing one of the following. Number one, blend 2 of your favorite CDs in the blender.
Never going to happen.
It will if you get out of line.
Never going to happen.
It will, because you were... And by the way, you bought a new wetsuit, right? That was pretty much with this money that you were paid for this crowdsource. Use the snowboard or skateboard to smash a VHS tape like a baseball bat, or microwave 1 DVD. These punishments can be chosen in any order. Perry, just listen. By the way, if you behave yourself and don't act that, you don't have to do any of them. But the punishments can be chosen in any order, and no 2 punishments can be done the same back to back. Okay. Let me just see the fine print here. These punishments can be chosen in any order, and the same punishment cannot be chosen unless other punishments have happened first. You also must utilize in some way all of the gifts that you got along with this costume. Now, you have some other things there. At some point during this stream, you do have to use them all in some way.
Look, I'm not putting this on my skin.
What is it?
Understood? I'm not putting this stuff on my body.
Why not? It's a sticker.
It's a stupid dot on my head.
So what? It's a sticker. It comes right off. Just put it on, Perry. Make India happy. After your stereotypical accent at the beginning of the stream, I'm sure they're in love with you.
I mean, it looks like a bunch of silly stuff that won't come out of this.
Right. Just do your best. And I think there's curry powder, and is that like some kind of bread back there?
This?
That looks like the pizza that Scarlett put in your credenza. What is it? Is it a hat or something? Or is it bread?
It might be a hat. I don't even know.
Okay. We'll see. We'll get to that later. Right now, let's do the thing that you're opening.
Here. Okay, I'll pull one of these things out. They're like a bunch of it says red, the red, and it says number 8 on it. Add to this the fine quality importance velvet, which marks root.
All right, just pick one and get it over with.
Jesus Christ. You're out. This is this. This will be folded over. I will set you back here.
Sorry, guys. I didn't realize this would take him an hour.
Here. See all these? I got to get one of those dots out of that goddamn thing.
I know. Do your best.
Are you serious?
Get to 3 out. It doesn't have to be exact. Just get 1 out.
Oh my
if it's 3,
God,
get 3.
this is insane. All right, 2 came off. I'm going double dotted on my head. That didn't happen. It's you right there.
Good enough. Good enough.
It went on? Did it go on?
I can see it. Yes. Good enough.
Okay. Put you back. Good enough. Thank you.
I'll put it all to the side. Just put it all to the side. Let's not fuss with the packaging. Let's just put it all to the side.
Okay.
And get the robe back on top of your head. Or whatever they call it.
Well, that fell off too. Shit. Where'd it go? Behind me? God damn it.
Good Lord.
There it is. Okay. Does that work?
Yes, we're going to move on now. Thank you.
I'm going to go underneath. So I can go on again. Underneath. There.
What is going on?
There. That's it out. That's it out.
Sheba Robin Randy is a loyal Patreon supporter. Sends $5. Seeing as you have been scammed more times that you've acted, snowboarded, skateboarded and performed comedy, let's add schlub to the lifetime achievements scrawled on your arm.
Wrong. Nothing more is coming on my arm. Gabish, thank you. I'm not doing another tattoo on my arm. Stupid shit.
Sophie Goldschmidt, president of snowboarding, sends $5. Hi Perry. Saying you will learn how to snowboard does not make you a snowboarder. It's an admission from you that you don't know how to do it. So your tattoo is a lie. Stop telling people you're a snowboarder or we'll...
Imbecile. Stooge. I went to a snowboarding class at a snowboarding school. Learned what to do. Just like snow skiing. For the first fucking, what was it, year, I'm thinking? All I was good at was freaking bonsai, boom, charging down the mountain without killing people until I crashed into somebody. Just because you fall on your butt on the seatbelt doesn't mean that you're not.
Good. Stand up a little taller.
Yeah. Right, left, better.
Oh, it's all good.
Jesus Christ. So stupid. Anywho. Okay.
Gumball Rally 3000 director sends $5. Perry, you missed the Gumball Rally this week. The next rally is on December 12th, 2025 and it runs from Reseda to Florida. We hope to see you at the finishing line, big guy.
I'm not going to the finish line. Sorry. I'm not going to Florida ever. Stupid. Where's the starting line in Reseda if it's for real? I don't believe it. I think it's bullshit. Next Gumball Rally's on the date that my dad passed. Thanks. Thanks for the memories. Dave Berry writes us for $10. Thank you. Toddler activities. Toddler activities? Oh, boogie boarding is a toddler activity. Wrong, knucklehead. And skateboarding. Do you ever hear of something called the X Games, nitwit? Are a great way to relieve stress and burn a few calories. Shove it up your rear end, moron. However, they are not sports. You're not included in any sport. You're lucky you know how to fucking walk. They're not sports. And I do not lead to a health nut lifestyle. Play baseball. Baseball is bing, 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 bing. So what? Play baseball. Why don't you play fucking football or soccer? You little pussy. You need your ass whipped a few times.
All right. Since we're also on a Friday afternoon, Tom's tips.
I'm a race car driver, okay? That's one of my favorite.
When you hear me segue and start something else, what makes you like interrupt that and go back to your line of thought? Is it just because you're a blithering idiot, or
So pissed?
I see. You're just pissed. Okay. Well, anyway, I was saying Tom's tips are in play today. You know what those are, right?
Yeah, of course.
What are they?
Tom gets tipped.
No. Wrong again. These are tips that I read that people send in, and all proceeds of which go to the very hardworking Garrett and the receiver of a very loving gift recently, Jim. That's who benefits from Tom's tips. If you want to get your own Tom's tips in, or if you want to just send Jim a congratulations on receiving that loving gift, PCLoffers@gmail.com.
That was not a gift. That was stolen property, scumbag.
But it was still gifted.
Stolen property. Oh, yeah. Stolen by the Amazon driver, then given to my disgusting sister-in-law, sold to my ex-friend from over 40 some odd years ago.
Yeah, it's had a long journey so
Corey
far.
Feldman's no longer a friend.
Yeah.
And then sold to Gina the Creep Carano to give to her new boyfriend.
Yep. Anyway.
The loser Jim.
Okay.
And he's
Okay,
one of our employees.
Look back to your own childhood. How many stolen things did your father give you as presents? Like, how many bikes did you?
Nothing. My dad gave me
They were still
fucking
considered
was
gifts.
stolen.
Even if your dad gave you a bicycle for your birthday that he stole from a schoolyard.
He never stole the bicycle.
Okay,
You
I'm
jerk.
using it as an example, but you know what
Exactly.
I mean. It's still a gift, all right? Anyway. This Tom's tip is from Church, a loyal and trustworthy PCL fan, and it goes as following. Tom, I'm a former EMT. You know what an EMT is, right?
That's emergency
Right.
paramedic person.
I'm a former EMT. We were never taught mouth to mouth. We only use BVMs, bag valve masks, like the masks you pump over somebody's face. You know what those masks are, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Or a pocket mask to give rescue breaths. Okay. I checked with the American Lifeguard Association, and their training videos also do not teach mouth to mouth. This has been the case for several years, especially since COVID. Lifeguards will use a barrier device and won't directly touch another person's lips. Perry is almost certainly lying about having received mouth to mouth because he wanted to impress us by saying he kissed a pretty girl. Just like when he lied about having sex with that old bag Terry Ann Fuso. You did lie about that.
I lied about that, but there's no way I lied about this mouth-to-mouth matter.
Well,
okay?
What do you say to that, though? Because what he's saying is no lifeguard gives mouth-to-mouth. It's against protocol.
That's bullshit. That's complete bullshit. I know what happened to me, and I know that she sucked on my face. And then I started giving her a kiss.
Did you dream this while you were drowning?
No, I was in the water, and I choked a little bit, and I guess my eyes rolled back for some reason, for some stupid reason. I mean, the water was shallow enough for me to get out of the water. But I slipped. Oops, I had my fins on and I slipped. Okay. And she immediately, this 6-foot+ woman, ran into the water, grabbed me, pulled me out of the water, laid me down, and started sucking on my face.
She was sucking on your face, so she wasn't.
I mean, getting the water out of my system.
Are you sure she wasn't using some kind of device, like a pump device that you?
It's called push on the chest.
You've been mistaken before, Perry.
Don't mess with me. Everything's fine. The 3 guys were behind her.
No, I'm not saying if anything's fine or not, Perry. I'm saying your telling is probably inaccurate since no lifeguard gives mouth to mouth these days, and that's kind of true.
Lifeguards do it when it's needed. She needed to give me a big kiss anyway.
Do you think she just found you that irresistible?
Of course. Fun-loving guy. I mean, you know. That was the first foolish day. And the second one was incredible. This one will be just as good as the second one. Yeah, but when I got the news report from the lifeguards about the surf report about any tsunami waves, oh, no tsunami waves came over here. That might have happened, I guess, in Northern California. Should have been across the entire coast. But there were no tsunami waves at all in California. Southern California, that is.
All right, Perry, I got an offer here that I'm going to file into the category of fun. Okay, fun. And easy.
Let's see what the offer is.
And keep in mind that you're dressed like an Arab, even though I know it's supposed to be Indian, but you do look like an Arab, business person.
I look like I work at 7-Eleven, I know.
Okay, well, I did say Arab, but okay. Here it is. Corju, if I'm saying that correctly, is offering you $30, and here's what it is. $30 for Perry to rub his Shop-Vac like he's rubbing a magic lamp to summon a genie. And then after rubbing it, he looks into the hose and turns it on. And then when you turn it on, we'll pretend. Don't shake your head. Just listen. I'm not done. And then when you turn it on, it'll make a noise. And the genie will come out. Like we're going to pretend. Okay? And then you need to name 3 wishes that the Shop-Vac genie will grant you. Okay? So think about your 3 wishes first.
Let me look inside the vacuum first.
Okay. I don't think the genie will be there. I think it's only after you rub it.
Okay. So it's clean.
All right. Bring it over here a little bit.
That's sucking. This is the suction side. Do I have to do a suction or blow out?
It doesn't matter. It really is just for the effect of the sound.
You want to just hear the vacuum?
No. Again, don't do it the lazy Perry way. I want you to come over here and sit down because I want to go over this with you. Now, when you've seen the movie Aladdin or any movie really where somebody rubs a magic lamp?
Yeah.
Okay, you give it a good rub on the side. And just, and then like you rub it, like rub the red part. When we're done, not now. See, you're not listening. See, I'm now telling you how to do it, and then you should do it, rather than doing it as I'm telling you, because that'll almost certainly lead to a screw up. What you're gonna do is you're gonna rub it like it's a lamp, and you're gonna say, "Oh, genie of the lamp," or something like that, and then you rub it, and then you turn it on, right, and let it be on for a bit, and then turn it off so we can hear you. And then I want you to name 10 wishes that the genie is going to grant you. 10, and don't be funny about it. Make it real. These are real, as far as you're concerned, these are real wishes, and they will come true if you say them. Okay? So let's start with you rubbing the lamp, and then wait. See, you're not listening. No, I don't want you rubbing the black part. I want you rubbing the body of it, which is the red part. And then look into the hose as you turn it on. And then the genie will come out, and then you can turn it off. And then you do your 3 wishes. Okay, go. You're not doing it right. You got to say, "Oh, genie of the lamp."
Oh, genie of the lamp. Oh, genie of the lamp.
And then look into the hose as you turn it on.
Oh, genie of the lamp. Oh, genie of the lamp. There, I spit in the hose. Oh!
Okay, you don't need to do your bits. Now the genie has come out. I am the genie of the Shop-Vac. I will grant you 3...
genie of the Shop-Vac.
No, Perry, that's the genie saying that, if you'd only pay attention. Do you ever take an improv class in your life?
Shut up.
I am the genie of the Shop-Vac. I am here to grant you 3 wishes.
I'm the genie of the Shop-Vac. I'm here to grant you 3 wishes.
Again, bird brain. You're not the genie. Okay, I'm doing the voice of the genie. You just rubbed it. Let's start over. Let's start over.
No, I'm not.
No. You are starting over. For $30, you're going to start over. Because again, you did it. You're doing it the lazy Perry way. Okay, you're not the genie. You don't have to do any lines from the genie. You just have to be you. But you have to start off by rubbing the red part, like, oh, genie of the Shop-Vac, genie of the Shop-Vac, and then look in the hose, turn it on, and then you can turn it off. When I do the voice of the genie, answer me as if I'm really the genie. Okay, so you're gonna rub the red part. Oh, genie of the Shop-Vac.
Oh, genie of the Shop-Vac. Now what?
Okay, I guess we got to walk through it one at a time. Now turn it on while looking into the hose.
I'm looking.
Now you can turn it off. Now you can turn it off. Okay, now the genie is out. Pretend the genie is out. I am the genie of the Shop-Vac. Who awakens my slumber?
I am the genie of the Shop-Vac.
Bird brain. You're not doing the part of the genie. You're answering the genie. Okay, I'll do it again. I am the genie of the Shop-Vac. Who awakens my slumber?
This old rat bastard over here awakens your slumber, you old rat bastard over there.
Okay, Perry, don't be funny. You're not funny. Just give straight answers, okay?
Who awakens the genie of the...
just answer the questions. Who has awoken the genie of the Shop-Vac?
I don't even know what to name myself.
No, you're you. You're Perry. So just say your name. Why is this like pulling teeth?
Because I'm in an Arab costume. That's why I was...
Perry, just answer the question. Just say, I'm Perry.
Perry.
God, I'm getting flashbacks to being in Ohio while he was trying to get him to do anything in the movie. Okay. I will grant you 3 wishes, Perry. Now, don't make them joke wishes. Don't try to be funny. Give me 3 wishes that you would like to come true. 3 wishes.
3 wishes.
Wish number 1.
Wish number 1, I get my guitar back. Alive, safe, without any damage.
You're going to waste an entire wish on a stupid, cheap guitar. You can wish for anything.
Cheap guitar? Cheap to your brain dead, dumb, stupid, idiotic stupidity.
You have the power of a genie who could give you anything. You could get eternal youth. You could have your hair back. You could be irresistible to it, whatever. I don't want to feed you ideas, but okay.
Wish number 2.
You can't.
Toyota 4Runner.
Wow.
2026 Toyota 4Runner.
Okay.
Since it's August and it's almost September.
Okay.
Okay, 2026
All right,
Toyota
you got
4Runner.
one more wish, Perry. One more wish.
One more wish. I'm gonna joke and say a full tank of gas.
No joke answers.
All right, no need for a full tank of gas right now. Get that later. I've already got a full tank of gas in the car. Another incredible day of incredible surfing.
Is that really your third? This is a genie who can grant any wish, and you just want a day of surfing? That's your third wish?
Sure.
So you're that lazy that you can't think of a valid wish, and you're just like you could get that tomorrow, like without a genie. Why would you ask a genie that? Really, put thought into it, Perry. This is a goddamn genie.
This is so stupid. Third wish. 2 4Runners. What the hell?
Okay, this is Perry's brain working at full capacity. I think it just blew a gasket. Okay, so you want 3 shitty material items from an omnipotent, all-powerful genie that could really do anything. Okay, so your wishes are locked in. You're gonna, if the genie was real, you'd get that stupid guitar, and you get 2 Forerunners. Now, you could have been rich. You could have like owned land. You could have ended world hunger. You could have ended all wars. You could have brought a loved one back from the dead, but you wanted a stupid guitar and 2 Forerunners. That's what you used your 3 wishes on.
I'm right now only thinking of the stupidity of the crap that's been going on in my life.
No, but you shouldn't be. Sure, you should just be thinking about, okay, well, those are your wishes. Okay.
Oh yeah, I could say I'll.
You could have eternal. You could have eternal youth. You could live forever, literally, like your dumb cult would tell you.
I want my brain back. There we go. I want my brain back because of the freaking head injury damage.
Too late.
Brain damage.
Too late. All right, you can put the hose back. Thank you.
Dude. What I cannot have is what I want. Ugh.
Hey, Mark Cuban. Sorry when trying to model the guitar for you, I accidentally dropped it. Instead of 14,000, we'll take 12,000 for it. The scuff will buff right out.
Gina Carano, young lady, I'm going to sue your stupid ass. Angel Ferreira, if you're watching right now, what do we do? Should we sue the shit out of them? Because they just don't give a flying fuck. They want to tease you and I both and make a big joke out of this beautiful piece of property that Bobby created. These 2 dumb sons of bitches. Why are they so careless with guitar? She dropped it. She doesn't give a shit. She doesn't give a shit. They don't give a shit. Again, I say we sue the shit out of them. Them. We. Not I. We. You and I both. I can't take this crap anymore. I get agita constantly when I do my stream. Well, I'm relaxed and comfortable when I'm at the beach surfing. Sure. Boogie boarding, and surfing. It's a form of surfing. Body surfing is a form of surfing. Old. Bobby only used the cheapest. He never used the cheapest material. He used the best material. Cheapest materials. The wood is very easily scratched and scuffed. This is very upsetting. Yeah, because they don't give a shit about you or me, okay? They don't care. Yeah, if it's upsetting to you, it's upsetting to me. I know you're upset too, but, you know... I don't know what to say or do anymore. Snorri Fell Dog, $20. Oh, this piece of horse crap. Hey, Magic Pill Piss man. Idiot boy, you know nothing about medication. It says, hey, Magic Pill Piss man. Perry Al Jahib Maj Mauda Akbar Callahan. I'm outside looking at your shitty Corolla. Why does it look like You rubbed shit dirt all over the top inside of the crap mobile. Anyway, I'm gonna key your car. If you fucking ruin my car, I will sue the motherfucking shit out of you, you piece of horse trash. This stream is not worth doing if I got motherfucking pieces of garbage doing this shit to my vehicle. I'm not coming over to your house and keying your car. Jerk off.
Blue Iris sends $5. Hi Perry, it's me, Blue Iris. Thank you for letting me eat your ass. Your poop DNA has kept me alive. Come join me, Harambe and Jeffrey Epstein on his island for some ass-eating orgy lover boy.
Weirdo, you've been dead for ages, okay? Old bitch. Stupid fucking. Oh, God. Hearing these idiotic remarks is just disgusting. Godzooks, donation $10. Thank you. Cheers, Perry. I talked to Jim and we set you up with 60 plus refresher course swimming lessons over at the West Valley Family YMCA. For what? Because you guys don't know how to swim? I boogie board surf, bitch, on Van Owen next Saturday at 7 a.m. So put it in the daytimer, buddy. I'm not going to your 7 a.m. swim class. I'll be in the ocean surfing, boogie boarding, surfing, aka bodyboarding, surfing, bitch. Catching incredible waves. 3 to 6, 10 to 20. I'm at the wedge. It might be 10 to 20.
At Liquor Shrimp sent a $5 super chat. Jabroni, the day planner was wrong and must be destroyed along with any magic pills. We are coming now to flesh them. Do not resist or be arrested.
Excuse me? Idiot. Magic pills? Because you know nothing about my fucking health! Kiss my motherfucking ass, you disgusting reject! Holy fucking smokes! Stop swearing. Yeah, sure. I'll stop swearing as soon as you stop getting in my freaking face! Magic pills. Because I'm a magician! Dumbass. All you jagoffs want me to do is pee all over myself all the time. No, not interested.
You know, Perry, not to jump into this controversy of your magic pills, but
they're not magic pills, reject.
Right. Well, the reason we call them magic pills is you think the pills perform magically in your body, and they don't.
Imbecile. It's going to take a couple of days or a week.
I know. But you're very susceptible to pill advertising, and I think that's something down the road that we should do a deep dive on a member stream, is your obsession with magic pills. Because there's a lot to
my
cover
obsession is by being healthy.
Right.
Not your
according to you. Can you fix
your
can you fix that? Okay, again, can you fix the top thing? It should be the cloth should be covering your bald head.
Oh God.
You should go out like that later. You want to do like
never
a post stream?
This is trash. This idiotic costume is trash.
Oh, well, you're supposed to be ingratiating yourself to other parts of the world who will let you on their YouTube, and you're going to throw their loving gift away?
I don't like looking like a freaking Indian, but I'm not a 7-Eleven employee.
I think you look pretty good. I don't think you look Indian. Oh, well, there you go. Anyway, I've gotten multiple reports of people that actually looked up the pills that you got. And again, you said that these pills that you got at where, GNC?
They're helping with their fucking body. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Get out of the goddamn thing about P-pills, you fucking reject.
Okay.
God damn.
All right. I'm just trying to...
Give me a fucking week to be on them to help my fucking dick not pee at night.
Right. Okay. But those pills that you got, they don't prevent peeing. That's not what they're for.
They help.
They don't.
That's exactly what they're for.
No, see, and I've heard this
It's
from more
a
than...
urination pill.
Okay, Perry.
It's a pill that...
And I've heard this from more than one person, that the pills contain pine pollen, not bee pollen, and pine pollen is used to boost testosterone. Once again, which is like boner pills that you would fall for constantly. I mean, just years and years of you getting different variations of boner pills. And that's all these are. There's nothing in them that says that it prevents people from peeing during the night. Nothing at all. So what you think they do, they don't do.
You are wrong again.
Okay, I'm wrong, but I'm not. Because we looked up the ingredients. I didn't personally look them up, but other people did and reported back. And looked up exactly what the pills were. And they're basically...
Do I have to get the 2 bottles?
Go
Yes,
ahead.
I do.
Go ahead. Sorry about this. By the way, shout out to all our friends in the UK and Europe who always like it when we do earlier streams. We don't always do these, but I hope you're able to catch PCL live.
Now, bee pollen, pumpkin seed oil. You're going to sit here and here. Mm-hmm. I'm going to sit down.
Yeah, somebody reminds me of that too. Remember when Perry bought �㼬𝙀 magic pills? We had that on the stream.
Shut up, magic. The pumpkin seed oil used. This product, organic, refined.
What's the name of it? I'll look it up right now. What's the name of it? DEVA,
DEVA, vegan pumpkin seed oil, cold pressed. Okay?
What is the actual product? Yeah, just show it. It's easy. Pumpkin seed oil. Okay, that's the one. All right. Give me the other one. I'm gonna look what I should have did this the other night, but I didn't. Okay, what's the
Unleashed. Okay, and this is.
What is it? Lost Empire what?
Lost Empire herbs, pine pollen is what it is called. Source of phytoandrogens, penis, PINUS, MASSONIANA. Penis methanion?
Yeah, it's testosterone. It's a boner pill. It's a boner pill. That's not anything about you peeing. That's a boner pill. You bought another boner pill.
Not a boner pill. It's for fucking...
It's exactly what it is.
It's to prevent the urination.
No, it's not.
This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Boner pill. Didn't give me a boner. Stooge. Boner pill.
Yeah, it's a testosterone booster.
It's not a boner pill.
Okay, well, then whatever you want to call a testosterone booster, it boosts testosterone, okay? Boosts testosterone.
It's to help the urination problem.
No, it's not. It doesn't say that. I'm looking right at it, okay? I'm reading right from the website. The pine pollen supplement is used in the first ever human scientific study of pine pollen supporting testosterone for quality of life for men over 40 who have difficulty maintaining an erection. Men saw improvements in mood, energy, drive, sexual performance, and more. This is a boner pill. That's what it is.
I don't want to listen to this.
Okay, well, this is from the website.
I'm not going to believe it.
This is from them.
And I'm frozen. My screen is frozen.
I'll fix that. This is from them.
Well, I'm going to talk to them at...
You go right ahead.
All your heart.
And let me look in the other one. Let me look at the pumpkin seed oil. Again, Perry doesn't know what he's talking about, and it's 100. That one.
They know exactly what they're talking about.
No, you don't. You don't. Because that is a magic pill. The other one, the one we just did.
Magic pill. No. God, your dream idiotic remark about magic pills. Just go fuck off.
Right. Well, Perry, again, a magic pill is something that is just a.
It did not give me a boner now, did it? No.
It doesn't work. It's not. That's why we call it a magic pill. Like Jack and the Beanstalk when he buys the magic beans. It's nonsense. It's nonsense. That's why we call them magic pills, because you think they're magic, but they're a ripoff. Of course they don't work. It's nonsense.
What are you talking about? We're not. It's a completely different subject. I'm not looking to get a boner with these things.
Right, then you bought the wrong pills.
Stop eating at night.
None of these.
Rather than getting up
if you'd stop with your,
I got one go up once a night.
Okay, Perry, if you'd stop with your moronic filibustering, you'd listen and hear that neither one of these pills that you have directly target the problem of constant urination. Neither one. Now I read the other one. I'm going to read this one. This is the vegan pumpkin seed oil. This looks like it's a little more legitimate, okay? And it says it's just vegan pumpkin seed oil, and it is, let's see what the indications are. This main benefit is for reducing hair loss. It's probably a little late for you to take this. And
again, my screen is frozen.
Okay,
so
don't worry about it. You can still hear me. I'll fix the screen in a minute. Perry's internet's been shitty all week. Yeah, it's for hair regrowth mainly. That's what it mainly is used for. They say there's other health benefits, but it nothing to do with urination. Absolutely nothing to do with urination.
Oh God, you're.
No, Perry. Again. All you had to do was research this on your own. This is what it is. I'm not making this up.
I know exactly what I'm taking it for, and that's why I take it.
Right, but it doesn't work for that. No, don't go running back in. I'm going to add time to the stream if you run back to the bathroom. I just added time to the stream.
Fucking idiot.
There's no telling him anything. There's no telling him anything.
Fucking asshole!
Yeah, he gets very defensive with the.
He knows what he's talking about with my fucking health matters.
You don't know what you're talking about in your effing health matter.
I know everything about my health matters.
Because again, and I know you don't want to hear the truth, and that's why you get so defensive, and that's why you start yelling and ranting and raving, because you don't want you.
All
deep
you
down,
know how to do is
deep down, you know. See, that's why you're talking over me, because deep down, you know you're probably wrong, but you don't want to admit it, and you don't want to look foolish. And whenever your brain even starts to turn some gears and process the fact that you might be dead wrong and I might be right, smoke comes out of your ears, which we can't see now because you got the cloth over it. But anyway, neither one of those are for urination. And I'd like you to do this, Perry. Let's talk to an expert like that actually knows all of these BS pills and supplements. That's all they are, by the way, is supplements. It's not medication. It's not prescribed.
I am tired of going to the doctor and getting medication. I'm on enough fucking medication. I don't want to take any more motherfucking medication. You motherfuckers under motherfucking stand. Yeah, I'm swearing because I'm tired of it. Yeah, stupid idiots.
Right. So we're stupid. So again, an actual doctor, you might be, so instead of, so you're tired of getting medication, so you self-prescribe yourself, and you're an admitted bird brain, and you think that you know better than a medical doctor that went to school to subscribe medication to people that have issues. There is actual prescriptions you could probably get that would help a urination problem. But instead, shush, you'll have your time to talk. But instead of actually getting a doctor to talk to, you would rather just do the lazy Perry way and think you can. You probably saw some ad online and they probably promised something, and you go running out to get it. Thank God you didn't order it online. You probably would have got a whole case of them. But yeah, they don't do what you think they do. That's just the bottom line. That's the point here. They don't fix urination. And if you really wanted to take it seriously, and I'm gonna shut up after this, Perry. You can tell me whatever you want. But for my own sanity, I have to get this out. There is a specialist called a urologist that deals just with this. You could make an appointment with a urologist. Tell them, instead of talking over me, listen, you'll have all the time to talk when I'm done. Make an appointment with the urologist. Tell them, hey, you know what? I pee a lot during that. I'd love to see if there's anything we could do about that. They'll run tests. They'll figure out exactly what you need. But instead, you know everything, so you're going to go out and get bogus magic pills. That's exactly what you did.
Bogus? No. I'm going to talk to the urologist when I see him, what is it, next week? On the 19th? Yeah, in 4 days. I see a urologist.
No, you don't. You didn't make an appointment with a urologist.
Didn't the appointment get changed?
You made an appointment with a podiatrist, dummy. That's two different things.
Urologist, whatever.
Yeah, no, they're both vastly different things. You should make an appointment with a urologist.
I'll see somebody there on the 19th. And then
bring your pills, and bring these pills, and let's see what they... And you know what's going to happen? Because I've been through this before. He's going to bring his pills. Let's say he does go to see a urologist. He's going to bring these pills with them, and he was like, oh, these... And the doctor will be like, oh, yeah, these don't have anything to do with, urination problems. And he'll be like, he'll be like, okay, because, a doctor's saying it. And then within a day of that appointment, he'll be back to magic pills because he just wants to believe what he wants to believe.
I'm not bringing these 2 bottles. I'll take a picture and show them that this is what I take for my urination issue at night.
Right, but we just told you. I literally just explained to you how they don't solve it. They don't solve the problem at all. It's not meant for what you think it is. Here, Perry, I'm gonna tell you right now. There's a way out of this, and it just came across my desk. Okay, so let me read this offer from Mark Lang. This is gonna solve all of our problems, and it's gonna make you $100. Would you like to make $100?
Throw them away. Never.
No. Well, again, Perry, keep in mind how much are those stupid pills? What are they? $10 each? This is
$10.
Yeah.
No, they were $100 for both bottles.
They were $100 for both bottles. Okay, well then you were ripped off because I'm looking right here on Amazon that one of the bottles is $9.99. So either you're lying or you were ripped off. The magic pill, which is the pine pollen nonsense, that's a magic pill. That's more in line of $35 on Amazon. In a store, maybe it's upwards of $40. Okay, just listen. Okay, just listen. So it's not $100. The pumpkin oil, I'm looking right at it on Amazon. You can order one for $10, $9.99.
I bought 2 of each. Okay.
Okay, so let's just say $50 all in for 2. Let's stop with the lies because we both know it wasn't $100.
I bought 2 of each. That's why.
Okay, well you're a moron. But all right. Anyway, $100.
Yeah, for 4 bottles.
You got 4 bottles. Again, they see you come. What a dope. I mean, these don't work.
I don't buy shit for nothing when this is what's helping to stop my
it's not, though. If that's happening...
Hey, you motherfucking dumbass! You don't live with me, you don't sleep with me, you're not my wife, you're a fucking reject!
I may be all those things, Perry. I may be a reject. Perry. But
I'm getting up once a night rather than 3 times a night to go
doing something else because these pills aren't it. Or they're knocking you out and you're just sleeping through it.
Oh my God, you're an idiot.
Right, I'm the idiot. Okay, anyway, listen, let me get to this offer. It's for $100, Perry.
What's your idiotic $100 offer?
For Perry to blend all of his pine pollen, turmeric, and pumpkin seed soil and Shop-Vac them up. That's what it is. Just blend them up.
Ain't the fuck there! Even the $100,000! I will not do it! You fucking asshole!
So $100,000, you're gonna say no.
That's fucking right, you jagoff.
That's almost as dumb as asking a genie for a
That's
cheap shit
fucking
guitar.
right, you stupid son of a bitch.
That's really dumb, even for you.
Fucking idiot.
I don't think you're gonna get that kind of offer, though.
Fucking idiot. Fucking moron.
Oh, and I just was informed you didn't even buy them at GNC. You bought them at Follow Your Heart Market and
Why
Cafe.
would I go to GNC and buy them?
I don't know, because maybe that's an actual place that has legitimate
It's
supplements.
a drugstore. It's not a health food facility. It's not a natural food store.
Right. So you went
Not
to
an herbal store.
Okay, I get it. So you went to a place that upcharges garbage supplements like this and sees
Garbage supplements? No, vitamins.
They're not vitamins.
Reject.
Even if they work, they're not vitamins. They're supplements by definition. They're not
They're
vitamins.
vitamins. They're
No,
healthy
not.
vitamins.
That doesn't say the word vitamin on the bottle at all. They're not vitamins. You know the difference between a vitamin and a supplement? There are vitamins in the universe. Vitamin A, B,
They're
C, D.
called-
There's multivitamins. Those are not vitamins. They're supplements. By nobody's definition. By nobody's definition are they vitamins.
They're helpful.
Again, you've convinced yourself that
When
they are.
my peeing matter is more logical in the middle of the night, and I get up and I don't have to pee in the middle of the night completely, then I'm going to tell you and say, see, I told you so. Just wait. It's going to happen. Because so far I've been taking them like 2 or 3 nights, and I'm only waking up once a night rather than 3 times a night.
Again, Perry.
All you do is make me drink all this stupid shit in this.
No, I don't
frickin'
make you drink any. First of all, here you go with all your lies. First of all, Barry, you barely do 2 streams a week this summer. So
Barely?
Yeah, barely. This week you're doing 3.
Monday, Wednesday, Friday. That's our schedule.
No, it's not our schedule.
No.
So you're wrong again, Perry. Just do me a favor. When you don't know the answer to something, or you don't know what you're talking about, let the other person carry you. Okay.
The other person that's putting me out of business, more or less.
What?
But I get all my money
You
from
don't
him.
even know what you're talking about. Again, your brain is so corroded that it's processing speech without any thought behind it, and that's a problem. Okay, I'm trying to help you. So I'm going to write down a little note to myself to you to schedule an appointment with a urologist. You bring these 2 magic pills. Now the pumpkin seed, that's like a legitimate, supplement, whatever. I don't think it's helping the way you think it is. The other one is definitely in the category of magic pill. Okay, so you, Jack and the Beanstalk, go down to the urologist and tell him that this is, and the urologist is going to tell you straight up that this is not the case. Okay, and they can prescribe something for you.
And they're going to say, I don't need a goddamn another prescription. Son of a bitch. Oh, you can prescribe more fucking prescriptions. I'm on enough prescribed pills. God damn it, I don't want to take any more fucking prescription shit that I don't need.
See, here's the root of the problem. See,
God damn!
See, Perry's paranoid and triggered by the fact that he has so many prescriptions because he's a bird brain. He's got all these pills or whatever.
Health issues.
So rather than get 1 bottle of something prescribed by an actual doctor that he's like, I got enough prescriptions, obviously it's a trigger of him, he'd rather get 20 or 30 magic pills on his own because it won't be prescriptions. That doesn't make any sense. So you're replacing 20 bottles of magic pills with 1 prescription that can take care of your problems. So let's just do each other a favor without screaming at each other, without the ranting and raving. We're going to make the appointment with the urologist, okay? We're going to see what he says. You're going to bring your magic pills to him. You're going to tell him your problems. You're going to tell him how afraid you are of more prescriptions, even though that's coming from a real doctor. And that might actually solve a problem if you have it. But Perry was in, and let me just explain to people at home that might not know, okay? Perry has been indoctrinated to so many nonsense beliefs throughout his entire life history, whether it's his former cult religion, in quotes, whether it's medicine or how to treat things, like shoving Vicks up his nose, for that's an example of something, learned behavior that he learned from his mother or somebody back in the late 70s, and he still thinks that that's legitimate, even though it's been proven that it's not. So there's somebody in his life.
I've been doing up my nose myself
There was
Because of the
somebody in
dry
his
heat in the
life.
desert.
Barry, you're going to have all the time in the world to talk in a second when I'm done. Somebody in his life, I believe it was his old computer tech, somebody he used to work with, was really into these like stupid supplements, like magic pills, we call them. And Perry got into it. Hey, Perry, you should really be taking these supplements. And then Perry just got addicted and just went crazy with quote unquote magic pills. And that's what he's been doing. Okay, so Perry, prove me wrong. Prove me wrong.
Number one, the word magic is stupid to even use, because from a child, my mother had when I was born, my mom always had health problems. Always.
Right. So the remedies that she treated herself obviously didn't work. So why are you continuing to do that?
She treated herself. She was always in and out of the hospital. So what do you mean she treated herself?
Well, I'm saying you have a lot of learned behaviors from like your mother. But believe me, I'm not denigrating your mother at all. I think she, for all intents and purposes, she was a goddamn
incredible
saint.
Woman.
She was a saint. Right? Really
Thank
good person.
you.
But maybe she didn't know, the things that she taught you. Like there's things my mother taught me when I was a kid that don't apply today because things have evolved or technologies have replaced it. You know what I mean? So anyway.
Let me say something to you about your stupidity right now.
Please.
What your mother taught you when she was younger.
Be insulting.
What I'm going to tell you right now, what your mother taught you when she was younger about the old school ways will always work. And they're always healthier than what's out there now. Why? Because what is out there now is actually poisoning our children, which you are trying to raise. I raised one. Well, I didn't really raise one, but I kind of did, but didn't, because she was my ex-wife divorced me when 3 years was up. So then... Anyway, I hope she's doing great. I hope.
But you're not addressing the problem.
I'm addressing the problem when I go to bed at night. That's the problem. Not addressing the problem. I sure the fuck am. So I try not to pee all night long. That's the issue.
Okay, so obviously we're getting nowhere. This will just go in circles. Perry, there's no getting through to Perry's bird brain. It's like, not only is Perry's bird
it's
brain...
called a natural remedy, not doctor pills.
Right, so you know better than a doctor.
I said a natural remedy. I was at Follow Your Heart. That's the name of the health food store.
Yeah, right.
Follow
So
Your Heart. They gave me the natural remedy to help urinary issues in your sleep. So I'm going from 3 peas a night to 1 pea a night so far, to hopefully no peas a night.
Right, again, Perry, you don't know what you're talking about.
I think I do.
You don't. We've proven that. But rather than make people more frustrated, because again, it's a very frustrating process trying to instill logic in you. We'll make that appointment with the urologist, see what they say, and you don't have to be. I know you're deathly afraid of prescription medication, but
I'm tired of taking more than I need. I mean, there's pills that I need from my head injury, yes, okay, but then then I have something for my heart, more stuff for my stomach. Ugh.
All right, I think we could safely move on. We have not achieved anything. Perry's gonna think that he knows best for everything, and we're all idiots if we suggest otherwise.
My urine problem, yes, indeed. Thank you.
Andy, here, Perry, my love. Why don't you cut the tits out of your tunic, smoochie? You lose a lot of heat through your tits. It'll cool you off and heat me up. Maybe you won't be so grumpy. Yum yum. Ooh, foo, yeah, baby, you can be my shake. Ooh, foo, 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 squee.
Black ball, don't ever put this moron on my screen again. He pays his money. Yeah, really? He does? How much? Not enough. Ugh. Weirdo, rapist, psychopath. Ugh.
Sit up, please.
I am seated up.
You're not. It's a lie. Now you are.
All right. All right. Okay, my lost interest, $10. Harry, your peeing problem is 100% due to a restriction that prevents your bladder from emptying. It's called surgeries that have fucked me over. And urologists will do a ultrasound test to confirm this is confirm this and discuss procedures to fix it forever. I've been through it over and over and over and over and over again, and I'm on more medication than I need, and yeah, thank you. Okay.
Okay, why don't you actually read it? Because what he's trying to tell you is important. So why don't you try to actually read it without being a burden?
I lost interest, $10. Thank you. Perry, your peeing problem is 100% due to restriction that prevents your bladder from emptying. I know. Prevent or won't stop. A urologist will do a ultrasound test to confirm this and discuss procedures to fix it forever.
There you go.
Again, thank you.
Yes, so instead of you self-prescribing with, and I'll call them magic pills, supplements, nonsense, that's the answer. A urologist is a person who has studied their entire life the bladder, all bladdery issues, okay? They know.
I'm on, again.
No, Perry, this is it. No. Again, this is it. This is new information that you're just absorbing, okay? You're not going to speak to whatever stuff that you might have or whatever. Okay? So that's it. That's the answer. That's exactly what I said, and my list interest is right. Okay? We're going to get an appointment with an actual urologist, and we'll see what he says. Okay?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you. No.
𝙎𝙃𝙊𝙑𝙾 is a loyal Patreon member. Sends $5. I think Perry's funky toenails are caused by mold. Very likely from his disgusting shower. That bathroom needs to be professionally cleaned. Gross.
I'm all right. My toes are okay. My bathroom needs to be professionally cleaned. I keep it very organized. Things are fine in there. And if that fake punk that wishes his name was Tony Hawk comes to my house again and fucks with my freezer and fucks with my food again, and then cons me by having Scarlett Johansson say she came over and put a fucking pizza underneath clothing in my bedroom dresser, my late mom's dresser, I swear I will file a lawsuit and destroy all your lives. I'm tired of this shit. Stolen keys, I mean, I can't even get along with my own apartment complex. Have the locks changed. This is bullshit. And when I have the locks changed, no one gets a lock key in my home. No one but me. Dirtbag.
Okay, I'm going to mention a note that was passed on to me, and this is going to be hopefully the last I talk about it for now, because you never know. But on the pumpkin seed thing, I'm going to just read what was sent to me, okay? And you might be half right on this. All right, so you're going to want to listen. All right, and this was sent by... It doesn't have a name, but anyway. On the pumpkin seed magic pill, I asked a friend who is a pharmacist, but also a hippie in his personal life. And he said that 10 milligrams of pumpkin seed oil taken daily has shown to help with having an overactive bladder. However, the results come within 6 weeks of taking it. So even if Perry is taking pumpkin seed oil, which could potentially help slightly, it won't be effective until 6 weeks down the line. So you saying that you just started taking it effective now is nonsense anyway. So there's that.
Whatever. From 3 P's a night to 1 P a night is better than keep getting up 3 times in the night to go pee. It's a pain in the ass. It'll slowly stop eventually. After taking this good stuff. The natural remedy is always better than medication. Always.
A Cali laser removal sent a $5 super chat. New fans. As we get closer to winter, Perry asks that you send as many wood bundles as possible. Send wood. Sends all the wood. Send wood to Perry.
What? Idiot. Reject. I don't use a fireplace. I don't have a fireplace. Wood in my apartment is not allowed. This is wasting California wood to just bring it into my apartment complex and leave it at my front door. Because where does it go? Right out to the trash bin. Dumbass.
Dave Barry, a loyal Patreon member, sends $5. Perry, you're not a surfer, but you can boogie board. Quit calling it surfing, please. That's lying. And health nuts don't eat greasy sandwiches. You lie about that too.
Greasy? What greasy sandwiches? I don't go eat at your shit McDonald's or fast food joints anymore. Christ. Ugh. Unless it's an emergency.
You just went to McDonald's the other day when you couldn't go to your
like showing up at No Booze and finding out that there was no race.
Right, so you're a liar. You go and you
I go on emergency, dickwad.
That wasn't an emergency.
That was an emergency to me.
No, it wasn't an emergency.
It wasn't an emergency.
Most adults, if they go to McDonald's, it's because they have kids they're getting like a Happy Meal or something like that. Most grown adults don't go to McDonald's twice in the same week, which was what you did, to get a meal. Whether it's exactly this is what I'm talking about. You went to McDonald's twice in 1 week, once to get lunch and once to get breakfast, and it wasn't an emergency. And in the same breath, you say what a health nut you are.
Yeah, because I barely, once in a blue moon, will show up at a McDonald's. Once in a blue freaking moon.
So there must have been 2 blue moons this past week, because you went once last week for lunch, and then you went this week for breakfast. So that's a lot of blue moons.
Yeah, well, then fuck it. I'm not going back. Idiot. Oh. I hate the way this thing makes me feel.
Bonanza sends $5. Mr. Caravello, hear me out. How about a crowdsource for you to kindly accept a haircut from a stylist you've never been to? Then compare with Sheila.
How about this, moron? Never. I've been to enough stylists in my life to only go to Sheila because Sheila is the best for my hair. When I started using Sheila, I wouldn't leave Sheila because I've had shitty haircuts in my past. Don't want it done again. Don't want it done again. Ugh. Oh, God almighty. I'm sick and tired of these imbeciles trying to tell me who does my hair or who knows how to do my hair. Please. So, shit. And I don't need a haircut. A minimum of another 4 to 6 months.
Sends $5. Question for Perry. Did Randy say anything about your gross ogre hands when you were slapping him off?
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, weirdo. Keep bringing up that Randy person's name. Stop bringing that Randy person's name up, weirdo.
I think,
and I'm not interested in answering that imbecilic, idiotic, stupid question about whatever you're talking about.
Okay, well,
dumb shit.
I'll break it down because it's an interesting point. You have oversized kind of like gorilla hands for your type. Just show your hands real quick. Yeah, like really big, like, you know, beefy hands. Which is,
it's called big dick.
Okay, well, I'm not gonna go there. But
when it gets hard,
what he's saying is when you were giving hand relief to Mr. Callahan, did Mr. Callahan comment on the size of your hands?
I don't remember. Don't remember. And why in the fuck would reject boy, whoever made that stupid comment, ask some disgusting, creepy, disgraceful remark like that? You fucking moron.
Curiosity.
Gay. Not interested.
All right, let me get to another Tom's Tip. Remember, Tom's Tip are in play today. If you'd like to get a Tom's Tip, which is read by me, all proceeds going to Jim, receiver of loving gift, and Garrett, PCL offers at gmail.com. Okay? And this one is from our friends over at Cali Laser. If you're in the state of California, all of your laser removal needs, Cali Laser Removal is where you want to be. Okay? It's just a free plug. I'm throwing that in there. And it says, actually, Perry, I just...
I just what?
I'm reading this. I should pre-read this one. You know, I'm going to skip this for a second. I got a text message here that I got to read. I normally don't do this, and I apologize to Cali Laser. You're going to be very interested in this. Okay. And you know what? We might as well announce this to everybody watching while we're live. And I normally wouldn't do this, but for 5 years now Perry's almost in November, this will be 5 years. Okay, 5 years of PCL, if you can believe that. For 5 years, Perry has been begging for me to book a female celebrity for him to interview. He often says, bring her here, have her sit next to me in person, right? And now we finally got a deal. This just came
female
true.
Celebrity.
And Perry, if you play your cards right, this could turn into maybe something more than just an interview, if you know what I mean. If you catch what I'm throwing down.
Co-host.
Okay. So, without further ado, next month, we welcome Casey Anthony will be coming inside Club 102. Casey
Are
Anthony.
you out of your mind? Are you out of your mind? Casey Anthony is not a female celebrity. She's a murderer. Are you out of your mind? No way in hell will I allow a murdering woman who murdered her own children in my freaking home and got away with murdering her own children. You disgusting, sick bastard.
Yeah, but Perry, she likes you.
This weird woman that is obsessed with me and will probably end up trying to murder me.
I think she just really likes. I think she just really likes you.
He's not a celebrity.
Right.
How dare you call a murderer a celebrity?
Okay, so do you want security with you? Do you want security there? Do you want me to bring like Officer
I don't
Lawrence
need
there?
anybody here.
Perry never used his hands when he blew me. I thought it was.
I never gave a fucking Fruit Loop weirdo a blowjob. I only give women.
We'll get to Mr. Callahan in a second. I thought you'd be happy about that.
Not Casey Anthony. Jennifer Lawrence, Jennifer Lopez, Jennifer Garner, Jennifer Aniston, yeah.
Surprisingly, out of all of them, Casey's the only one that responded to our inquiry.
Oh, yeah, please. You're a liar. She's the only one that's been begging to be a part of the show. She's in fucking Florida. I doubt if she's in California, and if she is in California, I don't want her on my stream. I'll look at her on the screen, but that's about as close as I ever want to be with that woman. You weirdos. Oh, God almighty. Ugh.
And Perry never used his hands when he blew me. I thought it was a little weird, but he was that good. He still made me nut faster than a greased pig and swallowed me like a milkshake. Best blowjob of all time.
Perry Barry, I can't wait to meet you. Perry, I won't hurt you. I might milk you like a cow so we can have babies. Yeah.
You will never be allowed in my house. You'll never be allowed here. There's no way in hell I'm ever going to allow you in my home. Another liar. That other liar? Fucking idiot. I never gave a man a blowjob. God almighty. Sick and tired of this disgusting bullshit. Cheeseburger writes us for $5. Thank you. Perry, I'm worried that you're hooked on a magic pills again. Oh, shut up, moron. Prove me wrong by dumping the fanny pack if you don't dump it in. I'm not showing you shit with my fucking bag, you reject! My bag doesn't come on this fucking stream again, you fucking asshole! There's an admission from you. Yeah, the admission from me means I am not going to my fucking important bag of my life.
What, do you have
my wallet, my fucking digestive pills?
Do you have
fucking
magic pills in there?
What?
Do you have magic pills in there?
Digestive pills.
We know, though. I'm not talking about.
That's my magic pill, you fucking reject. No, there's no Excedrin in the bag.
No, I'm not. Perry, just instead of calling me vile names, try to be. Just listen. Just take a beat. Take a beat and listen.
Lactate pills or my
that's
mother
different.
magic.
We know you take those, and you've been taking those forever. And I don't know whether they're magic or not, or a debate for another day.
That's your form of.
Do you have anything in there that's not that? Otherwise, what's the problem? Just show the bag, and so we see that there's no crazy pills in there. Just get it real quick. You don't have to dump it. Just show it. Those blinds are giving me seizures.
There. Wallet, checkbook, antacids, and eyeglasses. Okay? Okay?
Let me see. Wait. What? I didn't get to see it. Sorry.
Wallet,
Yeah.
back corner, eyeglasses and sunglasses in the middle.
You know what I'm observing? Okay, I get it. I see it. You know what I'm observing, Perry? Can I just see the palmetto pills? Just those are Tums, right? Yeah.
That's it.
You have a lot of empty space in there. You could probably go a size down and be fine.
The bag is perfect. It's the only bag I use from now on. Size it down. Oh, God.
Are you all worn out already from all your yelling? Let's.
Worn out. I got a splitting headache from this idiotic
keep
show.
yelling over stupid stuff.
Yeah, all you morons keep trying to do is make me look like I'm gay and trying to make me look like I've done this or done that. Shut up already.
What do you mean, you guys? Like me? You talking to me? Like I try to make you look gay?
The freaking morons that keep putting stupid shit on my screen. They keep bringing up what happened to me over 30-some years ago.
Mr. Bovine Joni sends $5. Perry, sit up, boy. Your boss Jim said I can have your useless daytimer. I'm going with every page.
Kiss my motherfucking ass! You motherfucking ass! You'll never, ever, 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 ever get my fucking appointment book! You fucking blithering asswipe! You stupid fucking jagoff! Get off of this fucking show and never come back, you fucking asswipe! Ow. Ow. Ugh.
At fat_Clemens sent a $4.99 super chat. I'm going to make cannolis for the bake-off on 12 to 12. I got a great recipe from my Nana Clemens.
I am not hearing that thing, you fucking asshole! Never say you're coming in my home! I am going to make sure of it! You fucking asshole!
Hey Perry, can you do me a favor?
What's the favor? Die?
No.
This what you're trying to do is kill me.
Can you just stop? Can you just like not scream over tip comments and wait till then? Because I got to replay them every time you do that, and it just makes the stream longer. So can you wait until you've heard it before you start raging over it? I mean, I've only asked you that about 1,000,000 times, but maybe today would be the day that it resonates. Is that one burp for yes, two for no?
I'll try.
Thank you.
I'll try.
Thank you.
Play it, please.
Kevin Davenport 108 sent a $5 super chat. Paratrooper Pooper, please explain what murder boners are like. Are they like regular ones? How is Richard Ramirez doing?
I don't know what in the fuck you're talking about. And this Richard Ramirez person, I never knew a Richard Ramirez. Other than knowing that that name is connected to somebody that was the Hillside Strangler, if I remember correctly. Up and strangled a bunch of people over near Dodger Stadium. God, that goes back a lot of years. Richard Ramirez. That murder incident was back in the 1980s. Sheesh.
Sim Salabim. Hello, Fat Mustafa. Praise Allah. You will sacrifice your credenza to the fire and have your tattoo removed. It is a lie to Allah. You made love to Randy and will meet our sandy fingers. Sim Salabim. Gra Salabim.
You old, despicable, wicked, hateful, degrading, deprived fool. I in no way in hell would ever make love to a man. I would die first. So you'd use the dead body to make love to a man, you despicable moron. And I will never in a quazillion years destroy my loving dresser that my late mom gave to me in her
You can always tell when Perry is full of shit on a particular subject by how crazy he gets when discussing it. This is why Perry loses his shit when claiming to be a snowboarder or trying to convince people Ranley blew him. Him claiming to be a health nut is just the latest example. Look at him. He's pushing 300 pounds and eating fast food 7 or 8 times a week. Perry is the fattest piece of shit I've ever seen, and I worked with 𝙎𝙃𝙊𝙃 the Hutt. Even Perry isn't so stupid to believe he comes anywhere close to resembling someone who a medical professional would describe as healthy. That's why he rages every time it's discussed. It's his defense mechanism from reality.
Defense mechanism from reality. You are just the grossest of gross. And if that fucking guitar is not returned to me, bitch, I'm going to sue your ass like till the end of time. Till that goddamn guitar is returned to me in one piece. You fucking moron. You know nothing about my health, you reject. Other than I was nearly killed in an auto accident. You know nothing about my stomach matters that are related to my mom's stomach matters. Kind of donated. Okay, reject.
By the way, I have to agree with Gina. I mean, she articulated that so well, better than I ever could. But I've noticed that as well. Whenever Perry goes crazy, I've noticed there's a couple of recent triggers, like real hardcore, where he just goes instantly bonkers. And they're defense mechanisms when he is full of it or he knows that we're right. And the crazier he gets, the more unsure of the facts he is. And, you know, the magic pills, I joked around with him maybe a couple weeks ago. This is when we were still on break, about him having, as he bops around, him having dementia. And I said, Perry, you might have to go to a home or something. You know, you don't remember, never happen. Like, because, you know, he called me, like, basically it was something like, he called me, I couldn't talk because I was in the middle of something, and then I had to call him right back. And then I asked him, I said, what were you calling about? He goes, I don't remember. I said, Jesus, Perry, you know, I think that dementia's kicking in, you might have to go. And I was kind of being sarcastic. He went thermonuclear on me. You piece of shit, F1 motherfucker, I'm done with you. How dare you? Like crazy, but that's because he knows there's some grain of truth to that. And same thing with the magic pills. He deep down, he knows he's wrong. Okay, Perry, stop talking over people when they're talking. Stop talking over comments. Stop talking over me. When he rages like that in the midst of defending himself, whether it's the fact of his... I mean, we're going to get it left and right on Sunday when we talk about that dopey tattoo. It's just... that's a good way of putting it. It's a defense mechanism.
Skateboarder, snowboarder, surfer, back...
You're not a surfer on any planet.
Oh, yeah, I am.
No, you're not. You don't surf.
Doing it yesterday.
No, but you didn't surf. You don't surf. You don't have a surfboard.
Stand on a board anymore.
You've not been up on a surfboard probably ever. So you're not a surfer.
1979.
Right. Got on my feet it's 2025. You're not a surfer. So again, that's another lie.
No, that type of surfing is no more because I don't have the balance.
There's only one kind of surfing where you have a surfboard and you stand up on it. That is not you. You are not a surfer.
I'm a boogie boarder. Surfer.
Sure,
which
is a far cry.
Surfer. It's a far cry because you're just an East Coast bum that keeps talking shit about us West Coast bad boys.
Nothing to do with East or West Coast. There's surfers on both coasts. There's boogie boarders on both coasts. Okay, you are not a surfer on either coast, on any coast.
Yeah. Fine. So. Kevin O'Brien writes us for $20. Inshallah, it's about time you came out about being in the Taliban. I'm not a Talibani, weirdo. It was all a lie, denying signing the Taliban contract I gave to Ed P. What? to have you sign at Smith and Walensky's. Good luck on your next tour mission, terror mission.
You did sign that. You did sign that when you went out to that steak dinner. So there are clues that you could add up if you wanted to make.
I didn't sign anything going to that beautiful steak dinner that you guys took me to.
You did.
Oh, what more? Craziness?
There was a contract that, and of course, with like most contracts, you just signed it without looking at it.
Jesus Christ! Here's the contract. Yeah, you're gonna get a 72-ounce steak, and if you don't finish it, you don't get free food.
Oh, there was no chance of that.
Yeah.
Not only did you finish yours, you finished mine, Tony's, Garrett's.
That was just the crumbs on the plates, not the steaks. The crumbs.
No, you finished the steaks. The steaks were so big. You were the only person that 100%ed yours, and then ate like, I think half of Tony's, and whatever was left of everybody else's.
Was he with us on the East Coast?
Yes, he was. All right. Anyway, let me move on.
He wasn't with us in Ohio. That was it. That's
no,
right.
He wasn't in Ohio. He had personal business to take care of.
Yeah, it's the job.
No, I'm not. Unlike you, I don't dox people's personal business, so that's his private business. But that's why he wasn't in Ohio. He was definitely invited to be in Ohio, but he couldn't attend for personal reasons that I will respect his privacy and not say. See, that's what you do. You usually respect somebody's right. Anyway, let me get back to another Tom's Tips. This one is from Matt, and it goes along and says this. Hey, Perry, longtime fan here, and I just gotta say, all this talk about these magic pills is just insane. Mind you, I took supplements to try and work on my anxiety. After a few weeks, I went, this is in all caps. Okay, this is an important sentence here. I'm going to read it again. I took supplements to... Are you going to talk over me, or am I going to...
All I'm going to say is you have anxiety. That's
okay, Perry, how about you listen to the whole thing before...
Yeah, I am. I'm going to listen to this whole subject.
Great. I'd appreciate that.
Anxiety. Okay, I know.
Let me know when you're done. So let me know when you start the listening process. Mm-hmm. Okay. Again, this is from Matt. He thinks the whole magic pills thing is insane. And he says, I took supplements to try to work on my anxiety. But after a few weeks, I went to my doctor. My jaw hit the floor when I heard you say how much you paid for those bogus magic pills, that you'd be better off pissing down the drain. How much you spent on these to put in your terms, Perry, quote, dumb, ridiculous, idiotic, rejectful pills would probably be enough to put a decent down payment on a house. Also,
an idiotic house that I do not want in an idiotic location that I will never live.
Of course, he stepped on your punchline, Matt. I'll repeat it. Also, Perry, it's very important that you get rid of that stupid tattoo. We love you.
Never! Never! My arm will never be touched by any reject! You fucking reject! Fucking jag off! God damn! Winter vacation starts Thanksgiving Day. We don't come back till after New Year.
No, that's not true. That's not true.
Oh, yeah.
We stream that Monday.
Yeah.
Excuse me, Perry.
I'll remind you.
I'll remind you, Perry. If maybe you want to hear somebody who knows what they're talking about for a change. We don't obviously stream on Thanksgiving, but that week we usually stream on Monday and sometimes that Friday. I don't know what this year is going to look like, but we take off in January, just like we take off in July. So you'll have all the time then. By the way, getting back to our friend Kevin O'Brien, here is the said contract that Perry did sign. This was at Smith & Lewinsky's. He did sign this contract. This is it right here.
What?
To Kevin O'Brien. This is, of course, you see.
That's not a contract.
It is.
Bullshit.
Well, that up there that's the contract. That's written in Talibanese. Okay, that's up there.
The idiot put a piece of paper on top of boom.
Oh, and you just sign whatever's in front of you.
Envelope.
You just sign whatever's in front of you.
A fan. To Kevin. God, oh fucking mighty.
You didn't see the sword? Like this that symbol didn't like strike you as odd?
That's called a piece of paper put on top of this piece of paper.
It's called a legally binding contract is what it's called.
Legally binding bullshit. Liar. Again, liar. Legally binding contract. 2 pieces of paper, one on top of the other.
A T-Bone PCL sent a $4.99 super chat. I always knew you were a Taliban, but Perry, this is too much. We may need to revoke your citizenship and deport you, or at least move you to Florida.
I'm not getting deported out of this apartment, and I'm not ever entering the state of Florida, alone moving to the state of Florida. No, I'm not a race car driver. Otherwise, I would be in Daytona Beach racing when there's races there. Other than that, no way in hell am I going to Florida. Disney World does not impress me. We have Disneyland and California Adventures over here. Okay? No, I haven't been there since, God, early in the 80s or 90s. Excuse me. My child was 4 with my mother and my child.
You're really drumming down those accusations that you're a pill addict.
It's called, I got heartburn right now, you pieces of shit. Yeah, a pill addict. Called heartburn. Ay, 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 ay. I think that's the first one I took tonight.
As Flagrant1235 is a loyal PCL member. Abdul Caravello. Did RC promise you 40 virgins for the BJ? No true Taliban allowed to take magic pills. Down with the infidel.
Imbecile. You know nothing about my medication. You know nothing about my vitamins. So shut your mother, father mouth. Stooge. My bedtime pills are my bedtime pills, and that's the fact. When the nutritionist over at the health food store told me that, yeah, and I asked her as well. So she says, yes, these are for urinary disorders. So. You know, I always wonder what I would have become if I never had that auto accident.
What do you think you would have become? Serious answer.
Maybe this. I really don't know. I really do not know what I would have been. I mean, maybe a grocery store manager. I don't know. I have no idea.
Oh, okay, that's aiming a little too high. But what do you really think?
I have no idea what I could have, or just where I am right now. If my auto accident never happened, for all I know, I'd be Ty Fromberg's husband, or who knows? Instead of her marrying the Volts guy and
the woman who, in your words, escaped from you at a Motel 6 back in 1987.
That's Reve.
I'm sorry. That's right. That is Reve.
That's Reve. Ty's from high school and junior high school. So Ty knew me before my accident that almost killed me, and was a very good friend and a close friend. And then I ran into her at the mall over here in Woodland Hills at a jewelry store, and we started hooking them back after that. So this was while she was going to school at Pepperdine University, and then she got married.
T-Bone PCL sent a $4.99 super chat. Tom, we gotta get Perry off these bladder vitamins. I don't pay $100 a month for the executive stream for Perry to only use the bathroom once a night.
No, you want me to use the bathroom 3 or 4 times a night. So take your stupid remark and shove it up your asshole. Jerk off. Get me off of bladder pills. Yeah, so I can fucking be sick for the rest of my life? Fuck you. And stop swearing, yeah. Like I can stop swearing? Please. Talk to me with some respect and maybe I'll stop swearing. Get me off of my pee pills. My lost interest for $10. Perry, that pimple on the middle of your forehead looks infected. What, that red dot that I put in there? Where'd it go? I don't even know where the hell it went. It'll come off in the shower. I'll send you the Neosporin antibacterial cream that you can apply after the stream is over. All I got to do is take a shower. It'll come right off. Just a stupid red dot from this thing of red dots. Here's a picture of all the red dots. Okay? See all these red dots? Yeah, one of them went on my head. Oh, stupidity. Idiot. Anywho. I actually can't see it. Where the hell did it go? Is it still there? Anyway.
At 𝙎𝙃𝙊𝙾-𝙑𝘼𝑃 2482 is a loyal PCL member. Hey Blowmaster. I need to borrow your Gorilla tires for the weekend. I've got 3 of them off already. Feldman is helping with the last one. I'll be by in 5 minutes to piss in your crisper drawer. MHH.
If you touch my car, damage my car, fuck with my car, I will sue you to the end of time. Gabish, good day. Three of them off my fucking car. Jag off. Oh, God, I'm tired of this. So stupid.
At 𝙤𝙃𝙊𝙾-𝙑𝘼𝑃 5873 is a loyal PCL member. Wheelchair Chuck and his dog have a better chance of being in the snow before you do. See you at the bake-off.
Oh, fuck off, whack off. Fucking moron. Stupid fucking idiot.
Dabble Babble sends $5. At the risk of sounding ignorant, Perry, don't you believe a smoking crack also affected your brain, or does the Jabba dog love crack cocaine too?
Take your stupid, idiotic degrading antichrist comment and sick of where the sun don't shine because I won't answer a remark like that. 𝙎𝙊𝙁𝙁𝙊𝙀, God. You're just talking like a Satanist. You psychotic Satanist. You don't love God. You wicked Satanist.
Dabble Babble sends $5. Perry, rub the lamp like you did 𝙈𝙀𝙁𝙁 throbbing cock. You asked the genie and 𝙈𝙁𝙁's cock for SAG vouchers and the genie made your dream come true.
I'm not rubbing my vacuum cleaner like I'm giving that weirdo whatever happened. Okay? It was years ago at the one time only event. You moronic weirdos. God. Stop going down that disgusting road. Ugh.
Mark Cuban, I have an orbital sander. Do you think I should use it on the scuff on the guitar? I didn't mean to drop it, but I think this sander will get it out. Jim keeps telling me not to use it. But what does he know, right?
If you touch that guitar with the sander, I am suing your fucking ass, and I hope Angel joins me in this goddamn lawsuit. You witch! You fucking two-bit whore! Goddamn fucking witch. Give me a heart attack, you're giving them both of us a fucking heart attack. Slow down. Slow down. Oh, God. I'm going to have to file a lawsuit, like, tomorrow. This is bullshit. Yeah. Oh my goodness, Perry, please beg her. All right, it says, oh my goodness, Perry, please beg her not to use a sander on the guitar. Bobby used very cheap materials. No, he didn't. He used very good materials. It will be destroyed. It's not even real. It is real wood, but it's the simple wood because it's display guitar. It's not a guitar that's to be used as a rock star would be using on a stage 3 to 8 nights a week, 72 weeks out of the year. Okay? It's very cheap material. I should know. Bobby was a cheapskate. Are you saying that Bobby was a cheapskate? Maybe it's because that's why you guys lived in Palm Springs. It's very cheap to live out there. Now I'm not going to say all of you, but I mean, there's a lot of rich people that live to go out to Palm Springs and build expensive homes out in that desert, like Lucille Ball and a lot of other famous people that I was involved with, as well as very rich people that had beautiful, rich homes out there in the south end of town and over by the Palm Springs.
I called the QVC and told them that I was watching this stream. I said that the host was using the Foreman grill to cook dog feces on it. I said on air that Perry Caravello has confirmed that it cooks dog shit better than a propane barbecue.
You are the sickest, most disgusting dog shit, liar, lover, loser.
𝙎𝙃𝙊𝙾 dumpster gutter.
Oh my God, you fucking morons. The Foreman grill I use for making Italian sausage and breakfast sausage or breakfast bacon or a steak on it. God freaking mighty. And it's the easiest thing to clean with simple cleaning materials, okay? I don't have Italian sausages right now or breakfast sausages right now. But that's what I would normally cook on that grill. I'm just in agony and pain right now from all the heartburn pain I got. I mean, and I didn't even eat anything. I've been just drinking coffee. Glad I didn't eat anything. Ugh.
Hey, 𝙎𝙃𝙊𝙾 dumpster gutter slut. Do you even have proof of ownership of the guitar? I think your lawsuit has no grounds about as much as the quality of your hand job. Worthless.
Moron! That was a gift given to me by Angel Ferrera's husband! Late, great, beautiful husband! You disgusting weirdo! A loving gift does not mean I have ownership of the guitar! You stupid ass! Yeah, the beautiful gift was giving me at a house party years ago. Oh, do I got to take it to a courthouse and register it like an automobile, you stupid moron? Ownership papers, please.
It's a fair question, Perry. Like, just to be fair, like, how do you prove that it was yours if you have no documentation?
It was a gift, a 4-letter word, GIFT, in my house. It should have never left my house.
Theoretically, Perry. Theoretically, like, you're at this house party, right? And what's the theme of the party? Like, just friends getting together, like that kind of thing?
Yeah, but I went out to see a friend, and when I went out to see that friend, before I went to see that friend, Bobby and Angel invited me over for a Windy City Heat party.
Okay, so they're having to get together. You come over. Is it possible? Because this has happened, and it's always kind of awkward. Where they say, "Hey Perry, check this out. We just got this guitar, and a bunch of people signed it. Isn't it cool?" And then you misheard him or misinterpreted the moment, and you actually thought he was giving it to you when he was just showing it to you. And then he saw that you were thinking that it was a gift, and he just kind of went with him, like, "Oh, all right." But is it possible? Is it possible that you just took it, like, thinking that he was giving it to you, but he was really just trying to show it to you? That could happen.
No. Why would I take something out of somebody else's home like this when it's even autographed to me? To the funniest comic ever or the funniest comedian ever? A bunch of rock and roll signatures from the band and band members and other musician friends that were at this party. With like 6 or 8 signatures on there.
Thanks for agreeing, Thomas. I'll take care of you if you'd like some pick-me-ups and sags. I actually own the guitar. 10% stake I bought with a receipt.
This is disgusting.
It may be disgusting. Like, he might have, interesting verbiage.
Again.
It's a fair point.
Again. It's stolen property, you pieces of garbage! Now this prick wants to own the fucking guitar? He's never to touch the goddamn guitar! You fucking animals! I gotta get an attorney now. This is gonna be an expensive process. Fucking A. Holy fucking shit. Holy motherfucking shit. Brennan, you're being sued. Callahan, you're being sued. Carano, you're being sued. Gray, Jim Gray, you're being sued. Corey Feldman, you're being sued.
Why would you
All of you are being sued.
What would I be sued for? What do I have to do with this?
You're a part of it because
I'm
you're
3,000 miles away.
It.
What no, seriously, I know you're a bird brain and you're really bad at lawsuits, but like, what would I have to do with
bad at lawsuits? No, I'm good at lawsuits.
No, you're not. You're not. You've never been successful.
No. Every
answer
goddamn
the
auto
question.
accident
For
I got in.
Alberto Brano, answer the question. Why would you sue me regarding your dopey guitar? Like, what do I have to do with it? I have nothing to do with it.
You know, you're advertising it on my reject.
How am I doing that? Seriously, how am I? So
it's right now. Ugh. It's all like an advertisement to fucking steal my guitar. God. Angel Honey, one. Okay, here she is. Oh my God. Oh my goodness, Perry, please beg her not to use a sander on the guitar.
You already read that one, Bird Brain.
Okay. Now, the very cheap material, I should know Bobby was a cheapskate. I'd say, how dare you threaten to sue Tom? You disgust me. You are a true moron. I am pissed. I am pissed.
Okay. I don't think you have to type to her when she's watching. You know, like that. This kind of seems like a kind of wasted effort. Yeah, I agree though. I don't think it's appropriate to sue me.
I'm not suing you. I'm just.
Yeah, I know, but you say dopey things sometimes. Anyway, let's get on with some matters that have been crossing my desk. Our friend Mark Lang is offering you $20, and this is good because you need to do this anyway. Because those items next to you, you do have to use them in some way over the course of this.
What are you talking? This shit.
Instead of interrupting me with "What are you talking about?" you can listen to me, and you know what I'm talking about. See how that works? So I'll start again. Did you ever frustrate your mother when she was trying to talk to you, and you would just like talk over her, and she'd be like, "Hey Perry, if you just listen, you'd hear it."
Go on, tell it to me.
Okay. Mark Lang's offering you $20. Now, the items, I'm adding context to this. That's the thing that probably threw you off. The items next to you there. Now, you've already used the thing for your head, but you have turmeric and something else there that you have to use at some point over the course of the stream. That was part of the crowdsource that included you wearing the costume, which I think looks awesome, by the way. Instead of getting caught up and staring at it, Perry, it's better that you listen because you don't do well with props in hand while I'm trying to explain something. $20 from Mark Lang to touch up your beard color with the curry next to you. Curry, that thing in the red. That I think that's curry, and they use it for various things. But yeah, just like little powder color in the beard just to touch it up. And then that's off the table. Then you don't have to use that. Although if you're cooking, that could be...
I'm not cooking shit. I can't even open this goddamn thing.
I don't mean tonight. See, there's probably an easier way. There's probably like some kind of tab you pull or something.
It's called, get this. You gotta turn this and it won't...
Wow. If your gorilla hands can't open it, it must be real...
Yeah, it's tight.
Is there a tab you can pull off? Because I feel like there's a tab there at the bottom.
The can.
Do you pull that off?
You see this? You see that? You gotta turn it. My sweaty palms right now because of how hot it is out in the apartment and outside.
I see.
It won't. I can't open it. It won't open.
Okay. There's got to be an easier way to open it, Perry. There's no way.
That's how you open it, you goddamn moron!
Okay, so show me, because I thought there'd be a better.
I am not fucking this bullshit.
Okay.
Watch your hands. Fucking gorilla.
I'm gonna go in the kitchen. What are you gonna do with it? What are you gonna do with it?
I'm trying. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do with anything.
Okay, well, you ran into the kitchen like a lunatic. I assumed you had a plan.
It's called wash my hands.
See, I really feel like there's a tab at the bottom that'll rip off.
There's not a tab at the bottom, you reject!
Okay.
God damn!
You want to try to pry it off with a butter knife, maybe?
Butter knife? Oh, no, I need this knife. Possibly.
See, I said butter knife so you don't hurt yourself.
Butter knife. That's busted. Two. I can't get this.
Oh, this is very embarrassing. To all the ladies watching, you can't get a thing.
Oh, wait.
No, just like I said. Just like I said, huh? There was a pull thing.
What?
Wow. So Tom was right again.
What are you talking about?
All right, why don't you sit down for this, please?
Tom was right again. Right about what? With this shit on my face?
I said there was something you could probably pull off, which you just did, and you were screaming at me. Well, you just rub it with your hands together and just kind of evenly apply it. Yeah, it's good. It's working it.
Yeah.
Good enough. You got a nice little auburn color going there. That's good. That works. That works. Does it smell nice?
It's, it smells like what does it smell like? Turmeric is it's a different type of spice.
It's curry of some kind.
Yeah, the curry smell, right? That's the smell that I'm smelling. Yeah. It's a big jar of that stuff. Hi.
𝙎𝙃 sends $5. You're almost bald and I can't justify overcharging you to cut and color your balding head. Also, I lied about being a hairdresser. I just wanted your money and I knew you would try to have sex with me. Don't contact me again.
That's not Sheila saying that, okay? That's somebody else saying that their name is Sheila.
It said her name.
I could say her name, but that's somebody else saying that. Sheila would never talk to me that way. Don't contact me again. Please, I don't bother her but once a month. Idiots. I know you losers out there that wish you can touch my hair.
By the way, the touch-up that you just did on your beard is better than anything Sheila could do. So you could save yourself a lot of money.
Go fuck off, whack off. I'll never use another hairdresser than Sheila on my head. You understand me? I'm not moving anywhere for another 40 to 50 years. I don't have a wife in Orange County, so no, I'm not going to Orange County to move back. I would love to live back there. I should have never left there to begin with. And I never had these fucking stupid ass problems that I had on this area. I love my daughter, but my God. Okay, at Kelly Laser Removal writes us for $5, and it reads, Perry, Tom and Dave did their best to get the stupid tattoo, get the stupid. Tom and Dave did their best to get the stupid guitar back. Oh, really? Because you did nothing, it became unclaimed property. I did nothing? What can I do? I don't have that fucking strength. And now Jim has the guitar. Gina Carano buys it and gives it to Jim. Lovingly gifted to Jim, Jim's guitar. No, it is not Jim's guitar. It's a stolen piece of property. Jim is going to get sued. Carano is going to get sued. I have to have a talk with Angel about this when Scream is over. Scream, yeah, because that's all I do is scream. I don't even talk. Oh, shit.
Maybe when dementia kicks in fully, you will finally let go of the guitar since it's worthless. And I know worthless like morons jacking me for a sag.
Go fuck off, whack off. Fucking prick. Anyway. Zach Hoffman, $10. Hey, PP Caravello. Tom, 2 days ago on the executive tier cam number 12, Perry fell asleep with hand down his pants, and on screen was the men of Baywatch. I'm paying top dollar here. Unacceptable. The men of Baywatch. What the fuck?
It's one of the your porno. When you're trying to go to sleep. Your porno movies.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. On some angles, sometimes the executive stream can see the content you're watching, and basically what Zach's trying to say is he doesn't want to see the gross stuff that you watch. So.
Well, then turn your dumbass computer or TV off. Got it? I need to get to sleep. Stupid.
And by the way, we found out on Tuesday, because we did read a lot of his, not all of it, please, because we'd still be on. We did read some of his Google history of some of the material that he watches, and we learned that Perry starts trying to go to sleep around 11, but sometimes doesn't wrap up until around 3 a.m.
Oh!
Bless you.
Oh!
So if you're doing the math at home.
I sometimes have to come 3 times before I can get some good rest.
So that was my question without being vulgar. So 4 hours. So when you finish the first time, you still want to watch more pornography.
I still need to come again and again. Like I said, I have to come sometimes 2 or 3 times.
See, this is why we need a female co-host here, because I feel uncomfortable asking this.
And that's why I miss Lisa Marie.
Yeah.
I miss her to pieces.
How to best ask this? We gotta go. It's another deep dive topic. Perry's porn addiction. My question is, when you complete the first time, what is your immediate thing to do? Do you go up and clean yourself off, or do you just go right back to watching videos?
Watching the news or more TV.
Right, but based on your search history, you sometimes go 4 hours out of a cliff and go again and again with videos at least.
Still trying to get sleep is the problem.
So,
I don't know.
Okay. Before I throw up in my mouth, I'm going to stop asking questions.
Yeah. Stupid questions. How long does it take for you to get to sleep before you come the first time?
Well, can you ever go to sleep with just doing it once?
I'm not never, but sometimes, yeah, I do go right to sleep after the one time.
Do you ever fall asleep in your chair right here while you're watching your porno?
I don't know. To tell you the truth, I fall asleep.
Well, here's a question: do you?
Not by watching porno. By
do you
watching
only? Do you only do that here in this position, or do you do it like in bed? And maybe executive people can answer this question.
I don't do it in bed. No, I only do it in this chair.
And the shower, because people have seen you do it in the shower. But
in the shower, God, I haven't jerked off in the shower in ages.
It's been maybe about 4 weeks, but you've done
it. 4 weeks since Linda was here, you mean?
Perry, your lifeguard story stinks worse than your crusty-ass computer chair after a 3-hour porn jerk marathon. I don't believe a goddamn word you say. And today we're scraping the skid marks off the truth until we see daylight. We demand the truth.
Oh, reject. Listen here, reject. You want truth? I was at the beach yesterday. I boogie boarded yesterday, and it was
He's
beautiful.
not talking yesterday, Birdbrain. He's talking when you had the mouth-to-mouth, allegedly.
Oh, that was what, a week ago or 3 days ago?
No, it was in June.
June? No, it wasn't. It was just...
No, it was at the end of June, Perry. That's exactly when it was.
Okay, there we go. More like the end of June.
Can you set up and join us, please?
I'm sliding off. So I was giving mouth to mouth because of swallowing water and shit. Anyway, big, tall, beautiful young lady grabbed me and pulled me out. One, 2, or 3 pumps on the chest and was blowing into my mouth, and then it turned from blowing into my mouth to a French kiss. Okay. I thanked her and the 3 guys that were watching us. The other 3 lifeguards. Thank you for getting me out of the water without any problems.
How were you actually in the water? Was this when you first started going into the water, or was this when you were coming out?
It was as it was coming out. As it was coming out of the water. Ugh. Yeah.
You're coming out of the water struggling, and a beautiful lifeguard pulled you out and gave you mouth to mouth.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, one of 2 beautiful lifeguards.
Hey, Perry.
What now?
Did she even really exist?
Yes. God. I didn't catch the tall lifeguard's name that gave me mouth to mouth, but I did get Brittany's name, and Brittany was a real sweet, friendly lifeguard. They kept an eye on my towel and my stuff while I frickin' surfed or boogie boarded halfway up the coast. Like, I don't know, 2 or 3 blocks north. And then walked all the way back when I realized I'm at lifeguard stand 15. And I got out of the water. Anyhow. One thing I'm going to commend Gina Carano for is these diapers. They hold like, I don't know what, 25, 50 gallons of piss a day. When I'm peeing on my 6-hour scream, I mean, all I do is pee and pee and pee all over myself for hours upon hours. I mean, I'm drinking coffee and drinking drinks and drinking more drinks. These diapers are freaking incredible. And then when they overflow, then you realize, oh shit, I mean, they overflow. Then you see the seat's all wet, my pants are all wet, I'm all wet. These are luxury freaking diapers. The other cool thing about these diapers is you can take a long drive with them and not worry about stopping to go to the bathroom. But you have to stop and get gas. That's the other problem. So. Okay.
All right, Perry, time to get to another Tom's Tips. Remember, if you'd like to get a Tom's Tips, and we do it today, we're doing it on Friday. This is the only Friday we're streaming in the month of August. So get an email to PCLoffers@gmail.com if you'd like me to read a tip comment. All proceeds go to Garrett and the receiver of a very loving gift, Jim. Okay. This one is from Mr. Carter. But Perry, before I get to that, I have an offer here from Straight Industries. They're offering $30. Who wouldn't want $30, right? $30. Easy $30. And this is the easiest thing you'll do all night. $30 to cut the sleeves off your brand new spring suit, wetsuit, that you know you're never going to use.
$30 fucking dollars? Kiss my ass! You fucking imbecile!
Well, let's think about this, Perry.
I said $30, they're gonna pay me to buy me a new fucking wetsuit, and I ain't touching the fucking thing, you stupid idiots!
Okay, just...
You don't get a goddamn... You don't get to see the wetsuit! You don't get to touch the wetsuit! $30 can go fuck off!
Okay. Well, it's a good thing you didn't give the finger, otherwise you have
$300,000! No!
Okay. Just think about it for a second, Perry. I'm trying to reach into the reasonable part of your brain, which does not exist. How much did the new one cost?
None of your business.
Because I'm looking right here on Amazon, and the one that you wore in that video that we posted to Patreon, it's $10. It's $10.
$10?
Not a big deal.
Fuck you!
Besides, we
Liar.
all know you're never...
It's over $100 for that goddamn wetsuit, you jag-off!
We all know you're not going to use it because you can't
It's over $100 for a fucking wetsuit! Actually, $150, you fucking moron!
You can't even zip it up properly.
Cause I fucking zip it up fine. This one is even better than the first one.
Okay, listen, I'll do this. I never do this. I'll let you interrupt the stream to order a new one right after you cut the sleeves off this one. So let's go. $30.
Never going to fucking happen. This goddamn thing on my head is a bitch. Pain in the ass.
Wait, that is some bald. Can you lean down again? I don't think I've ever seen your hair in this condition. Can you just lean down? Stop with the disgusting language. I'm asking you to lean down. That's right. I'll have to sell for a replay. Thank you, Mr. Carter. That was Mr. Carter.
Jerk. Mr. Carter, yeah, sure. Guy's dead.
Perry, I have fought at the highest levels of mixed martial arts. You were confused for a beached whale recently. I've forgotten more about health and fitness than you've ever known or will know. Fuck off, fat boy.
Fat boy? A cow-fat, cow-faced pig. Go fuck yourself and get me my goddamn guitar back, you wicked witch of the West.
Maybe when dementia kicks in fully, you will finally let go of the guitar since it's worthless. And I know worthless like morons jacking me for a sag.
That guitar means too much to me for the love of my friendship with my my friend for years, Angel, and her late husband, Bobby. Okay? The guitar is worthless. It's worthless to you because you don't mean shit to me other than prison for the rest of your fucking life for raping a child and dealing with me, you sick bastard. Rapist fuck. And this is a business.
Dabble Babble sends $5. Tom, Perry can't act. He's never been funny. The only improv he's able to fake is pretending he doesn't like sucking big dicks and swallowing loads.
Reject. Your gay ass remark is never ever comparable in my line of work or my ability to be a lover of women. I've been a ladies' man since I was born. My first girlfriend, my goodness, our housekeeper's daughter. Yeah, that was my first girlfriend or female friend from what, 2 or 3 years old on. Then I had to move to California at the age of 10. Okay, that was my first girlfriend. Her, Terry, Sherry. Those are my other 2 girlfriends back home in Chicago. That I can remember in elementary school, and then came to California, and girlfriends from frickin' Emelita Street School to Sequoia Junior High School, boom, out to the desert. And girlfriends up the ass through 1976 to 1983. Then to Orange County to that college. More girlfriends. I've always been in love with women and will only be in love with women. Yeah, I have a few male friends. Some are lifelong friends and some are just acquaintances.
How do you differentiate between a real friend and an acquaintance in your mind?
How do I have... what was that word you used?
Well, you just said some are acquaintance, some are lifelong friends. So who's a real friend, who's an acquaintance? Like, okay, we'll play a little game. Dirk, real friend or acquaintance?
He's been a friend for years.
So real friend?
Yes.
Okay, me, real friend or acquaintance?
He's been a friend for years as well.
Thank you, real friend. Okay. Bob Levy, real friend or acquaintance?
He's a friend as well.
Okay, all right, good. Trying to think who else you know. Tony Alva, real friend or acquaintance?
He's an acquaintance.
Okay, that's a good answer.
He's an acquaintance because he's somebody I don't talk to or see all the time.
Ever. You met him
I run
once.
I run into him every so often.
No, you don't.
He's a friend. I'll call him a friendly acquaintance. That's like Brad Bowman. Brad Bowman and his mother, Linda, they were family friends back when my brother Brian got married to his first wife.
Who's Brad Bowman?
Okay. Brad Bowman was a pro skateboarder from the Sims team.
Did he pass away?
Tom Sims passed away, yes.
But what about Brad Bowman? Is he still alive?
Brad's still alive. Still makes skateboards.
Okay, acquaintance. Okay.
Team.
Scarlett Johansson, real friend or acquaintance?
She's an acquaintance.
Lindsay Lohan, real friend, acquaintance?
Lindsay. Oh, that's another acquaintance. I'm sorry. Forgive me.
Okay.
Brain like one.
Sheila Falcone, real friend or acquaintance?
Sheila Falcone's been my hairdresser for years. She's like a sister to me.
That you have to pay to come over. Do you ever see her socially?
Yeah. When we had TGI Fridays, I would run into her and her husband sometimes.
That's an accident. But, so you don't see her socially. So that's not a friend.
No, we don't hang out like that. No.
So I don't know if that qualifies as a friend if you only see her when a financial transaction is in play.
Look, her other boyfriend before she got married to her present husband was an old family friend of mine. Rob and
Angel
Rob
Ferreira, a real friend or acquaintance?
Angel's been a close friend for years. She's been a friend for a long time. Yes, her and her husband Bobby were good friends.
Linda Johnson, real friend or acquaintance?
Linda Johnson was my upstairs neighbor, and she was a good friend as well.
Was, or we're talking present day? So.
Was. Present day, she's no longer a friend. She went back
so
home.
She's been downgraded.
She's been downgraded because I drove her to the freaking airport to go home to her family. Downgraded to where we don't talk to each other anymore. So there. That's like saying my ex-wife, friend or acquaintance. My ex-wife's my ex-wife. The mother of my child that I miss dearly. That I love dearly. That I wish I could talk to once in a while. But I don't even get an email back from her, which is a very upsetting matter. Again, I love her and miss her to pieces, but, you know. What does this weirdo got to say? Snorri Felldog, $10. The magic pills. There's nothing magic about my bedtime pills. Okay, stupid. Don't work, Al Jazeera. All you have to do is drink about 6 ounces of your own. I'm not doing that, reject. Drink 6 ounces of your own piss right before bed. F you, weirdo. Once it gets in your bloodstream, your body will know to stop producing piss. Try it. Ugh. Try it. Never. Dumbass. Fucking idiot.
𝙎𝙃𝙊𝙼 sends $5. Scare Mouse and Maharaj, thank you for honoring us by wearing a diaper. I wish to shit in it while you wear it. It will be the greatest honor in all of India.
I don't want to shit in my diaper. That's out of the question. No. No, if I have to take a dump, I have to take off the diaper, take a dump, and this diaper is done. Then I have to put on a new diaper. Idiot. That's why I don't want to eat foods while I'm on my show. I'll drink my coffee and finish my coffee and eat after. I hate having meals late at night.
Mr. Bovine Joni sends $5. Perry, on 6/26 did you write in your middle school trapper keeper aka daytime or perform oral sex on Randy Callahan?
I never performed oral sex on a male. Okay? Don't ever say that I performed oral sex on a male. Reject.
We all remember the Terry and Fuso fuck story, gross, unbelievable, and changing every time you told it. Now it's the bullshit 6'8" lady lifeguard mouth-to-mouth story. Pick a lie and stick to it. Diaper boy, we're fact-checking you. Tom, discipline him.
I got pulled out of the water. All right? Stupid idiot.
Perry, seriously, like, there's going to have to be some investigations here. Like,
it's called a female lifeguard and 3 male lifeguards. She was the only one that was sucking on my face. Thank goodness it was only a woman sucking my face, because if it was a guy sucking my face, I'd be beating the guy up.
So a guy that, let's just assume that you were getting...
No guys touched me in the water. Only she grabbed me. The other 3 were like looking over her.
But my point is, if a guy was giving you mouth-to-mouth resuscitation where they're trying to save your life,
stay alive,
can you just listen instead of talking at the same time I'm talking? Because that gets very confusing to people trying to follow the conversation, including me. You would punch the person in the face?
No. I'm just just don't like this stupid remark made. That's why I said that.
But a lot of people are doubting the story.
Whatever. You're a bunch of morons. I'm not talking about my surfing anymore. That's all. I'm not talking about it. I'm not talking about my skiing anymore. I'm not talking about me snowboarding anymore. Larry Lima writes for $10, and it says, Trump released the Callahan files. What? On page 23, it says, Cookie, Caravello. Again, this is a stupid remark. It says, Cookie, Caravello killed all those nurses on 12/12/12. Idiots. My father died on 12/12/12. You fucking reject. This is disgusting. And that's why Perry became so depressed and angry and started banging guys. Again, reject. This is not funny. It's degrading. It's despicable. And block this piece of horse shit. You fucking asswipe. Oh, God. Try to be cute and funny to just degrade the passing of my father. Sick bastard. Zach Hoffman, $10. Perry, why does every bike outside of Sea Friends, including yours, mine is right in my house until I ride it, including yours, have no seats on them? How's that comfortable? My bike has a seat on it, and don't talk shit. Anyway, does that twat? Sheila is a married woman. Don't go down this moronic road, moron. Anyway, does that twat Sheila cut taint and grundle hair? Question mark. I got a date with Slut Reve tonight. You my old girlfriend Reve is a married woman, and whenever I run into Reve, I hope it will be in the future with her husband. Maybe at Huntington Beach Skate Park. We'll see. Just go to the Huntington Beach Skate Park and see if I'm ever there. That's all I can say. I don't know what days I'll be showing up at the skate park.
Perry, I haven't washed my balls in months. They are nice and creamy, and I want you to suck the musty cheese spread that's currently coating my swollen, wrinkled ball sack. After you clean Uncle Wilford's balls, I will reward you with a hot Sprite enema.
Reject, moron, pervert, Fruit Loop. Why are you so goddamn demented and grosser than shit, you sick, psychotic rat bastard? You're like 9,000 years old. And you're still alive and you're still giving me a hard time? Go fuck yourself, whack job. God. Demented weirdo. Rev Fug Lee writes us for $10. Perry, my brother man. Oh, now you're calling me brother man? Well, let me read this and see where it goes. Today be my birthday, sucker. You be a liar, sucker. As a motherfucking gift, will you ass turn that microwave around? Hell no, motherfather. You is one greasy ass Italian honky. Shit. I believe in you, brother man. You believe in me? Well, guess what? Microwave behind me, never get turned around again. Over and out. So believing in me is believing that if I'm going to cook in the kitchen, food be cooked in kitchen, not in living room. Turn the microwave around. Over pictures that are going to turn into shit. Dummy.
Dabble Babble sends $5. Stop bullshitting about being a surfer. Get back to talking about what you really do, blowing men in exchange for goods and services.
Wrong, whack job. Yeah, what I really do. Boogie board, surf, skateboard, yes. Bike ride, yes. Things that I prefer doing. Not being sexually assaulted by a freaking disgusting rapist. Bastard. That was over 30 freaking years ago. Jerk off. One time only. Oh, but you want to remind me like it was yesterday. Creeps.
Rag of Crap sends $5. You suck. You suck at snowboarding. You suck.
So what?
You suck penis. I am coming for your boards, your bike, your flippers. Have them ready. Have a smoke.
You ain't allowed in my home, moron. You'll never get my boards, meaning skateboards, snowboards, skis. You'll never get my bike, moron. You're not allowed in my home. And if that motherfucking punk, who wishes his name was Tony Hawk, which will never be Tony Hawk, comes in my house again, these will be gone when I get done with him. Then he'll have to pick up his freaking things with no thumbs. Pick up a fork now. Pick up a pen now. Yeah. No thumbs. Jerky.
And Perry never used his hands when he blew me. I thought it was a little weird, but he was that good. He still made me nut faster than a greased pig and swallowed me like a milkshake. Best blow job of all time.
No comment, because this guy's the grossest, sickest, weirdest, sickest liar that. It's repetitive. I'm not talking about being assaulted again by this moron. Because it's all it is. I don't need this. Sit you over here.
Can we figure out what that other thing is? Because you do have to use that. That's part of the whole thing for tonight is you do got to use all these items. So if we cut that open and just see what it is. If it is bread, can you just have some?
Bread? No, it looks like a hat.
Yeah, it does look like a hat now that it's up close. I thought it was the pizza from the other night at first. It is nice that people are courting you.
It's a fake snake.
Oh, is that what it is?
It's a fake snake. Yeah.
Can we see it? Is it snake? It's something to be worn? Oh, wow. That looks real. Wow.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
You can really, you can play a great practical joke with that thing. Can you wrap it around your neck like your snake charmer? Oh my God. That looks pretty good, man. Oh, it's a cobra.
Yeah. Is that cool or what? I mean, that is bitching.
That's good. I would keep that, man. That's cool.
I am keeping this. This is badass.
No, keep it around your neck for the stream. Keep it around your neck. I think it's good. I think it's cool. And that's everything, right? Well, what's this?
Well, I'm going to fuck you for.
Is that a bell of some kind?
Yeah. A smaller one now.
How about you use that on the stream just for tonight?
I've got more fucking bells in this house.
How about you can use that when you want to interrupt me? Right? Instead of talking over me, just ring the bell. Oh, not that one. You're walking up and down Reseda Boulevard in that getup with the snake, ringing the bell. It'd be like you're starting a religion or something. By the way, if you're just tuning in, you didn't hear earlier, we will be doing a members only. That's for YouTube members, back when we had YouTube, and Patreon members. And we usually do deep dive topics, meaning we pick one topic, usually related to Perry's past, or Perry's present, and we obsess on it to ridiculous length where it would be ridiculous to do it on a regular stream. And this weekend, we are going to pick his tattoo, unless, card is subject to change, unless something like comes out, like oh my God, we have to talk about this. I think it will be the tattoo, and it might not be the only time we do talk about the tattoo, but we will talk about the tattoo. Perry's
tattoo is not being touched.
Okay,
God,
did I say about touching the tattoo? That's not the point of the stream. We're just going to be talking about it, how you got it, why you have snowboarding on it when you didn't snowboard. All these things will be discussed at length on Sunday, members only. Probably
Can
around.
I answer that question?
Members only doesn't have hard set times, but probably around 2 p.m. Pacific, possibly earlier though. So just keep that in mind. Okay? Yes, Perry.
I will answer that question real fast. Why there's skateboarder and snowboarder on the arm.
That's okay. Save it for Sunday.
Okay, then I'll save it for Sunday. Perry Caravello Jr. $10. Well, I only have one child, and that's a daughter, and she's somewhere back east with her husband and my granddaughter. So there, okay? And it says, hey, Dad, I ran into Mike Majestic Jr. Mike Majestic's wife has 2 children from her second husband, okay? So there is no Mike Majestic Jr. out there. It's like I'm looking at a mirror, although I look more like you. And he looks slightly more like Uncle Kenny. Do I have any more siblings? What, are you looking at the picture up on the wall? You're a weirdo. CTF. Crazy talking foo. $10. Perry, this is Kenny's lawyer speaking. What? We're working with Amy Liberante at lawsuit you at lawsuit you until you're homeless. Huh? For how you tried to steal mom's will funds. Excuse me. Reject. The other way around. Other way around. Those funds were in my bank account where my sister-in-law and brother went to the bank and stole all the money and left me $1.34 for the fucking close of my account. Okay? Ass wipe. Get ready to be in court very soon, boy. Ha ha ha. That's all this witch wants to do. And that looks like my nephew, if I'm correct. With glasses. Now he's got to wear glasses. Race car driver race. CTF. Sick bastard.
Dabble Babble sends $5. Hey, blubber. When two people are speaking and you're the one saying "Stolben," you should shut up and listen. You know nothing. And stop burping.
Like you can control that? I can't. I have digestive problems, like my mother had. Dummy. She had an esophagus issue. She had a stomach problem. Yeah. Now it's donated to me. Stooge.
Dustin Hedberg sends $5. New fan here. I want to say from the bottom of my heart, Perry, you are a flaming homo HH. Also, stop drinking water like a baboon. It's gross.
Like a baboon? It's called drinking water like a human, loser. This stupid thing over my head.
Dabble Babble sends $5. Hey, blubber. Your wallet is special because you get paid for doing nothing and complain the entire time you're on. Stop sexually harassing women.
I don't sexually harass women. I have conversations with women. Sexually harass women. And then I get mouth resuscitation from lifeguards. Those women, yeah. Okay? Save me! Save me!
Rag of Crap sends $5. Hey Ayatollah, come on me, you suck. You suck penis. You're unhealthy. I'm coming for your boards, bike and flippers. Have them ready on the credenza.
Reject, you're not allowed in my home. You'll never be allowed in my home. Whenever I'm allowed to get my front door locks changed, you'll again never be allowed in my home. There's no way in hell you're going to get flippers, bike, skateboards, skis, snowboard. No. You're not allowed in my house unless you want to go to jail. Where can this go? Around you, maybe? Yeah. Okay. Your rears, there's supposed to be a Z behind the second R on the word rear. Rear diapers, customer outreach, $10. Mr. Caravello, okay, so you're out to fuck with me right there by not spelling my last name correctly. Mr. Caravello, thank you for being a valued customer. We're out of stock of the dinosaur pattern, so we will be sending you the princess pattern. I don't care what pattern you send. You're just a bunch of little weasels that want to send me the princess pattern. We will send you 2 pallets worth free to make up for it. I don't need 2 pallets, reject. I've got a full box now, so don't be sending me diapers for quite some time yet. My box is pretty full, and I'll be doing fine for some time now. Okay, thank you. Dinosaur pattern.
In Perry's defense, he has to go to Sheila, an animal groomer, to get his hair done. Italians aren't really human. They are an ape people. and their head fur is not like human hair. The Irish invented Ferrari and linguini, not Italians.
The Irish invented Ferraris and linguini? Moron, are you out of your lying, despicable mind? Animal groomer. No, my friend, the hairdresser that has been my hairdresser since 1991, will be the only one that's going to be my hairdresser. Animal groomer. Take your stupid, idiotic, rejectful, disgusting remark about us loving Italians and shove your ape ass remark up your Irish insane drunken asshole. You Irish drunken asshole. Italians are people, not animals or apes. Yeah, we were the ones that discovered this here country called the United States of America. Way before 1442, 92, whatever the hell the year was. The great grandpa and the gang with Christopher Columbus came across the seas. This idiot wants to call himself Daddy Don Barris for $10. Baby, wrong. Don't ever call me baby, loser. Who's this redheaded slickster? I have big plans for you. You will be a what? A marionette puppet for Mary Jane's new puppet act? What? You'll have to do your usual trick to work your way back and come home. What the fuck is this stoned out of his mind weirdo talking about? Home? This is my home, and I'm not moving in your Wicked Witch of the West, Mary Jane. I'll never work with that skank. You, I will never work for. You couldn't afford to pay me what you owe me. So go back to your six loser fans on your loser stream, your 6 viewers, and go fuck yourself. I can buy you and sell you 10 times over again, low-life loser. And get me my fucking 4Runner, you piece of shit. Yeah, Toyota 2026 4Runner, loaded. That means AC, stereo, CD player. Something going on over here. I'll leave that alone. I can wait.
Dabble Babble sends $5. Hey, blubber. When 2 people are speaking and you're the one saying Stolben, you should shut up and listen. You know nothing. And stop burping.
If I could control my belches, I would. Dipshit. Stop burping. Yeah, like it's that easy to control your digestion problem. Idiot.
At G42_B58 is a loyal PCL member. On December 12, 2025, Tony Hawk will set up 102 for the big event. He has a key, so he will come in with the tattoo laser removal equipment. He can use the credenza to set up the Dave's Hot Chicken for the guests.
He'll never be allowed in my home. I'm not going ape shit and flipping out on this matter. Again, he is never allowed in my home again. If I find Dave's Hot Chicken in my home, I will sue him and Dave's Hot Chicken for putting Dave's Hot Chicken in my home. 3/12/12/12. I am skiing or snowboarding or both on that day. Shag off. It's a stream day. No, it ain't. Not for me. It's called snow. From Thanksgiving Day till the end of May. Snow. Ski. Oh!
Dabble Babble sends $5. Tom, Perry has too much time and money. Sign him up for adult daycare center and he'll make friends his age who play shuffleboard, bingo, and crochet.
Did we lose Perry again? Hold on.
Yeah, you lost me.
Oh, there you are. I'll have to replay that one.
Shuffleboard, croquet, and knitting or something stupid.
Yeah, I'll replay it.
I'm not interested.
I'll replay it. Hold on. Perry's
I'm
great.
not interested.
Perry's great. Perry, you ever complain about your shitty internet? Like, it's like...
I don't have a problem with my internet.
Perry, it was horrible Tuesday. We barely got on the air Tuesday. It was out most of the day on Wednesday. Completely out because they were working on something. And now today it's...
Street problems. Street
I know.
problems.
You always got a justification for it, but, you know...
It's called road construction in the neighborhood, Stooge.
Right, but all week? Like I can understand a couple hours here and there, but, like, all week? Like, it's been out... Like, it was out all day on Wednesday.
They're doing work in the streets.
Perry's the biggest simp. Like, he'll just, like, take whatever you hand to him. Like, it's just...
Again, when there's road
like if he goes to a
construction
restaurant and orders a burger and there's no meat on the burger, they're out of meat, loser. This is what they have. It's a bun, okay? Just be happy with what's given to you.
I would never go to a restaurant that serves like that.
Okay, well, I'm glad to hear that. You got to advocate for yourself once in a blue moon.
Advocate for myself. Yeah, like I'm telling you dumb shits about road construction and...
Okay, all week, though? I mean, honestly, like, what about people like you who work from home and rely on their home internet connection?
I know this. There was not a problem all week. There was a problem for a few hours that one day.
No, hold on. Hold the horses there, Perry. It was out for 3 hours on Tuesday. And we just got it back right before the stream started on Tuesday. And then you cut out several times during that stream, okay? We got through it, though, thank God. All day Wednesday, which was the following day, it was out. And it was out sporadically yesterday. And it was out sporadically. I know you were out at the beach, but it was still out. And it was out sporadically yesterday. And now it's like, I don't know if that was your internet connection or just a hiccup, but, it's annoying.
There might be a problem at Spectrum. I don't know what's going on with
maybe if it keeps coming on, maybe you call them, Like, do I have to do everything?
If I'm home, I will call them. Why is the computer dead? Why is the TV and computer dead?
You're in it. You rely. I mean, that's another good point. Like, all of your TV has gotten through the internet. Even like your TV, like the Roku, that's broadcast through. You have, what do you have? YouTube TV, right? Like, that's through the internet. So that's your. That's what you.
Time Warner Spectrum is the company I deal with. They're the best company on the planet.
They're clearly not the best, though.
Yeah, they are the best.
Okay.
There's been there was a fire on the other side of the hill earlier in the week. That's probably why there was.
Okay, I'm glad that you're so accepting of these anomalies.
I said there was a fire over there by the
right, but
building.
Take care of it.
Yeah, they put the fire out. Okay, take care of it. Duh. And then you blame me for the matter.
I'm not blaming you at all. Did I blame you at all?
Yeah, you are. It's all my fault.
Dabble Babble sends $5. Tom, Perry has too much time and money. Sign him up for adult daycare center and he'll make friends his age who play shuffleboard, bingo, and crochet.
That'll never happen. It's called surf, skateboard, boogie board, surf, skateboard, boogie board, surf, bike ride, skateboard, boogie board. Oh, 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 oh!
Now, Perry, listen, we've talked about this before. There has to come a time where you do more appropriate, age-appropriate hobbies, and I don't think those are out of line.
Skateboard, snowboard,
But age-appropriate. That's not what's... You don't ski.
Age-appropriate, skateboard, snowboard, ski.
You don't ski.
Bike ride.
You don't ski.
Surf.
You don't surf.
Boogie boarding is surfing.
No, it's
okay?
not. And you don't ski.
Yes, it is. And ask anybody at the fucking wedge. Ask anybody.
They'll never say it's not surfboarding. Surfboard is a hard.
It's not standing on a surfboard. No, it's boogie boarding.
Yeah, but it's not.
But it's a lot of fun.
It's like riding a sled down a snow-covered hill versus.
Yeah, oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah.
I want to watch you in the water then.
All right, I'm not claiming to be a surfer. I've never surfed in my life, but I'm a decent swimmer. And when I was a kid, when I was a teenager, I had a boogie board, okay? But I'm an adult now, so I don't have one, but whatever. Anyway, my point is, would you... And by the way, it's like...
What?
Can I get it out? I actually have respect and almost a bit of envy for you. And I was saying this, I think it was to Garrett, either earlier today or yesterday, because we were talking about how happy you looked in that video when you were driving back from Malibu, when you went to the beach.
Yeah.
And we were making the point where we were just saying that, you know what, Perry looks really happy. It's really great that he has these passions of his, even if sometimes they fall flat, like you drive all the way down for the Gumball race and there's nothing there. But you have hobbies and interests, and more than me. Like, I don't really have. I mean, I have a couple, I guess, but not to the point where I explore them the way you do. So I respect you for that. I just wish you knew your limitations with them, where you're like, you know what, I shouldn't be going out in the ocean like these professionals are going out there. It's too crazy. Or I shouldn't be snowboarding down a mountain when I don't know what the hell I'm doing. It's strapped into a board.
Not wrong. No, continue on with your stupidity.
That was it. I say I admire you for having these hobbies and passions, legitimately. But I think you should know your limitations, and also when age creeps up, like sometimes you can't do the things that you used to do, and you got to shift to other things. That's all.
I'm going to Mammoth for opening day. There we go.
Oh, there we go. Okay. As per usual.
Eat the gondola, baby! Yeah.
In one ear, out the other.
No, I'm going to stick around the local area for opening day. Mammoth was a blast, though, in 4th of July weekend in the summer of 91 or 2 it was, with my cousin and his friend. Doug Holes has a simple request for a simple man for $10. Thanks for $10, but let's see what this knucklehead's got to write. Pugs. By the time you read this, I'll be rubbing tubs, I'll be rubbing pubs with my wife. Again, it says I'll be rubbing pubs with my wife. You remember what that means, like, right? It's Mrs. Holes B-Day today. Well, happy birthday, Mrs. Holes. Is there supposed to be a W in front of the H? No. All right. Mrs. Holes B-Day today. Please be a gentleman and wish her a happy one. Hashtag don't forget RevFug 2. You know what? I'll be nice and say happy birthday, Mrs. Holes. But RevFug Lee, how many times do I got to say happy birthday to you? It's like every day's your birthday. So I'm not saying happy birthday, RevFug Lee. I say happy birthday, RevFug Lee all the time. It's like every day's his birthday. Stupid ass.
Happy birthday, Mrs. Holes. Hope you had a nice birthday.
Perry, I think you should audition to play Harvey Fierstein in a biopic about his life. There will be love scenes filmed with full penetration. Filming starts soon for a Pride Month release next year.
Uno. Number one, whack job, Steven Spielberg. I am not gay, will never be gay. Will I ever act in a gay film or play a gay part in any way, shape, or form, no matter what price you plan on paying me, you freaking gay weirdo. Audition for a gay ass role and then rape me up the ass? Not allowed, nor will it ever happen. Weirdo.
H.I. Fatty. Oh, excuse me. You like to be called beautiful. Anyway, I got those magic pills you wanted, suppositories.
Shut up, dummy. I don't need your stupid suppositories. And I don't want your pills. I didn't ask you to buy me pills. I'm taking what I take now, nutritionally, to sleep. Idiot. Johnny Demonic writes us for $10 and it says, history of Barbie Ferreira's stupid guitar. Number one, moron. It's not Barbie, it's Bobby Ferreira. Ages slowly unused for 20 years in Perry's landfill. Okay, so it's unused in my house. It was a loving gift given to me, then gets rescued by hot Amy's henchman. Then has the best summer ever, being shredded by Feldman and Jim. Then I sue Feldman, I sue Jim, I sue everyone until it gets returned back here. Imbeciles. The guitar needs to be rescued and brought home. Frickin' thieves. You're all a bunch of stealing thieves. Angel, we're going to get that guitar back. I know the first thought in her head right now. Yeah, listen, okay, I'm getting a message. And you keep saying that. Where is it? Jim's got it. Jim's got it. That's where it is. In Florida. Or wherever the hell he is. I don't even know if he's in Florida anymore. Those freaking liars and crooks. Oh, God, help us.
Shit, you were right. I shouldn't have used that orbital sander. I gouged it and cut some strings. Jim said we can restring it and repaint that spot I damaged. It doesn't say Perry's name or Bobby Ferreira's names anymore, so it might be worth even more.
What? Bitch! You will be sued and you will be going to jail for destroying my stolen property. You damaged my guitar, you effing witch. That better not be true. It better not be true. Sick son of a bitch. I want to be done with this. I want to be done with this abuse, this garbage. All you morons want to do is just beat me up and steal my items and beat me up. For what? For humor? How could I let this happen? They robbed the Amazon driver. Duh. How could I have let this happen? And you would have gotten it if I drove it up there. But oh no, let Amazon drive it up there. Please. Sick. Now I'm being blamed for the guitar missing. Tom never said to drive it up to you. He never said that. He wouldn't let me drive it up to you. That was the problem. This reads, Tom told you to drive it up. You didn't listen. Now look what happened. Wrong. Tom never allowed me. He would not allow me to take it for a drive up to you. One. But now that it's missing, when it comes back, it's being driven to you.
Mark Cuban sends $5. Oh, you got rid of Perry's name and Bobby Ferreira. I'll pay $15,000 for it now.
Excuse me, if this is true, Mark Cuban, number one, is not allowed to make an offer on a stolen item. I will sue Mark Cuban as well for $150 trillion for getting stolen property that's being sold to him for 15 grand. Yeah, fucking loser. Do I have to sue all you ass wipes? Mark Cuban, Gina Carano, Jim Gray. Oh, Christ. I don't know Mark Cuban. No. He's rich and really hot. What? Meow. Yeah, he was a nice guy. Now he's a jerk. And a crook.
At Greg_Lambert sent a $7.99 super chat. Would you say that Brad Bowman was your first male crush? What is it about Brad that turned you on and intrigued you so much? Hotter than Mike O'Hearn?
Idiot. Brad Bowman is the son of Linda Bowman. Linda Bowman was the date of my brother Brian's best man at his wedding. Okay? That's how I met Brad Bowman. Because when we were at the dinner table, she opened up saying that her son's a pro skateboarder. And when we started talking about skateboarding at the dinner table, and then invited me over to her place, and almost every time that I would show up at their apartment, he was on tour. He was on tour until one time I went there one morning and he wasn't on tour. He was home that morning, and we visited for a little while, and then it was years ago. So, back in the 70s. No, and then I would be calling him up all the time and talk to him on the phone. And then I went to see him at the hair salon that he worked at in Westwood. And I don't know where he works or manufactures his boards anymore as a hairstylist. But that's his other line of work. And my computer froze again.
Dave sends $5. Tom, I am not trying to be cute or funny, but given Perry's disabilities, is he eligible to compete in the Special Olympics in skateboarding or boogie boarding? I am serious. Thanks.
Special Olympics? Idiot. I don't compete anymore, okay? But if you want to be a reject and say, put me in the Special Olympics, take that remark and shove it up the back door.
No, it's a legit question. Like, it's not saying would you do it. It's like, would you qualify as somebody with like a head injury or whatever? I would say you probably would. You probably passed your prime. Like, you probably aged out of it, but
yes.
I bet you could have.
Special Olympics, yeah. And win. Because I'm so good at what I do.
At Happy Days 7857 sent a $4.99 super chat. Elton John did an interview and talked about your time as a rock promoter and how to make him realize that he's gay. Can you talk us through that?
I don't ever remember meeting Elton John. I do not ever remember meeting Elton John. And I made Elton John gay in your dreams, loser. His choice was his choice, dumb flock. I made Elton John gay. Please. How dare you say I made Elton John gay? No, I'd make Elton John chase after women like I always do. From preschool to elementary school to junior high and high school and college and then beyond. From skate parks to grocery stores to whatever job I did. Chasing women. From movie theaters to auto dealerships. Chasing after women. From Newport Fashion Island to the Northridge Mall. Yeah, chasing women.
Got it. I got an offer here from Corey G. $20 for Perry to wear his glasses upside down for the remainder of the stream. All you gotta do is wear them upside down. The glasses you have on. Can you try it? Let's try it.
Stupid.
Yeah, it is stupid, but try it. All right, if you could keep that look up for the rest of the stream, and I don't know how long that is.
It will fall off.
Try it. It's $20, so it's worth trying.
God.
Let's try it. And maintain it. Maintain it. If they fall off, put them back. Let's try it. I'm going to go offer accepted on that. Let's at least try it. Okay? And again, I don't know how much longer.
I really can't see because everything's messed up.
Really? Okay, let's try reading something, Perry. Let's try this.
Oh, try reading something now?
Well, right.
Yeah, my reading eyes are up ahead, above me.
Got ya. Okay, if it's bad, then we'll swap for something else. So don't send any money just yet, Corey. Here, try reading this.
Yeah, I'm reading it with my glasses on normally.
Okay, all right. So you're really not going to try? I said try reading it with your glasses the other way.
Blurry, it says, Sandy Randy is hard for Perry for $10. This is all blurry, by the way. Now, if you're a race car driver Where's the tattoo? Britches. I don't need to tattoo everything on my body. Shit, britches. Did you sit in a parked hot rod one time? No, I owned 2 of them. They were called Shelby Chargers. And now you're a pro? God, you made me hard. 𝙎𝙃𝙊𝙃𝙈𝙾𝙈 hard. As rock and hot as the desert. Ugh. And it's blinding.
Are those bifocals?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. That's going to be almost impossible. All right. Well, you tried it. Well, maybe we'll use that 20 for something else. All right. I don't want to hurt your eyes. See, that's me being nice. I'm not here to torture you. Can you set up, please, and join us? You look like you're half dead.
I am seated. God damn.
I know, but sometimes I'm talking to you, and it's like talking to a zombie. It's funny. When I want to get a sentence out, you're screaming over me. And when I want you to respond, you just sit there like a lump.
As I keep adding to this gallon of frickin' fluid coming out of my body.
Oh, okay. Okay. Sorry. Sometimes sometimes he's peeing. I tell you what. I got an update.
Yeah.
Corey said if you can maintain it for 30 minutes, and when you have to read, you don't have to keep them on.
No way in hell.
All right. Sorry, Corey. Let's come up with something else. All right. I'm not going to force it.
Yeah. Mess with my eyes and mess with my head. That give me a headache and everything. No.
Maybe fix his internet.
Idiot.
Does that tongue move? Like, can you move the tongue? Does that tongue stick out more? Ooh, yeah. Look at that. That's cool.
It's up. This is the way it was in the in that thing all wrapped around. A hungry snake. It's gonna bite you.
Perry, my Arabian Night, my Cave of Wonders, those new boner pills make us sleep through anything, lover. Did you enjoy the pizza I left?
I don't know what this fucking weirdo is talking about. You mean the pizza that I took out of my dresser drawer, that so-called Scarlett Johansson had that punk that has the key to my apartment break in and take a pizza out of my freezer and put it underneath all my clothing?
Where does Tony Hawk come into this? Because Scarlett said that she did it.
He's the only other ass wipe that can't get in my house.
You're just assuming that. She didn't mention him at all.
She doesn't have to mention him. I mentioned him. He's the only one that has the key to my house. Kevin Spacey doesn't have a key to my house, and he's never allowed in my house. I never want to see that whack job's face again. God, I was assaulted once when I was 15. No, excuse me. I've been only assaulted by that scumbag on my stream. It was nice when I was 15. He was human. He was a human being back in those days.
At the _real_Gonzo_666 sent us $6 super chat. Perry, you still have a pizza that you forgot you hid in your apartment. I sent the clip. Play Tom B.
Uh-oh. What are you talking about?
Did you forget you hid a pizza? I don't have a clip, by the way.
There was a pizza in my dresser drawer. Now there's a pizza somewhere else.
Do you think there is? Is that possible?
I don't know where it could be, other than all the new pizzas that somebody put in my freezer. And thank you for the Trader Joe pizzas.
Somebody, how about you? I think you went shopping. I don't think so. You think somebody broke in your place to put pizzas in your freezer?
I think that scumbag realizes, oh, you know what? I fucked with him enough, so I'll put 8 pizzas in his freezer.
Are you like actually forgetting that you went shopping now? And is that where we are?
No, I'm just joking. All I do is go to the beach and do this. Surfing. Boogie boarding, not surfing. Bullshit. Beautiful surfing. All right. Days with Jordan the Lion, $5. Tom. Tampa convalescent home is breathing down my neck. For answers, they want to know when they take possession of the patient. Perry, don't read that. Listen here, Jordan the Lion. When I am going to be doing any visit to the city of any city from Pensacola, Florida to Miami, Florida. One word, one answer. Never! 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 Over and out. Fuck.
All right, Perry, I got an offer here from your upstairs neighbor, Mr. Rev Fug Lee. Okay? And he says, I read that copper fit gloves work better when they are properly warmed up. $50 offer if Perry will microwave the copper fit gloves for 1 minute to see if it actually works.
Out of your motherfucking mind, asswipe! Copper fit gloves in the microwave. Yeah, and fucking blow the goddamn thing up. It's called copper fit. You know what copper fit means? There's copper in the gloves for your fingers to help the arthritis. Stooge.
Does it actually help you, or is that another like magic thing that you use?
Yes. Helps the waist when I wear it around my waist, the copper fit belt, and the gloves. Yeah, it helps your fingers loosen up. I gotta shave this shit. It's getting crazy on me. Scarlett Johansson, $20. And this reads, baby, since the accident, my ovary oven rests at 325 degrees. What? I was going to cook the pizza in it with extra snatch sauce. Ugh. Rev Fugly said it would cook better in the credenza. You're gross. So he let me in. P.S. He put peels in the disposal. Not in mine. So Rev Fugly came into my home illegally. Now I gotta file a lawsuit against him as well. You pains in my ass. Christ.
𝙕𝙃𝙊𝙑𝘾 sends $5. Perry the Popcorn Kid. Tell us how many popcorn tins you have inside 102? Popcorn Kid could be added to your demoralizing tattoo. Send popcorn to 102.
Do not send me any more fucking popcorn. How many popcorn tins I have? 1. That's all I need and that's all I want. 1.
How
Which
often do you
means
eat
do
popcorn?
not send me any more.
How often do you eat popcorn?
Once in a blue moon.
Do you get popcorn when you go to the movies?
I used to, but not any. Occasionally, because of my stomach, I don't want to eat popcorn. So, and the butter matter.
Hey, Perry, it's me, Big Willie. I've been sneaking boner pills into my nursing home. Now my fat little dick gets rock hard. Why don't you come pay me a visit? I got something nice and fat for you to suck on. Do you swallow like your old man?
Listen here, mother father. My dad was married to 5 beautiful wives. So don't ever say my father swallowed like he was gay. He was the straightest of all straight men. Always had a wife on him. Always. Left my mom for a mom, for another mother. Left her for another mother. Came to California when I almost died. They split up, then met up with another woman out here, met up with another woman over there, and then the last wife died. So my father always had a wife. Was never a homosexual like you weirdo. Yum Sang Soon, $10. Perry at the 12.25 Bake Off. Number 1, there will never be a Bake Off in my apartment. Number 2, 12/12, whatever day of the week that is, there's no show. Number 3, I, Perry Frank Caravello, will be snow skiing or snowboarding on 12/12/25. Where I go is where I go. No one comes with me. No one follows me. When you find me in the mountains, we'll be reported in the mountains. Good day. Now, let's read this straight from start. Parents, 12/25.
All that ranting, you haven't even read it. All that ranting, you haven't even read it yet.
As a fun game, everyone can make paper airplanes from the pages of your daytimer planner and have races. You're not allowed in my house because I use a planner to plan my fucking days out normally. Jim says the winner gets to carve their name into the credenza. Reject. If I ever see anyone touch my fucking bedroom dresser rudely, I will sue all of you to the end of time. And this punk by the name of Jim will never be allowed in my home again. 1, 2, if that goddamn guitar does not get returned to me, like within the next hour or 2 or 3, or by the time the stream ends today.
Perry, break that down. You think realistic?
This fucking thing better be I'm gonna sue the shit out of him. I'm gonna do all of you fucking morons. Cause you're all going to fucking prison. Prison, not jail. Prison, you fucking assholes. Prison.
All right, break that down for a second.
Animals.
How would, even if with the most insane technology, how would you get anything from Florida to Los Angeles in an hour or even 3 hours? It's physically impossible unless it's a digital item that can be like downloaded. It's impossible. Think that through. And consider it's late too. Here on the East Coast, it's it's 20 to 10 p.m. Okay, there's no way you're getting any flights really to California at this hour. Certainly no shipping. It's the weekend. All right, so the earliest that thing can go out.
How in the fuck? No, I want to ask. How in the fuck did that goddamn guitar get to fucking Florida?
I don't know.
The witch. Gina Carano.
Look at your crappy internet at work again. Look at this. Look how pixelated you look.
My crappy internet. It's called problems in the area.
It's unacceptable, and you pay for the highest tier too. It's not like he's like on basic internet. He pays like whatever the top internet speed is. He pays for it. The business pays for it, I should say.
Now, again, there was a weather matter up near on the other side of the hill from where the
somebody's doing weather matters. That's copyright infringement.
Not weather matters. Reject. There was a problem. with the weather over there. I mean a fire, a mountain fire over there.
Okay. So to answer your question, how did the guitar get to Florida? All right, let's trace the path. First of all, you had the guitar for many years. Okay. And then...
I never left my home.
Then, for some reason, you were going to give it to Angel because she needed it for something.
Some reason? Yeah, the widow of the guy that made the guitar. Some reason. Yeah, because you jag off.
All right, I'm telling you.
You wanted it out of my house.
No, that's not true at all. You asked the question.
You jag-off wanted that goddamn lovable gift out of my home. Because you're jealous that I had a beautiful piece of fucking musical instrument in my home.
Do you want to hear the answer or not? Do you want to hear the answer or not? Okay.
Go ahead.
Yeah, well, I can't get it out if I'm going to be interrupted constantly, okay? Now, so Angel wanted the guitar. I begged and pleaded with you, please, Perry, drive this guitar up north to her. Don't handle it any other way. And you said, asshole, idiot, jag-off, I don't need to drive anywhere. I'll just mail it.
Liar.
Okay. So you arranged for some kind of convoluted Amazon pickup thing because Amazon's trying to compete with UPS. The poor bastard who picked it up, you gave it to him. He gets jumped. By who? Some thugs hired by your own sister-in-law, the adorable and beautiful Amy Liberante. Okay? Then...
Ass wipe.
Then she gives it... That I'm just following this timeline here. She gives it, I believe, again, it's gifted to who?
Gifted to Corey Feldman while he was doing a concert.
Corey Feldman Corey Feldman has it for a long time. We're trying to give the quick version here. Corey Feldman has it for a long time. Then he's playing an event on New Year's Eve with none other than Michael J. Fox. It's a guitar thing. Michael J. Fox's guitar. Are you going to talk over or are you going to listen? Michael J. Fox's guitar gets confused with your guitar, Angel's guitar. Our friend, Dave Navarro, goes there, rescues the guitar, of course, but he gets the wrong guitar. He gets which you still have, by the way. You still have Michael J. Fox's guitar. That has to be that has to be taken care of. Then, now, after this, somehow, are you going to go to sleep or are you going to listen?
No, I have a neck issue.
Right. At some point, Gina Carano, probably sensing that she's going to get a lot of money from Disney when her lawsuit settles, who met up with Jim, Jim, on a Steven Spielberg production. They became friendly, and we're happy for them. She decides to get this guitar for Jim because I guess he mentioned he wanted it. And correct me if I'm wrong on this, Jim. And then while they're at a party at Steven Spielberg's, she presents him with the guitar, which I think I have a video of it somewhere. I'd have to look for it. Then, to answer the question, the long way to answer the question how it got to Florida, Jim just packed it in his carry-on luggage when he flew back to Florida, and that's how it's in Florida.
Yeah, knowing that it's a stolen item from me.
Well, he just got a loving gift from Gina.
Knowing that it's a stolen item from me. A loving item. Stolen material. Crooks.
Stop threatening to sue people, you fucking idiot. Firstly, you've lost everyone you've filed. Secondly, you could never prove you even own that guitar. You can't even prove you didn't blow Randy in 1992.
I never gave a man a blowjob, number one. Number two, that was a gift given to me, you disgusting witch. You goddamn disgusting witch. Angel and I talk all the time. Angel will admit she'll fucking go right there on the phone and say that she was having a party for Windy City Heat, and I went to the house, and they gave me that loving gift that her late great husband created. There's the receipt. Her. Stupid asshole. I don't need a sale receipt. It's a gift given to me. Christ.
Oh, here's video of Jim getting this loving gift. This is from, I believe, back in June, maybe May, at Mr. Spielberg's residence.
Jim! Jim! Hey, Jim, show the guitar! Did Genie get that for you? Jim! Jim, over here! Jim!
Look at all the security around him he had. Wow.
TMZ?
Yeah, they reported it back then.
Stolen property. Loving gift. Like, and you're listening to people clapping. Disgusting. Fucking animals. 𝙎𝙃𝙊𝙑𝘼𝙈, $20. My friend is a lifeguard at the beach who claimed to be rescued at. Okay, I got to finish reading this. This sounds crazy. There were no incident reports filed that day, proving you're a liar. Shove it up your lying asshole. As a penalty, break that boogie board in half and put your wetsuit in the blender. Reject, moron, dodo bird, cuckoo brain. What do you know about fucking human life? Shove it up your dumb fucking asshole. Block this dickwad. Stupid fuck. I gotta trim this fucking mustache. This thing's too damn thick. Ay.
All right, Perry. I'm going to update this. So our friend Corey G. It's Corey G.U. I don't know how you would say that. Corey Goo? Something like that. Anyway, he's a gentleman that he preemptively sent you the $20 to wear your glasses upside down. Obviously, that didn't work. They're bifocals, and you don't want to get like a headache and stuff. It's just not.
Yeah, I've already.
Not good. As we battle Perry's
now what
internet
is this
here.
knucklehead trying to do to me?
Okay, so here's the deal. Simple. There's a simple way out of this. To just honor the $20, he still wants you to keep the $20, but he just wants something out of it. All he wants to do is for you to, and you've done this before, Perry, so it's not a big deal. Just turn the microwave around for the rest of the stream. That's it. And we're
no way at all, because I am tired of moving all that shit off the back wall, the back counter, to fucking turn the microwave around.
How much stuff do you have
and
on the back
fuck up the pictures and have pictures fall and have things break? Yeah, that's what'll happen. No, I'm not turning.
What if you
not
do
touching
it
the
carefully?
microwave. I don't give a fuck. I'm not doing it. God fucking damn it! Stupid
every time you get mad and
shit on my head.
Every time you get mad and you're wearing some kind of costume hat, why do you always like rip it off in defiance? Is that like a power move?
Stupid.
Is that a power
It's
move on
fucking
your part?
stupid. It's stupid.
All right. Well, back to the drawing board, Corey. We'll find something.
God
now look at all the time you got to get this back on your head now.
Yeah, pain in the fucking ass. This dumb thing.
It's amazing you've got no penalties so far with
what?
Just speaking out loud. All right, well, I want to wrap up sooner than later because your internet stinks tonight. Hopefully be back good for Monday.
Yeah. Monday, not Sunday.
No, Sunday. We're doing a members Patreon stream on Sunday, which I've mentioned now about 5 times.
You said Monday. You hope it will be back by Monday.
I said Sunday.
So there.
I said your internet stinks, so you probably heard it wrong. Oh, look at that.
Okay, the screen's jumping.
Yeah, it's just a uric connection. It's not me.
I know it's not you. I said there's been problems over there. Up in the chats where
the experience worse
Valley
for people
in Santa Clarita.
But for people trying to watch it makes... Okay, are you going to listen to me? For people trying to watch it makes the experience worse.
Sorry. Shit happens, okay? Oh.
At Frank Drubin 6123 send a $5 super chat. Perry, Frank Drubin Police Squad, how come you are not on dating sites?
Tom,
trying
you've
to
always
get
been
laid?
such a...
What?
Sorry, Frank Drubin Police wants to know, how come you're not on dating sites trying to get laid? Valid question.
I'm not interested in going on dating sites trying to get laid. I want to find the right woman that I want to be connected with. I moved Linda back home in 2009. Fine. I'll find the right woman eventually.
You moved her to
Every
Florida?
right woman that I find, they usually are married.
Oh, somebody in the chat corrected me, who I trust, Wavy G, said I did say Monday. Hopefully it's back by Monday. Okay, I meant to say Sunday, because we're doing a member stream on Sunday. Sorry.
Thank you for saying what you said.
Okay. I misspoke, but I meant Sunday.
Baby G, thank you for making that comment. You said the word Monday, and
I own it. You know, see, if this is Perry, like, what are
yeah,
you talking
you
about?
Thank you.
You fucking liar. Okay, maybe I did say
it. Thank you, Wavy G.
Tom, you've always been such a gentleman when we talk. Can you play that TMZ clip one more time? Show Perry who really owns that guitar. Possession is 9/10 of the law. Fat fuck.
Stolen property. It's not who owns the guitar. Stolen property, bitch. Stolen property, bitch. You fucking animal.
Just let him have it, Perry. Look how happy he is.
Jim! Get out of fucking way! That's stolen fucking property! You fucking maniacs! Just let him have it. Angel's gonna be calling you in a minute. You'll see. Stolen property means it's to be returned immediately. Just let him have it. God damn. Oh, fuck. Wish I had real bones in my neck so I could go see a chiropractor. Can't do that anymore. Red Fug Lee, $10, thank you. And this reads, Perry, I found a genie also. Wish number 1, remove your tattoo. Oh, really? Well, that wish will never come true. Wish number 2, Tony moves into Club 102 with you. That'll never come true either. He's got a wife, he's got children. Wish number 3, that stupid, ugly whore, slut, skank, 𝙤𝙃, what? Leaves me alone for just one day. She has a husband, reject. I'm sick of banging her. You're a liar, lowlife. Holy fucking smokes. Sick skank, 𝙤𝙃. She's a married woman and lives down by my old place in Orange County.
Oh, by the way, if you're just tuning in, earlier Perry had a role play. You know how great Perry is with improv and role playing. And he had to rub the magic Shop-Vac to let the genie in the Shop-Vac come out. And he had 3 wishes. His 3 wishes were getting the guitar back and 2 forerunners. That was his wishes for a magical genie that could have granted anything.
Getting the guitar back, 1 forerunner, an incredible surf.
No, well, that's almost worse than the other forerunner. Yeah, not to end world hunger, not to end wars, not to not to make the world a prosperous place, or
Here. Okay, new wishes. Wish number one. New wishes. Wish number one. Imprison Gavin Newsom. And wish number two. Imprison Nancy Pelosi. Wish number three. Imprison Chuck Schumer. Or Schumer, whatever the fuck that guy's last name is.
What YouTube videos are you watching now to get you all worked up about these people?
Oh, because those are the three assholes that are fucking up the state of California, making everybody go broke and poor.
Have you ever watched a movie in your life where a genie comes out of the bottle?
Have you ever...
Okay, yeah, right. I Dream of Genie. Like, do you know that, like, you could wish to be, like, have your own, like, I don't know, your own continent? Like, you could... You know what a wish is? Like a wish, it's like anything that you can wish to be young. You could. I wish I was 30 years younger.
I wish to be young again. I'm already young again. Please take 61 and turn it to 16.
A genie's wasted on
16 forever. Then when I turn 62,
I hope you
I'll
never
be 26.
find a magic lamp.
I'm gonna eat you. Ha 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 ha.
All right, I'm calling Spectrum on your behalf tomorrow.
Thank you.
A T-Bone PCL sent a $1.99 super chat. Not even a genie could get Perry in the snow.
Opening day, bitches. Opening day. This is August. So we have 3 months. 4 months. September, October, November. September, October, 3 months. 3 months. Yeah, August, September, October, November. Okay. Christmas is in December, so that's 4 months. Thanksgiving Day. Don't bother me. Don't fuck with me the day before. Don't fuck with me that week, but Monday. Okay? My lost interest. Looks like my cousin, $10. Perry, would you be willing to go to the beach and record yourself thanking the tall woman lifeguard that gave you mouth to mouth? That way we could see how big she is. I gotta find her. I'm not sure if she'll be down where I was. I know Brittany over at my lifeguard stand. I don't know if Brittany's gonna still be at the same lifeguard stand, but why do I have to record everything?
Because you're a content creator, number one. And number two, people are seriously doubting your story on this lifeguard, and that would be an easy way to solve it. So we got to find this lifeguard to validate your story, because a lot of people
I can do that, but I don't want to. That means all I got to do. That means I can't go surfing. All I got to do is walk around with my fucking phone, and it means I got to then. After I show that this is the person that rescued me, then I got to go back to my car and put the phone in the trunk of the car.
Right. Well, again, maybe learn how to use the GoPro, but okay. And I've been getting a lot of messages throughout the stream and a lot of people directing me to different things. And this, again, was why people are kind of calling BS on your story. It's the mouth-to-mouth aspect, because that's kind of a dated thing where they don't do it anymore. And I'm just going to... This is sent to me by somebody who says, Perry is full of shit. There is no skin contact mouth to mouth. And I'm just going to read you quickly what this says. Similar to what we heard earlier from others. Mouth to mouth resuscitation and lifeguards. In short, lifeguards are trained to prioritize safety for both themselves and the person needing rescue. And this means using barrier devices during rescue breathing whenever possible. Obviously, a barrier device is a device that's a barrier between your mouth and their mouth. While the American Heart Association recommends emphasis on hands-only CPR for untrained bystanders due to concerns about disease transmission and interruptions in chest compressions. Lifeguards, listen, this is the important part. Lifeguards, as trained first responders, are equipped with and trained to use barrier devices during rescue breathing when providing CPR to rescue or rescue breaths, okay? Key points are: lifeguards are trained to use the barrier devices, such as CPR masks or shields, to protect themselves from potential infection, transmission of mouth-to-mouth diseases during resuscitation. And the effectiveness of rescue breaths for drowning victims who are often suffering from a lack of oxygen are normally considered crucial to provide more oxygen that a barrier device such as a CPR mask can provide. Okay, I can go on, but that's the meat and potatoes of it, Perry. So that's it. There's no lifeguard in the state of California, probably in the whole country, and maybe in the world, that is doing mouth to mouth on somebody who's drowning. Allegedly.
I don't know what you weirdos are talking about. One, I know what happened to me. Two, the woman was very broadly built, meaning she was a big woman. She was a tall woman.
Yeah.
And the three guys were standing off to the dry sand, watching her do what she did. And I thanked her very much for taking care of me and getting me,
here's what it comes down to.
Okay.
Here's what it comes down to. I think people would be willing to believe you if you admit that it was a male lifeguard and not pretend that it was a female.
It was a female lifeguard.
But you keep
God,
saying,
I gotta go find the big woman now?
But you keep saying like these broad shoulders and stuff. It sounds like you're describing a man.
She was a big woman. Bigger than the three guys, woman. I mean, she was tall.
Okay, well,
she was a tall chick.
If this is true, she should be easy to find again.
Yeah, because she's a bigger woman, a tall woman.
Right, but I'm saying you should have no problem finding her and getting to the bottom of this. I think maybe when you go to the beach with Tony, that's your guy's mission, to find this lifeguard.
No, going to the beach with Tony.
You are.
Again, idiot boy. I don't go to the beach with Tony.
Well, you are, because I want footage of you in the water, and I need somebody else there, because I can't rely on you. So, you are.
I will meet him somewhere. I'm not letting him come
I
here.
didn't have to drive with him. Anyway, listen, let's move on, because I feel like I'm racing against time with his internet connection. Here's the easiest $15 you'll make all week. You want to make an easy $15?
Now what?
Okay. This is for the church, okay? And this is what he says. He wants to give you $15. He wants to give you $15. He's basically just handing you his money.
Do what?
Okay, here it is. All Perry needs to do is raise his hand, doesn't specify which, could be left or right, and swear that he's not lying about the lifeguard story in any way. Okay?
I swear
I'm not
to
done.
God.
I'm not done. Okay? And if he is caught lying by fans in the future, okay, if you are caught lying, now that's a big if, you have to cut the sleeves off of your new bodysuit for free. That's only if you're lying. If you're not lying, you got nothing to worry about.
I swear to God, and I say swear to God. I normally swear, but I don't swear to God. I swear to God, what happened to me at the beach, not yet yesterday, but the time that I was there before yesterday.
Let's start over, Perry. We're not talking about... Okay, put your hand down. We're obviously talking about what happened when you needed to be rescued. Okay, so let's just stick with that. Okay, so you got to hold up your hand and say, I swear to God, what happened to me at the beach, me being rescued from the water and having mouth-to-mouth from a woman who tried to tongue kiss me, the whole thing. The whole story.
She didn't try to touch me.
Okay, well, you said that. All right, but anyway, go ahead. Put up your hand.
Again, I swear to God, when I was at the beach, and I tripped, fell, whatever the fuck it was, when I
hand up,
inhaled
hand up,
water.
the whole time, hand up.
Okay. when I started choking, and the big tall woman grabbed me out of the water, laid me down in the sand, pumped me, and then started giving me mouth to mouth. Boom. That was a big female. I mean, bigger than me.
What happened to holding your hand up? Do you know how to hold your hand up?
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, all you got to do is say this, Perry.
Bottom line, it all happened.
Perry, listen, you can't talk. Two people can't talk at the same time. Just hold your hand up. All you got to do is, I, Perry Caravello. No, hold your hand up, Perry. We're going to be here all night. Hold your hand up and say, I, Perry Caravello, attest that my story of being rescued from the ocean and getting mouth to mouth from a female lifeguard is 100% true.
I am telling you folks that I got rescued from the beach from when I sucked in too much water, whatever the flock happened, and getting rescued by a female lifeguard is absolutely 110% true. Not 100% true, 110% true. Because I know it as a fact, and yes, she gave me mouth to mouth. Okay? She was very polite about it after
hand up.
I tried kissing her, thanking her with a kiss. So, the three guys that were standing right there on the dry sand, lifeguards, didn't want to give me a freaking mouth to mouth. Leave her to that job. That's the female lifeguard. Leave her to the mouth to mouth.
Okay.
I thanked her, I thanked them, and
okay.
It was good. And I walked back to my towel.
We don't need to know what you did the rest of the day. But that's now there in like 56K quality. But it's there that you attest that. Now remember, if at any point anybody finds out that you're lying and it's de facto proof that you lied about this in any way, you have to cut the sleeves off your new wetsuit for free. Okay? So, but if you're not lying, you got nothing to worry about.
Then you buy me another wetsuit.
No.
Waste.
No, you do it for free. That's the whole point.
No, it's never going to happen. Stupid ass. God almighty. Now what? Personally, I think you're lying. Lying about what? What? That I didn't get rescued by a female lifeguard?
I think the lying factor is probably the mouth to mouth specifically.
Whatever. Okay.
So that's where it's not that you didn't get rescued. It's just that they perform mouth to mouth on you. Do you have something you want to confess?
No.
Okay.
I just know what I was feeling. I don't know. She all of a sudden got up as I came to, and I didn't see anything in her hands or anything to other than a regular body with like emergency equipment and stuff. No.
Okay.
It's just get the water out of this guy's mouth and get him breathing again.
Hey, all right. Listen, you find her, you interview her, and
if I hope I find her, and I will interview.
She sounds like she's this big, broad-shouldered woman who works at the lifeguard at the very beach you went to. So you just go back to the same beach, find that lifeguard. She can't be too hard to pick out.
I will.
She'll remember you.
Not at all. Hell yeah. I'll go from lifeguard stand 6 to lifeguard stand 15.
Yeah, we'll make a whole day out of it. All right. Anyway, all right.
Even.
Let's try to continue with this
number 9.
garbage internet connection you have.
It's something going on over here in the area because I don't know what's going on over here.
At Jill03 sent a
fire over
$5
there or
super
not.
chat. Your blood and fecal transfusion has been scheduled for October 30th, 2025. Several men will come to Studio 102, perform a satanic ritual while restraining you.
Number 1, reject. Satanic rituals are never allowed in my home. Number 2, blood transfusion will never be allowed in my body. Number 3, those guys you're hearing going by will pick you up and throw you behind bars. Dumb fuck. I'm about to need a diaper change.
Tom, are you surprised that Genie wishes are shallow? Perry's a Java-ho. As a Christian world, hunger is other people's problem. He's not hungry. Java-hos are anti-abortion, but don't pay a penny to help needy children. That's somebody else's problem.
Is Linda Johnson the only survivor of Buffalo Bill Perry's dirt pit? It rubs the lotion on the skin, or it gets the hose?
What, you want to enter? I'll make you another love survivor in my loving apartment. Knucklehead.
Yeah, and Mr. Spielberg, you make really good points. I know Perry was in that dopey cult, and they're very secular, very selfish, and they don't want to do anything.
They're not
they
selfish at all. They're very
want these,
loving and
quiet,
giving people.
Quiet. I'm talking to Mr. Spielberg. They want people to, donate to them and something. They don't want to give to anybody else. Yeah, that's very true. And you know what? It does make a lot of sense that, here Perry can wish. And by the way, even if I had Genie wishes, I might do like 2 wishes for the world, and I'd give one for myself. One selfish, 2 for the world, or maybe even 2 selfish, 1 for the world. I don't know, but I was very surprised at his surprised by his Genie wishes, and then at the same time not surprised.
End world hunger. Bring back all the dead. Oh yeah, that's resurrection time.
Yeah, don't do your stupid cult stuff. Just legitimate things.
End world hunger. Get me my Forerunner. Okay, that's a selfish thing. Yeah, end world hunger. Give me my guitar back immediately. And make Perfect Surf for the rest of our lives. Yes.
Let's move on, Perry. You clearly have demonstrated that you suck
I'm
at.
wiped out.
You sucked at. No,
out.
not your lazy answer. I'm wiped out. But you suck at Genie wishes, which pretty much every kid from the age of 4 has great answers to. Not you though.
All they want is candy and toys and. Dave Barry, $10. Perry, the Ruth Chris happy hour cheeseburger with fries entree contains 1,240 calories. Can you explain to me how that is a healthy nut meal? Didn't you have a beer also? A beer, 1 beer only. I'm not an alcoholic like you fucking weirdo. But you're let's see, what was that? 1,200. That's 100. That place, Ruth Chris, has the healthiest out of all steak facilities, sandwiches, cheeseburger, hamburger, than any fast food facility you could ever imagine. Yeah, it was a 2/3 pound burger. So that's probably where it's, 1,241 calories? which is a lie.
Yeah, he's just saying it's a lot in calories plus the beer. So again, like when do you eat health nut stuff is the question.
Whoop-de-frickin-do, okay? Whoop-de-frickin-do. It's the healthier meat than your shitty McDonald's and your crappy Jack in the Crack or Wendy's. Ugh.
𝙎𝙀𝙈, a loyal Patreon member, sends $5. Perry, I'll be over on Thanksgiving to ride with you to the snow in your car. Your board can go on top.
No, you
We
will
live
not.
stream while you're falls.
You will never be riding with me to the snow on any day. I don't care what your name is, but you're a dork, that's for damn sure. Be riding with me to the snow. In your dreams, loser. Maybe around Christmas time I'll go up there with somebody. Maybe. But between Thanksgiving and Christmas, I go up alone. It's like 2 to 4 times up there.
Osmosis Jones sends $5. Perry, Tom and I decided to help you. I'm coming over to take the boogie board, snowboard, and skateboard so you don't kill yourself, you weak old man.
Reject! You're never allowed in my home. 1. Reject! You're never allowed to touch any of my property. 2. Reject! If you break into my home and steal my shit, I will sue the flying flock out of you, Jim, Gina, and everybody. You fucking moron. Damn, oh my God, leave me the fuck alone. You little jealous witches.
Sketch 317 sends $5. Hey Tom, because Perry is tired of meds from doctors, I feel like Hess lying about his podiatrist appointment. It wasn't even in his daytimer. MHH666 FU Perry.
Whatever doctor you're talking about.
I agree with you, Sketch. Sketch is basically saying that he doesn't even know if you actually made a podiatrist appointment. I know. I'm going to have to actually go through what a...
There's something going on the 19th.
I feel like Perry's on a 7-second...
And I'm not going to my daytimer right now.
I didn't ask you
I'll
to.
tell Tom after this stream.
No, not after this stream. We'll do it on like maybe Monday. But I feel like, I don't know, I think he did because when he originally told me, this was over the break, that he, so I guess it works differently for me, like in New York. Like I can make an appointment with a specialist doctor if I need to. Can you wake up and at least pretend to be a part of this, Perry?
I'm having neck issues,
yeah, okay. All right, well, just suck it up. So... like I can make an appointment with a cardiologist, podiatrist, whatever I need, dermatologist, etc., etc.
Why is the hand
I guess in California or on Perry's medical plan, you have to meet with your primary doctor to refer you to these other doctors. Do I have that right?
Yes.
Okay. So so you can't just call up and say I want to see a cardiologist. No. They have to screen you, whatever. I think your healthcare system sucks, to be honest with you.
Well, because you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
No, just from the time I've been around that I've been with you in appointments, like over the phone, it just seems like they don't really give too much of a shit. But anyway, so he said...
I got with my mom and...
Can I just get this? I'm answering Sketch. He said that he made a problem with the appointment with the podiatrist, but then he told me the original date. I remember this. It stuck in my head. He said November 28th, which seemed really odd to me. Was the first one, and then all of a sudden it changed. So I'm going to confirm. We'll go on the Kaiser website. We'll see what appointments he has. If it's not there, he'll make one. He also needs to make one for a urologist and a cardiologist. Okay, I'm on top of that. But yeah, I agree with you. You can't trust Perry to handle these things. But part of the problem is I think the doctors he sees. Can you stop talking over me? I think Perry's doctors are mainly worthless, to be honest with you. He had one good one that, like, he moved his practice wisely, of course. Who the hell would want to be a practicing doctor in the goddamn valley? He moved up to Ventura County. That guy was really nice. Your old doctor that you had for years. He was a really good guy, and he knew Perry. He knew his limitations and stuff. And then he got, like, 2 other guys since, and they just get him in and out. You know what I mean? So that kind of stinks. But
I mean, Kaiser's almost like a school, and it's almost like Loma Linda, actually.
I don't understand. I know you're trying to contribute to the conversation, but
I mean, because Loma Linda was a school, and the people that worked there, like Brenda, worked there as a nurse, and then wherever she went after that job, my God, she was there from.
What does this have to do?
I'm going to say from my accident in '79. I mean, after I got my car and would drive over to Loma Linda to visit Brenda. Jeez.
What does this have to do with what we're talking about? About how Kaiser kind of stinks overall. What does that have to do with anything?
Kaiser doesn't stink after all, or overall.
It does. In my experience with you, it does.
Kaiser stinks to you.
Yeah, okay. I just know the kind of care that I get when I see a doctor versus what you get, and they're useless. They just get you in and out. They don't even, like, listen to concerns half the time. Whatever. We'll move on. But anyway, the bottom line is
2 great neck surgeries after the first neck surgery.
I'll get to the bottom of it and what appointments he has and what appointments he needs. We'll figure it out.
We'll see.
Dabble Babble sends $5. Tom, I think pine pollen works on Perry. He's acting like he's going through roid rage. The irritability and aggression bodybuilders show on steroid.
What? The pine pollen, knucklehead, is for my pee issues, so I sleep through the night. I just started taking it. I'm barely on it yet. Dumb flock. Jesus Christ. Wings over 75 is sending a double Viking stove to Bakery 102. Moron! You're not sending me any stove? Hell no, dipshit. Take your $10 and keep your $10. I don't want your $10. But I'll take this $10 and I'll just read this fucking remark. Stupid ass. It reads, Perry, the guys are getting excited for the 12-12 bake-off. There will never be a bake-off in my home. 1. Now the next sentence says, Tony's working on his finisher. What? Is it cake or is it Perry's microwave? Number 3, the faker who wishes his name is Tony is not allowed in my home again. Is it cake or is it Perry's microwave? Dispose of the table and chairs to make room for your new Viking stove. Cigarettes will never be allowed in my home. Uno. And dose, dipshit, your idiotic Viking stove will never be allowed in my home either. This is an apartment complex, you blithering moron. A Viking stove. What the fuck are you talking about? No, furniture's not moving out of this house, and none of your morons are moving any of your stupid shit in my house. Christ.
Corey Goose, a loyal PCL member. Perry, maybe you didn't even drown or were even at the beach. You just watched the movie The Sandlot and fell asleep at the part where Squints kisses Wendy Peppercorn.
Oh,
spin that microwave around.
Go to hell. Yeah, I was at the beach, and I'll be there again tomorrow. If I don't see Brittany, I hope to see the big one that got me out of the water and rescued me.
Dabble Babble sends $5. Of course lifeguards use protection. It protects them and even Perry from diseases like COVID, herpes, and HIV as well. Person could be
Weirdo! Liar! I never had COVID! 1! I never had HIV! 2! I don't have a fucking disease! 3! You fucking liar! Son of a fucking bitch! I never had AIDS, I never had COVID, never had herpes. All I have is a beard and mustache.
Lifeguard story is 100% bullshit. If Perry required emergency resuscitation, there would be a public report, because if Perry had been injured, they need a record of who did what, because people like Perry spend all life looking for a scam lawsuit.
I don't look not when I'm being pulled out of the water and oh God. You're an idiot, okay? Lifeguard thing is bullshit. It was a simple life save. It wasn't, some major, like I was dying. Jesus Christ.
I almost want to have you restart your computer. Your internet connection is getting brutal. Can you at least set up, please?
Jesus Christ.
And what happened to that top? It's the whole thing's supposed to be covering your head. And things around it. Like, you get very lazy with these as the stream gets longer.
This stupid thing is becoming bullshit, okay?
Okay, you don't really have to wear it after today. So just, can you at least put in the full effort, though, while we're on? There you go. That's it. That's it.
You can throw it away today?
I think it's disrespectful because they sent it to you.
After today?
I think it's disrespectful if you would do that.
But
you're not going to need it after.
I'll be cool. I'll put it in the bag.
Very looks like Muhammad Hassan. He was a WWE wrestler for a brief time, like around 2005.
No, I knew when I was with XPW at the Reseda Country Club, I had there was another wrestler that would put a freaking headpiece on and mess with the guys in the wrestling show. Similar to your friend, what's his name?
You need to be more specific.
Guy that comes down the street.
You'll need to be more specific.
What's the guy's name that wears a freaking headpiece?
That wears a headpiece?
I just said, what is the guy's name that wears a headpiece?
That's my friend.
I got it.
I don't know.
He's on the stream, isn't he?
That wears a headpiece.
Like this one. Duh.
I mean, unless I'm getting dementia, I don't recall any friend of mine on the stream that wears a headpiece like the one you're wearing.
He's not your. He's a fan of the show. Okay. You always give me shit about this guy. The Iron Sheik.
The Iron Sheik. Oh yeah, that friend. I mean, that Bob is more of a friend.
Oh yeah.
Bob is friends with him. I don't really know him that well. All right, Perry, can you pick up the energy a little bit in our final run here, please?
I am.
No, I don't want to hear your excuses. Then have one of your drinks. It's sitting right there.
I'm done with all my drinks.
No, you're not. I just asked you to have one because you're being a lump. No, not that.
I am done with all my drinks.
No, you're not. Have another one. There's one right there. I'm looking right at it.
All right, I will.
Right? Oh,
Where?
It's not there. Go get one from the fridge, please.
I drank 2 drinks. I'm not drinking any more.
I'm asking
any
you
more
to drink
coffees. No.
Okay, then I'll add time to the stream. What would you rather do? Be on for...
That show's almost fucking over yet, dickwad!
How would you know that?
That show's almost fucking over! I'm not drinking a whole motherfucking drink for 30 fucking minutes! Get my ass!
Okay, that's a penalty. You just did it. You finally did it. Perry, you finally did it. You just gave them... Hey, quiet!
Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Take your goddamn shitty fucking stream and shove it up your fucking dumb ass!
Here we go.
Fucking asswipe!
Sit down, Perry. Sit down.
Fuck you!
No, not F me, Perry. Sit down, or you won't get paid a dime. Sit down. Sit down right now. Sit down right now.
Jag off.
Yeah, keep calling me more names, Perry. You just gave the finger. That means you're... Look at that bald spot. Or is that more just grays?
How many fingers do you want me to give you? I got 5 here.
Well, you gave the middle finger, which means you did a penalty. So now you got to do a punishment as per the crowdsource, which we will save for after we're done with the main stream. And here's Perry's confused part.
Oh, God.
Yeah, oh, God, nothing. You did it to yourself. You did it to yourself. And notice how Perry gets energy. Notice how Perry gets energy when he screams about not wanting to work.
Energy?
Yeah.
No, I don't have any energy.
No, you
I'm
just
fucking
did. You
done.
just screamed like a baboon. And stop talking over me. You just screamed like a baboon.
I don't have any energy, you piece of
hey, Perry, so
dog
here's the deal.
shit.
Here's the original deal, Perry. Do you want to be on for another 2 hours, or do you want to get a drink from the fridge to pick you up? Because I don't want to look at you half dead, falling asleep. People don't want to spend their Friday night tuning into their favorite streamer looking like a lump. So he's going to get this, and he's also going to owe us a penalty. And we'll pick what penalty.
I have no more drinks.
Well, you do. You do.
I'm out.
Grab a Starbucks or something.
There are no more drinks.
There is. Grab something.
This is the last of all my last.
This is the last one? Okay,
fine. This is the last of it, you fucking jagoff!
Okay, so scream all you want, but you did have a drink. So we'll get you more Starbucks.
That's the last of all my drinks.
Okay, I heard you, Bird Brain. Now sit down.
God.
Okay, we'll get you more. I'll make a note to get you more Starbucks. Those are the only ones that really. No, sit up, you lazy lump. And
Not
drink.
tonight. I'm done. Tonight.
No, you're not. I'll tell you when we're
Sit
done.
up. I mean, God.
Yeah. Don't lay back like a lump, okay? And I'll tell you when we're done. You don't tell me when we're done.
Well, I've already told you when I'm done.
No, you could tell me all you want, but you don't run the stream. I do.
Oh, shit.
What is going on with your hair, by the way? Don't take it off. I'll just show you a clip here. Here, don't take it off. Don't. Here, like this was you when you bent down and the towel came off your head. Like what is this big? I know there's some gray there, but that's a weird bald spot right there. It's like a weird part. You know, it's strange.
Yeah, it's a. I don't know.
All right. So, Perry, just to remind, and I'll remind you at the end of the stream, now put it back on. Now you got to take all the time to put it back on. Why are you so dopey? You just took all the time to get it right, and then you rip it right back off. And get the snake around your neck. God, you couldn't be dumber if you tried. And you wouldn't try because you're lazy. So here's what's going to happen, Perry. We're going to finish the stream. I know every time he looks at the stream, every time he looks at it's the Cobra, he's seeing it for the first time and he's entertained by it all over again. We're going to do the stream, and then you're going to do your penalty, because you just gave me the finger, and that was a penalty. Remember, I did say that earlier, that you'll have to do one of 3 penalties. So I'm going to pick a penalty, and you're going to do it at the end of the stream. And if you're good, I'll end it earlier. But you got to pick it up. You got to finish that drink and not fall asleep, okay? I don't want to hear your...
Oh, my God, dude, I am wiped out.
If you say I'm wiped again, if you say the word wiped, I am wiped, by sitting in a chair getting comments, I'm going to add an hour, guaranteed. Okay, so I don't want to hear any of your complaints. Get the glasses on your head. Get the glasses on your head. Don't do that thing where you slam your head back and close your eyes.
I'm getting him, you fucking thing off! Shut up!
Not fast enough to suit me.
Christ. Nothing's good enough to suit you.
No, I have high standards, unlike you.
God damn it. Hold on. Gotta remove this shit again.
You could have done it like with 2 hands and done it right rather than removing it, okay? And the next time you remove it off your head, that's another penalty, by the way. So don't remove it again. This is the final time.
God damn!
Okay, the next time you take that off your head, whether it's in defiance or another thing, that's officially a penalty. So don't take it off. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Taking it off my head. I'm trying to.
Well, you've done it like 20 times in the past 5 minutes. So I'm warning you. If you take it off your head again for any reason, it's a penalty. Okay? I don't want to have to do that. So don't take it off.
Tom, I go it. Perry is not a health nut. Has never been. Shopping, all are Whole Foods and Trader. Joe's is upscale. Organic eggs are more expensive than eggs. Ruth Chris's hamburger is more prestigious than McDonald's or BK. He's a show-off, braggart, boaster.
Are you a maniac or are you a maniac? I only eat Eggland's Best organic egg. Well, not organic all the time, but only eat Eggland's Best eggs normally. Okay, not always organic Eggland's Best, but mostly Eggland's Best. I go to Albertsons to get my Eggland's Best. That's number 1. And you mentioned 2 other problems. I'm just talking eggs right now. What were the other 2 issues that he said?
And that he makes a good
point.
Yeah, can I answer the question? He makes a good point that you shop at Whole Foods and Trader Joe's, which is a little more bougie than your average like Ralph's or whatever. And you only do it because you're a braggart. But I think it's just you have this thing that, stuff there is automatically better, which in some cases might be true. But they're overpriced.
No.
Okay, prove me wrong.
Not automatically better. I don't just go to Whole Foods or Trader Joe's. And as a matter of fact, I'm not always at Whole Foods, but I do go to Albertsons, occasionally Ralph's. Occasionally both stores. Okay, Ralph's and Albertsons. Trader Joe's always for my frozen pizzas. No other place has the frozen pizzas like Trader Joe's. Okay. There are places that make lactose intolerant cheeses on their frozen pizzas.
All right, we're getting into the weeds, Perry. The point Mr. Spielberg was trying to make is that you're not a health nut, never have been. And just because you shop at those places and eat, like, quote, organic eggs, just means that you're paying a higher price, not that you're eating any better.
I am normally, yeah, I do eat mostly healthy foods. I'm not a health nut. Oh, why? Because I go to Carl's Jr. for a broiled burger rather than McDonald's for a fried piece of shit burger. Scarlett Johansson, $10. Thank you for $10. Hey, asshole. How about wish number one? Scarlett finds her nip. The seagulls flew off with Scarlett wish number two. Scarlett's shit shed and cot cave don't look like overcooked bacon. Number three, I wish Perry wasn't gay. You wish Perry wasn't happy? You're selfish, you witch. So why are you being a pain in my ass? I'm happier than happy. I wish your body was healthy, and I wish those burns would go away. But you're healing, and thank God you're healing. But you're not outside tonight.
Dabble Babble sends $5. Perry, you look like Jehovah God in that outfit. And the Bible says Jehovah loves sucking dick and swallowing cum. Honor thy God, like in 1992.
You are a sacrilegious, disgusting, degrading Satanist. Don't ever come back on my stream again. I will worship Jehovah God for the rest of my life.
Suicide Samurai 88 sent a $10 super chat. Hey Francis of Arabia, when you die, you will be rewarded with 72 greased up rock hard randies and an infinite supply of frozen turds and pickles to dine on. That's your heaven, boy. Don't lie to yourself.
Oh God! You're disgusting, you weirdo. Suicide Dreamer, whatever the hell your name is. Stupid weirdos. Ugh.
I Hike the Earth sent a $5 super chat. Perry driving to your place so we can race your Kia Corolla at the Gumball.
Wrong. You're not touching my car. My car is going nowhere but in my home and in my parking lot. You come near my car, you steal my car, you get sued, okay? Jerk. My car will never be raced. It's not a race car.
If you're tuning in late and you're noticing Perry's a bit choppy tonight, his internet has sucked all week going back to Tuesday. It is now Friday. Still bad. Just shows you how everything in Perry's neighborhood sucks. And that's why. And we're just barreling through it. But if you notice it's a little choppy, that's why. And Perry's got all the excuses in the world for it, of course. But
yeah, because we had a problem up there in the Santa Clarita side of the hill.
Right, that was Tuesday.
That's the excuse I'm giving.
It's Friday.
Right.
Right.
They're still working on it.
So how long do you have to? Let's say
you
the power,
heard the
let's say the power was out. Let's
said,
say you had no power. Would you just be like, oh, well, they got to take care of stuff. It's okay. And it's like 5 days go by with no power. You wouldn't be like, you know, like looking for updates. But, hey, what's going on here?
Well, power is on.
Sorry, I forgot you can't handle analogies. My bad.
Like you can check in with Spectrum, aka Time Warner.
I did, and there's a message on the website that says that there's outages in your area, and they're working hard to repair them. But that message has been there since Tuesday.
There it is.
Okay, but
again, like I said,
Friday.
They're working on them to repair them. It's been a big job. This is a huge valley, and it's a lot of people. They're fixing everything. What?
How do you know it's a big job? Like, did you go down there?
The valley's got the most people. If the San Fernando Valley was only one city, it would make New York City look like a small city. which is the largest city in the world.
What?
Or in this country,
The
one of
Valley
the
is
two.
the largest city in the world? Perry, you're just talking nonsense.
The Valley, the San Fernando Valley is larger than New York City. If the San Fernando Valley was one town, rather than broken up into all these little suburban cities, Woodland Hills, Chatsworth, Canoga Park, Tarzana, Encino, Sherman Oaks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, all these little cities. Northridge, Encino. You know, if it was just one town called the San Fernando Valley, boom, it would make New York City look like a little snip.
It's amazing you never joined the military. Like, I know you would be terrible, but like you'd be great at following orders for like authority figures, and just going somewhere where no questions asked. Like, hey, this is what they told us. This is the way it is. Like, you're textbook.
Just like what's his name in Full Metal Jacket. He was hilarious.
A lot to pick from. All right, anyway, let's move along.
Stanley Kubrick, whatever his name was. He was funny.
At Johnny.Demonic sent a $5 super chat. Pulis, did you see the forecast? No snow on December 12th, 2025. So let's go ahead and book that bake-off. You know you'll be screaming, streaming. Beat you to it.
Wrong. No snow on 12/12/25. This is August 15th, dumb shit. There'll be snow from Thanksgiving on. Knucklehead. Whether it's man-made snow or snow from the sky. From the clouds. Bake off. This apartment does not have baking done in here. Not allowed.
At Lord Stooge sent a $10 super chat. How many executive points are needed to extend the stream by 2 hours? I have 37,000 saved up and I'm ready to redeem for a long night. I have a 6-pack of C4 drinks ready for a 24-hour
I am done!
stream.
I am done!
We're not done yet, Perry. We're not done. I don't know what gives you the impression that you're done. In answer to your question, though, extend the stream points. I think we could get that done for 2,500 per hour, I think, if you cash them in.
I am so wiped out from this show.
I just told you, if I heard the word wiped out again, that's going to be another penalty. So you better stop. Sit up and stop. If you say, again, if you rip that thing off your head again, it's a penalty. If you say the word wiped in any form, it's a penalty. Okay, don't give me that dopey, confused look. Okay? You said, Perry, first of all, you were off for like 5 weeks, for crying out loud. You worked 2 days this week. Okay, you're going to work on Sunday, so that's technically 3. Okay, all you got to do is sit there. Okay, when other people, people who worked outside all day, okay, and they want to see you. They don't want to see you complain about how wiped out you are. Okay, so pick it up and stop being such a lump of shit. Kindly, thank you.
Dave Barry, $10 in the snow meal talk. Perry, during snowboard season, do you abide by a certain diet? Maybe high in fat, carb, or protein? Chili bowls in the evening when you're jerking hard to get your fill. I will eat the same thing I eat now when it's snow season. Okay? Yeah, organic eggs for breakfast, or multi-meal for breakfast, or More Than Waffles for breakfast when I go to More Than Waffles.
Tom, you sound normal. How can you expect doctors to take time seeing a patient who does not follow prescribed treatment because he's dumb as a rock, but knows everything about medicine? Would you waste time and skip other people who follow treatment?
Is she trying to tell me I'm as dumb as a rock? I'd rather be as dumb as a rock than a flake like you trying to push me into doing something that is illegit or run me over like an illegit driver. You no nonsense, know how to unable to drive scumbag. I'm as dumb as shit. God, you're stupid.
Point taken, Mr.
Mean.
Spielberg. I mean, yeah, I think doctors are kind of do get frustrated with him because he doesn't listen, even when they give him like, you know, like, hey,
don't listen.
Don't do this, don't do that, and he does it anyway and ignores.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking like when like there's been instances where your doctor has specifically said, hey, during this period, please don't do skateboarding or anything like that. And of course, you do it like a dumbass because you start screaming that doctors don't know what they're talking about or whatever. So yeah,
it depends on what they're asking me to do. I'll even tell the doctor I'll skateboard when I skateboard. If I don't,
right.
Whatever.
So you're proving Mr. Spielberg's point.
What, they're going to keep me locked up in my freaking apartment? Screw that noise.
See, there you go with these dummy copes where you're like, oh, if I can't skateboard, I got to stay in my apartment. No, there's other things you can do. Again, that's the whole point of finding other things to do. You can go to the movies. You can go out.
Oh, crochet!
Yeah, I don't know.
Please.
Anything.
You and your old person duty. Yeah, go crochet, play shuffleboard.
PCL member, Perry. Maybe you didn't even drown or were even at the beach. You just watched the movie The Sandlot and fell asleep at the part where Squints kisses Wendy Peppercorn. Spin that microwave around, bud.
Microwave does not move, number one. Beach tomorrow and forever. Number two. Number three, snow forever when it snows. I'm 26, I mean 62 in November, and I will snowboard for the rest of the season. So there. Oh!
Happy Days 78.57 cent of $4.99 super chat.
Oh, sorry, that didn't play for some reason, but it says, Perry said it only took 2 pumps during a moment of not lying. So that means either pumps from a resuscitation device or a dude jerked off his cock. Which is it? Because you did say that. You said 2 pumps.
You're a liar! Liar! You're a fucking disgusting, sick, degrading liar! You fucking weirdo! God damn it!
See, this is getting back to Gina's point earlier where he goes crazier when he knows he's wrong.
Yeah, a bunch of sick fucking weirdos!
See, proving the point
Gina's
again.
point
You're
earlier.
overly defensive about this.
Yeah, I will be at the beach looking for this lifeguard. Gina's
Here,
point.
read this yourself.
Fucking idiot. At the @ sign, Happy Days, 7857 red star, $4.99. Perry said it only took 2 pumps during a moment of not lying. So that means either pumps from a resuscitation device or a dude jerking his cock. You're a fucking pervert, you weirdo. Resuscitation device meaning her mouth on my mouth.
That's not a device.
Damn.
But that's not a device. You understand? And you wouldn't use.
It's called a body, a human body, a woman giving me a.
You wouldn't use the pump terminology on mouth to mouth. That's not pumping.
Whatever. Okay, I will prove it when I go find her and interview her. Okay.
Okay, we'll await that.
And it will be done tomorrow.
At 𝘾𝙍𝙗𝙃8988 sent a $4.99 super chat. Perry has neck issues as childish boogie boarding where he is being rocketed neck first at the store. A good idea. Jim rebooked his beach privileges.
What? You don't tell me what to fucking do, moron. 1, 2, I will find the lifeguard that saved me. 3, interview her when I find her. 4, then I go back into the water and boogie board again. For the rest of my fucking life. Oh! At Brag of Crap 6196. Green Star membership, Shop-Vac level only. Welcome to Shop-Vac level.
We can all save ourselves a little time, Perry. You don't need to read the @ You don't need to say that there's a star. But Bag of Crap, thank you for becoming a member. And the same for Instamat became a Shop-Vac level. They'll be able to tune in on Sunday to see our members only stream where we deep dive about Perry's horrible, awful lie of a tattoo.
There's no lying on my arm, bitches.
Okay. Well, it says snowboard.
Because I'm going to learn how to snowboard. It's all a learning process. Everything takes time to learn, right?
20 years.
You gotta crawl before you walk, right, moron?
You've had that tattoo.
When you ride a bicycle, the first time you
ride
a bicycle with training wheels before you take the training wheels off and ride it without training wheels, right, moron?
The point is, Perry, that you don't quite comprehend, and we'll get to more of this on Sunday, is you've had that tattoo for almost 20 years now. So
that ain't ever going to happen.
Again, listen, because you don't know what I'm going to say. You've had that stupid tattoo for almost 20 years now, and it said snowboarder for 20 years, and you don't know how to do it. So don't take that off. So that's the point.
I'm not in the snow every
year. There's smoke coming out of his ears when he tries to process.
That's the point. Yeah, logic. Like I said, I didn't have the money every year to go to the snow every year. Okay, I was rebuilding my fucking truck. I was rebuilding my car.
Oh, okay.
What? Again, I rebuilt the car. I rebuilt the truck motor. That is. And clutch.
Right. That has nothing to do with the past several years.
Right. It doesn't mean that I'm gonna.
See, he just wants to filibuster like a baby.
But your idiots. Your idiot remarks mean zero to my smart brain.
Again, you keep saying you didn't have the money, but you had the money the past several years. That's a lie. That's an excuse.
At the time.
No.
At the time.
We're all going to get dumber for having this.
Dumb
Okay, Perry, listen, your internet sucks as it is. I don't want to argue with somebody who is like, we'll save this conversation for Sunday, okay? Okay, we're barely skating by with your shitty Reseda internet.
At 520 Stingray sent a $19.99 super chat. My real name is Jose de los Lopez Juan Bautista Ignacio Francisco Javier Antonio de los Smith. I paid Jim $20 per letter for you to carve my name in the credenza.
What?
I want my money back or get a screwdriver and get to work.
If you touch my fucking dresser, I will sue you! Fucking sue you and sue you again! You motherfucker! Get out of my life! You're out of here! You fucking jag off! You're done! You motherfucking son of a bitch! I am through with all of you, including Tom fucking Lowlife, piece of horse shit Brennan! You son of a fucking bitch! Go ahead! Drop dead, you fucking pricks! Every fucking one of you! You little fucking assholes! God damn it!
It's a lot of drool coming out of your mouth. You better fix that headpiece or it's going to be a penalty. It's falling off.
Shit. Fucking assholes. This fucking thing's going in the trash.
At 𝙎𝙃𝙊𝙘 sent a $4.99 super chat. Perry, kindly push 5 pine pollen pills into your phone jacks to improve your internet connection. It's a proven natural remedy for technology.
Oh, fuck off, weirdo!
I'd be willing to try that.
Fuck you creeps!
Oh, nice catch there, Fred Sanford. Boy, this is getting worse and worse. We might have to wrap up soon. All right, okay, stop with your disgusting belches. Fix your headpiece or you're going to be penalized.
God damn it! This stupid thing. Where'd it go?
Go ahead.
Where'd it go?
Dumbest human being alive.
Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Christ. Stupid.
All right, cheeky baby. Sit up. Okay? No more outbursts like that. Okay?
Sorry.
We gotta deal with your crap internet as it is. Don't make it any more difficult.
At Suicide Samurai 88 sent a $10 super chat.
Okay.
Perry is a goddamn liar. No one gave you mouth to mouth. A homeless man that lives on the beach named Clifford teabagged your unconscious face. He said you shot up and asked for the whole package.
F-O. Weirdo. God, I'm sick of this wicked shit. I mean, you know, sick of it.
At 520 Stingray sent a $4.99 super chat. Perry, we all heard it was Randy on stilts that gave you mouth to mouth. Again. You also were seen reciprocating. All tongue. Hot. LLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLll.
F-O. Disgusting, gay, and degrading. F-O. So that ends that. There's no more drinks in the fridge. So, I gotta go shopping.
Just be quiet. Just be quiet. I just want to get through this.
Christ.
At Liquor Shrimp sent a $5 super chat. Jabroni, due to all the fake threatening lawsuits I am suing you. Cali Code Section 69 to 420 thou shalt not make false threats of legal action. You are done.
Imbecile. You're not allowed in my home. You're discussing lawsuit garbage. This is a stream, okay? Touch me physically as a homosexual, you'll be sued. You weirdo.
Hey Perry, I'm going to try something real quick. It's going to require you to go offline for a second.
What are you talking about?
All right, I just need you to be patient for a second because this situation here is untenable. It's just getting worse and worse.
Everything's falling
I'm just
apart.
going to try a hot fix here. Just sit there looking pretty while I just reset your connection, okay?
Hang on. Let me...
Just sit there, look pretty. That's all you gotta do. Okay. I'm just gonna completely reset his connection. Maybe that'll do it. And if not, might have to start wrapping up, and I'll pick up any comments that he didn't get to tonight for Monday. Just give me this. Oh, Perry can't hear us anymore. Hang on a second, because this is just getting ridiculous. Okay, do this. There he is.
It was basically over, right?
Hold on, Perry. Hold on.
Hello.
He's just gonna sit there and stare into space until we get back to him. Hold on. Do this. Okay, I'm gonna see if this works.
So are we?
No, doesn't seem to work. Okay. All right, I tried. I wanted to see if you can hear me, Perry. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Delay. I wanted to see if that, like a quick little reconnect, would work. But...
Huge delay, man.
Yeah. Okay.
That was a massive delay.
Yeah.
Holy smokes, dude! My diaper's about ready to explode.
Okay, well, hold on.
I'm getting wet everywhere.
I'm gonna wrap up. Okay, I'm gonna wrap up. All right.
Please.
But you got. Well, let's do this now. Okay, you do have a penalty that you have to complete for us to end. Okay, now this is from the. Just listen without talking over me. Okay, because that just makes things longer. Remember. Mm-hmm. So you have a penalty coming to you, and you're gonna do one of these three things, and you're gonna do it. Okay, and if you scream and yell,
not tonight.
Okay, Perry, how about you just listen? Okay? You were paid for this back then, back on Monday, I believe. Let me get, sorry, I gotta... Jim, can you just send it to me again? It's just so I'm not scrolling forever. Sorry. Do me a favor, Perry.
Can I do the penalty on the next show? Because
no, it's tonight. You gotta be doing it while you're... No, you gotta do it while you're wearing this costume. It's tonight. Now, you did it to yourself. All right? Now, hold on. I'm going to play a couple of things, then we'll do the penalty.
What? This murderer?
Robert Wagner sends $5. Perry, it's Robert Wagner. I see where you are headed, befriending a woman lifeguard. Do what you need to do at sunset. Push splash.
What the fuck is this weirdo talking about?
He said, I heard you beheaded. Oh, sorry. I heard you are headed.
I didn't touch any.
I see where you are headed, befriending a woman lifeguard. Do what you need to do at
He
sunset.
said,
Push
hey, hey.
Ugh, this is unbearable. All right, you're gonna do the penalty. I'll tell you what. Anybody? We have some comments still in the tank. And this is going to be tricky because we're doing a member stream on Sunday, and I know not everybody who sent in a comment is a member. So I'm going to make sure. Perry, just be quiet when I'm in the middle of talking. I'm going to make sure that everything gets replayed, gets played in its proper order on Monday, not Sunday. Okay, because I know not everybody's a member, so not everyone's going to be joining us on... unless I try something here. Hold on a second. What were you going to say, Perry?
Thing me to do tonight on Monday?
No, I said no. No, you're doing it tonight. No matter what, you're doing it tonight.
That's what I'm going to say.
You're doing it tonight. So don't lay back and go to sleep, Perry.
You're murdering me.
Yeah, okay.
You're murdering me. You're murdering me.
You want another penalty?
You're fucking murdering
me. Do you want another penalty?
Shit.
Do you want another penalty? Okay, stop complaining.
damn it. Fucking dickwad. Don Barris, $10. I don't want to fucking hear from you, Jagoff. I stole your internet now. Come back to me. Fuck off, whack off. Be Mary Jane's puppet toy. 5 CDs or your are back to dial up, bitch. Now sit up, boy. Go fuck off, whack off. Who does this fucking disgusting bastard think he is? Fucking weirdo.
Well, that's one. I'm going to try one thing. If you guys want to bear with me, it's going to take a second. But, and Perry, I'll tell you what. And during this time, you can get out of your diaper. I'm going to actually restart your computer. I want to see if that changes anything. Okay? So you want to change your diaper, but you got to come back in the same costume.
Now I can get out of my diaper? Thank you.
Yes. Okay? So I am going to actually shut him down completely. I don't know. And that just might be a magic pill solution, because I hate doing troubleshooting while we're on the air, and it's hard for me to do troubleshooting on his computer from 3,000 miles away. My connection's fine. It's not my connection. Now, if it was my connection, you would see all the graphics and stuff be pixelated. The fact that he's just pixelated means it's his end. So that's what's going on. So I am gonna just do this. And I'm going to just restart his computer. And if it comes back up and it's still crappy, we'll have him do the penalty and say goodbye. If it comes back up and it's fine, we'll try to get to more stuff. Does that sound good? Okay, I'm going to restart his computer right now. The fact that I can even do that is great. When we first started doing PCL, it would run off his computer like 100%. And it just got to be really difficult where... like I was logging into his computer and everything ran off his computer, and his computer was old as hell. And that's why we'd always have a lot of issues in the early streams where the stream would stop, the stream would basically blow up, because the broadcast software just needs a lot of resources that his computer didn't have at the time. Now his computer that he has now could handle it, but it's much easier. That just taught me to figure out a way to make sure I have all the running on my end and then just port him in, but once in a while you do run into, technical difficulties. But like I said, his internet's been weird all week. So he's officially restarted. Let me get him up here and let's see what happens. Like his internet speed is really slow. I was doing, I did a speed test on his connection earlier. It was just not the greatest. But anyway, let's go here. Talk amongst yourselves. Let me just get this rolling. And I don't know. If this doesn't work, I throw my hands in the air, and he's gonna have to just reset some stuff on his own. No, I don't see him at all. Hold on a second. This is Perry's end. Perry, can you hear me at all? What? Perry, can you hear me? Hey, Perry, you there? Sorry, I'm kind of going blind here. Okay, I gotta do that first. All right. Try another way. If you're just tuning in, we're doing a little troubleshooting because Perry's connection has been really bad for the past little while. Oh, here we go. I do see his camera. So what I did is I restarted his computer. And okay, I do see him now. This image is a little more clear. Is this me or him? I'm sometimes confused on what computer I'm looking at. Okay, this is me. Yeah, it's a little better. It's still a little, it's not the greatest, but it's okay. We'll deal with it. He's still getting his diaper back, so he's not back on. He's not back on the screen yet. Hope everybody has a good weekend. Remember, we're going to be on Sunday for the member stream. Internet provided. If Perry's like internet's completely kaput, we won't do it. We'll do it. Find a way to do it next weekend. But yeah, let's see. You ever, like, when you're doing something that you have to do, like, in the moment, and there's, like, pressure on you, do you ever feel like you're extra stupid? Like, that's how I feel right now. I feel like I'm really extra dumb. Because there's something I'm not clicking on here. And I'm trying to get it right. We connect via Discord, like, the Discord video. That's how we used to do Skype, and then Skype shut down. But Discord has the best, like, latency. Like, there's just about zero latency. So we've been using that. I've tried other things, but this is the one that works the best. And there's, like, one little thing I have to do here, one little thing I have to click on, and it's not coming to my brain. Like, and I know it's such an obvious thing, but I'm just, like, extra dumb. Is it right? Is it this? Yeah, it's now it's getting pixelated again. I'll show you what I'm looking at here. No. I'm still waiting for him. I'm still waiting for him to come back on camera. Then I'll put it back up. I don't want him to come in naked. I'm not sure if you mentioned, but how did you get rid of the chime? I did and I didn't. I kind of found out what it was. Honestly, it was this thing called Power Chat. So there's this service called Power Chat, and I've been looking into it as like an extra thing, like maybe because they do AI voices too. And I've been looking at it as kind of like a TTS, and I had it linked to the account even though we weren't using it. So it was creating chimes in the background, but I haven't 100% solved it, but I feel like I've 80% solved it because I still hear it here and there. But yeah, so I don't know. I don't want to say it's 100% solved, but I at least figured out the culprit because I had set it up and then I never really did anything with it. If that makes any sense. I'm still waiting on him here. Still waiting for him to come back in front of the computer.
One piece over there.
All right, come on back, Perry. I can hear you.
Okay.
Gonna have to.
But can you see me? No,
it looks like shit.
Right back.
Sorry, guys.
Still.
All right, come on back, Perry. I'm gonna get you back on.
I'm here. I'm right here.
I know. I hear you. I'm just trying to get. I'm trying to do the best I can with your camera. Yeah, so that chime. I don't know what the chime thing was weird. It was just like. It just like randomly went. I spoke about it on like an After Hours a while ago. It just like randomly would come on to to the stream. All right, I'm gonna try this. Hold on. It's gonna be different sizing. All right, how about we just work with this a little bit, Perry? Sorry, I'm gonna zoom you in here a little bit. Can you wave? Can you hear me? Perry, are you hearing me at all?
Hello.
All right, yeah, it's still, you can see.
Yeah, I just waved.
Okay.
That's how freaking weak the time difference is.
Yeah.
It used to be like a half a second or a second.
Yeah.
That was like 2 or 3 minutes.
I know. I'm gonna just
for 20 seconds or 30 seconds.
All right. I'm just gonna live with it.
Hello. Jeez.
All right, do me a favor, Perry. You got to do your penalty. So what we're going to do is we're going to do the penalty, okay? Now, it's one of these penalties. Don't give me a hard time with the penalty either. Because
what penalty?
Otherwise, well, I'm going to tell you.
Which one?
I'm going to read you the 3, and I'm going to tell you which one it's going to be, okay? Now, you only had 1 penalty tonight. You didn't have multiple. Okay?
Thank you. Thank you.
Well, thank you. Okay, so here it is. Blend 2 of your favorite CDs. That's number 1. Use your snowboard or skateboard to smash a VHS tape. I'm not doing that one. Or microwave a DVD. I like the blending of 2 CDs. So can we get 2 CDs, Perry? And we're going to put it in a blender. And maybe the Ring camera...
Are you out of your...
Perry, this is the penalty.
Are you out of your obnoxious mind? And nothing blendable... Meaning CDs is going in the blender.
You put water in it. You put water in it, okay? And God forbid something happens to the blender, we'll fix it.
And it destroy my freaking CDs?
I'll replace the CDs. They're like 25 cents each. Okay, they're... Here's something weird. The kitchen is crystal clear.
Oh my God.
Actually, I think it's better if you just go right into the kitchen because his kitchen camera is actually crystal clear. Minus that stupid light there. We might have to, let's resume in the kitchen. Go to the kitchen, get 2 CDs you like. Let's pick up 2 CDs here. Okay, 2 CDs. 2 CDs, please. Good ones. Ones that you listen to, not like some shitty Valley band that you, promoted, quote unquote, back in the day.
God. The Jerky Boys.
Something that you like. Too bad. Got to be really bad, and I'll know if you're making something up.
The Jerky Boys.
No, don't even try it, Perry. No, music CDs that you listen to on a regular basis. AC/DC, Poison, Metallica, that kind of stuff. Real bands. Jerky Boys. Look how this guy tries to get out of it.
You're an evil bastard. All right.
Yeah, maybe his PC needs to be
double
cleaned
album.
up. Come on, Perry. 2 good CDs.
I'll do a double album. CD, a double album.
Who is it? No, not Tom Jones. Nice
Tom
try.
Jones.
No, not Tom Jones. No. Stop trying to scam. I want an AC/DC album. One of them is AC/DC.
God, you're a fucking dick.
Don't worry. It'll be replaced. They're very easy to replace. Tom Jones. This guy. Come on, it shouldn't be. This shouldn't take this long, Perry. And if you hey, do me a favor, Perry. If you come back with another BS CD that's obvious that you don't listen to, I'm going to add another penalty.
High voltage.
What? Perry, this shouldn't take this long. 2 CDs that you've listened to in the past couple of weeks. That's what I want right now.
I'm fucking deciding, you fucking maniac!
Well, the longer you take, the longer the stream is.
I'm trying to find something good.
No, find something that you listen to. So they'll be out there.
Album, yeah, the first album.
No, stop with your name calling, Barry. I want one AC/DC and one Metallica.
I said
Do I have to pick
Kiss.
them for you? What is this?
Kiss.
What is that? Kiss? Okay, I'll take that one.
Kiss.
What else?
Kiss.
And what else? What's the other one?
AC/DC High Voltage.
All right, very good. Let's go.
Okay.
Let's get in the kitchen, please, because your kitchen camera is actually good, which means I don't know what that means. Maybe it takes lower bit rates to be, but let's go here. Oh, look at that crystal clear picture. Can you hear me okay in here?
Yes.
Okay, now Perry, listen, you gotta move the, first of all, turn that damn stove light off. Stove light off.
Stove light off.
Move this camera. I guess you can keep it. Actually, you know what? I don't want to test fate. You know what? Don't touch it. Don't touch it. Don't touch it. Don't touch it.
Let's not touching that camera.
Yeah. Don't touch the camera. Fill up the blender, and you're going to put the actual CDs in. You don't have to put the jewel cases in. Just the actual CDs.
Let me get this out of here first.
That's fine. And I apologize on behalf of PCL for our technical difficulty.
How much water do I put in here?
I'd put a good halfway.
A cup or 2 cups?
A good halfway, because you need it to blend. I mean, I don't know, maybe a third. Wow, listen to that delay. Like when I talk, like it now just goes there. So that's really a rough delay. That looks good to me.
3 cups of water. 3 cups of water.
I'm actually gonna mute his.
3 cups of water. 3 cups of water.
And the 2 CDs.
Yes. 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 The Millennium Collection goes in. That's around the thing.
Okay. And the other one. We do both.
High Voltage, the best, the opening of AC/DC's AC/DC with Bon Scott.
Right. Okay, blend away.
Hold on, Jagoff. Blend away. We're on. Low.
Wow. Now,
There you fucking
before
destroyed
you
them
show what's
both.
in there, open up these discs right
Oh,
here on the camera.
yes.
Hey, Perry, listen to me. Can you hear me?
What?
Open up these discs to the
Yes.
Stop. Come over here. Leave the blender alone. Leave the blender alone. Open these jewel cases and show me that there's no discs in there, because you're being accused of swapping the discs.
No disc.
I don't think you did. Okay.
Kiss.
Yeah.
No disc. AC/DC.
I didn't think he was.
Jagoff.
Okay, you don't have to call me names, Perry. I'm just being thorough.
No, I'm not happy because these were 2 good albums.
Wow. I don't know. I don't really know the albums, to be fair. I don't know.
Yeah, you do. You know AC/DC. You know Kiss. You don't know the album.
All right, hey, Perry,
Keeping those
don't
on
go.
top of-
We want to see the blender. Take the blender and bring it over to the kitchen camera. There was one CD in there that was hanging on for a long time.
There.
That's a good blender.
Okay.
All right, you can pour
See all
it down,
that shit inside?
pour it down the drain and show me some remnants of the CD.
I'm not pouring it down the drain.
We'll pour the water down the drain, Bird Rain.
No, not down the garbage disposal. Pour it down the water side, possibly.
I just want to see the actual CD in there.
Well, now it's all shit on my.
Nah, put it in the dishwasher. It'll be fine. Let me see.
God, and now I got to get the vacuum cleaner to suck it all out.
Okay, even better.
Bitch! Hold the fuck on! Sucking motherfucker.
I don't think I've ever seen the Shop-Vac in the kitchen before.
Fucking assholes! Jerk. Oh, Christ.
Hey, you know what? I got a couple of emails here. I might have to make an apology.
What?
I said I might have to make an apology.
Now what?
So, not to say that your internet isn't shitty, because it is, but Ryan sent me a thing that there's a Discord outage, which is how we connect on video. And that actually happened. When did that happen? That happened like not too long ago. Maybe when we first came back from break. You can come over here, Perry. It's okay.
What are you talking about?
Okay, that was the wrong way. All right, come back to the stream, the actual stream.
I still don't know what you're talking about.
Well, that doesn't surprise me. Just come back to the stream. The stream. You know where the stream is? Oh.
Stream over here. Stream over here. I know. What do you want?
So apparently there's a Discord issue. There's a Discord problem with their servers. They're having outages in the past 24 hours, which would explain this. I attributed it to Spectrum since you were having problems on Tuesday, Wednesday, but maybe it's Discord, okay? So that's how we connect. I don't know. Maybe I'm gonna try. I'll try Zoom or something different for Sunday. But up until now, Discord's been working great for us as far as video. Like I'm not a Discord guy. Like I don't use Discord. There's a couple of times where I need to use.
Where'd my phone go? Over there.
Perry.
Hold on.
Anyway,
Hold on.
There's a couple of times where I'll have to use it for like technical support for like these programs because they only use that. But I don't really use it. But we do use it for like Discord Nitro, whatever they call it, to connect. So anyway, they've been rock solid. Honestly, we've been using it for over a year. When we were having issues with Skype, so but I was thinking of using like Zoom Room,
okay,
you know, like a higher end. But I'll try that. All right, Perry, listen, do me a favor. So we'll do this. Any comment not played tonight will be played on Monday, unless I see that you're a member and I know you're going to be here on. I know you're going to be here on Sunday. We'll play it on Sunday, okay? Does that sound good to you, Perry?
Okay.
Are you mad about your CDs?
Huh?
Are you mad about your CDs?
Yeah. No respect.
All right, read this one.
You owe me high voltage. You owe me. Oh, Jesus Christ. Stuttering jaundice, $15. Hold on. This fucking eye, blurry. The right eye, that is. Yeah, the right eye's all smudged.
Boy, Perry, I put that up thinking you'd bang that out in 30 seconds. How stupid am I?
Stuttering jaundice, $15. Hey, Tubby. Tom, thanks for giving me a great start. My weekend, there is nothing better than laughing at this buffoon. Good night.
You're welcome. And don't take the glasses off, dummy, because then you're going to take 5 minutes from me. I'm going to put a couple of more things up, and then we're going to be done.
Thank you. Suicide Samurai 88, Red Star $10. Perry is a goddamn liar. No one gave you mouth to mouth. Oh, really? What do you know? You weren't there? A homeless man that lives on the beach named Clifford teabagged your unconscious face. He said you shot up and asked for the whole package. Weirdo! Lie, 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 lie. God damn. Fucking. Stupid ass. Can't even talk about something respectful. $1.99 T-bone PCL. Perry is not a true American trader. Born in Chicago, northwest suburb called Park Ridge, Illinois. In there, okay? Weirdo. I've been in this country my entire life. Weirdo. Traitor. You're the traitor, weirdo.
Hey, you, Perry. That's exactly how my cock looked wrapped around your head in '92. You Italian gypsy cock slut. Your boss, Jim, said we can have a bake-off in your shithole apartment on 9/11. Oh, Pogo, I just came. Praise Allah. Oh.
That'll never happen, weirdo. There is no way in fucking hell you're allowed in my home. Ever. Weirdo, liar, mother, father. On my aunt's birthday, my late aunt's birthday, 9/11. Please.
Perry, Perry, the fat gay fairy. Trim that ass, it's too damn hairy. I heard that demonic Dirk shaved your balloon knot with electric nose trimmers, and now your asshole is covered in puss-filled ingrown ass hairs. Thanks for lubing up, Neutsch.
Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Excuse me. This reads, Tony Hawkfish PCL, $10. Hey, Perry, I'm coming over to tear into your shitty Corolla looking for those magic pills. There are no fucking magic pills, you fucking moron! I take medication to get sleep, so I don't have to pee all fucking... You fucking read your mouth shit, put up your fucking little baby boy asshole, you fucking asshole! Peel the paint, rip the headliner, carve the seats, fuck off, whack off like a turkey, and strip it down to raw bully. Go to hell. Good night.
All right, we'll end it there. Listen, I know there's a lot of people that submitted comments that we didn't get to.
I'm going to hospital. This sucks.
As Perry does his Fred Sanford. We'll get to the member milestones. I will play on Sunday because you're members, so you'll be able to see it. And the rest of them, I'll try to save some.
No, I'm not surfing with that little punk. I wish his name was Tony Hawk.
All right, and we'll do the plugs here. I'll do the plugs. Visit our website for official PCL merch, unlike streams, Perry and Tom phone calls, and bonus content. Patreon.com/PerryCaravello. Also, remember Patreon. If you're on Patreon now, you also get a free tip comment every month. So that helps. Almost makes Patreon like insane not to have. Plus, there'll be some videos. You'll see Perry's full Ruth Chris visit. I know some people love Perry's videos, some people don't, but you get two kinds of things on Patreon. You get stuff that we produce, like phone calls and behind the scenes stuff, and stuff that Perry produces, like him driving back from the beach, him driving to the Sugar Bush rally and being disappointed. That'll be the full video. Will also be there this weekend. But thanks everybody who's a Patreon. Become a YouTube member for exclusive streams like the one we'll have on Sunday. YouTube.com/PerryCaravelloLive/join. Order a Cameo. Perry's the best in the business on Cameo. Follow us on XPCL official X and Perry_Caravello. Instagram Perry Caravello Live. TikTok Perry Caravello. Twitch TV Perry Caravello Live. Kick and Rumble at Perry Caravello.
Hello. Hello.
Anyway, technical difficulties.
What happened to my screen?
I don't know. It's probably gone.
I can't hear shit.
Okay. Why don't I do this? Can you hear me now? I'm just gonna call.
Yes.
You can hear me now? Okay. I'm gonna get you on the phone. I'm gonna end you.
Hello.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, I do.
All right, I'm going to end this.
Okay. Thank you. Okay.
No, not thank you, bye. You're going to say goodbye to people and apologize for the technical difficulties. Apologize for the technical difficulties and say goodnight to everybody.
Sorry for the technical difficulties. Not my fault. You know, we had our problems here in town. Okay, there's a lot of electrical issues and
I don't know if
things going on. All right.
I don't know if it's all that. I think it's a combination of Discord and also some of Perry's
problem up at the Santa Clarita Chatsworth neighborhood that had that thing on the other side of the hill. Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
And then what are you gonna do now?
Go to bed.
Okay.
No, it's 8:44. Get in the shower.
8:44. You're gonna go to bed at 8:44.
9 o'clock. I'm going to the beach early tomorrow.
Okay.
I'll have a nice day at the beach tomorrow.
Why don't you go look for that lifeguard that may or may not?
That's exactly what I'm going to do. Yes.
All right. Bring your backup batteries so you have them, okay?
I only need one backup battery for the iPhone.
Okay. Well, just make sure you don't run out of battery because it's happened before. Okay. Anyway, we'll see everybody on Sunday.
Yes.
Perry's gonna go. Thanks. Sorry about the technical difficulties. We will do this. We'll anything not played will be played next time, guaranteed. Okay.
Yeah.
Thanks, Perry. Thanks for being such a good sport.
All right.
Bye.
Yeah.
All right. Bye, guys. Have a good weekend.
They call me Ricky Lou. They call me Ricky Lou. That's right. That's right.
once again, apologies for the technical difficulties. It's annoying whenever that happens. It is going to force me, though. I'm going to look into doing a different setup for connecting Perry. I'm going to seriously look into Zoom. Like, there's like a paid version of Zoom that like professional broadcasters use, you know, which is kind of a pain in the butt. But I'm going to look into it. I'm going to test it out tomorrow because I've been looking to do that anyway. And then, you know, Discord's been working really well for the video. And not you know, I don't know, when did it start? It was like the last 2 hours or so, but the last hour specifically was really annoying. And what time is it, the Sunday stream? That's a good question. I think it'll be around, I say around, we're a little loosey-goosey with the member streams. It'll be definitely Sunday afternoon. I probably the same time, probably around 2 p.m. Pacific. It could be like earlier, but it would only be like an hour earlier. It just depends on a couple of things. But yeah, I just hate when technical stuff doesn't work, because it's never a good idea to do troubleshooting while you're on the air, you know. But honestly, there's no troubleshooting that would have fixed it. The only other thing that could have worked is if we just went to his phone, like, you know, and did it that way. But then he can't really read comments or anything like that. So that's a pain in the ass. But anyway, so Sunday stream will be good. We'll dig into the tattoo. I had a bunch of other ideas for pet peeves. By the way, deep dives. If you guys out there, if you want to pitch a deep dive member stream, feel free. Shoot me an email, and because I think there's so many topics, and I like that format. You know, we don't. By the way, it's not religious. You don't have to follow it to the letter, where everything has to revolve around the deep dive topic. I just like it because it's something different. And then we get, you know, Perry calls people. There's the chime, of course. But like I said earlier, I'm getting closer to figuring out what that is. I just got to do it a little more. But yeah. Anyway, it is weird, like being done before midnight, because we started early. At least for me on the East Coast, so it's like 10 minutes for midnight. So that's good. Like Perry, I think I'm going to go to the beach tomorrow. I hope everybody has a good plan. Go see a movie or something. Been a weird summer of movies. I finally saw Superman. I went to see Superman last Sunday. I was going to see it with a friend, and he bailed out. And I was like, you know, I'm just going to go anyway, because I don't know how long this is going to be out there. And I saw it, and it was like almost exactly how I thought I'd feel about it, where it was like, I didn't love it. I didn't hate it. It was just kind of there. But I felt really old. And I've been feeling my age lately, where I just feel like just movies aren't made for me anymore. Like, it just didn't feel like a movie. It was just very like, felt like it was edited for TikTok or something, like short attention span theater. People that have like kids who have really short attention spans, who just flick through videos all day. Like, that's what I felt it was made for. Am I near Jones Beach? Yeah, I am very near Jones Beach. I'm like 15 minutes away from the ocean. And I remember last summer, I had a lot going on last summer. And when September came around last summer, I went into this really, not depression, that's not the right word, but I kind of was like bummed out that I didn't do much with my summer last year. There was a lot of other things that played into that. Health stuff and things like that, but I didn't go to the beach once. I've been going to the beach all the time this summer when I can. You know, it's not always possible. I like going. I'm not Perry. I don't go like a maniac in the morning. I go later in the day. I like going late in the day for the beach. Like 3 o'clock in the afternoon to me is perfect, because a lot of people have left. And it's it's perfect. So and then you can almost stay till like the sun sets and everything, even though you can't really see the sunset. but it's nice. I like it. Perry would like Fire Island. Yeah, I heard that. I've not been to Fire Island, but yeah, apparently, if you don't know, Fire Island's like this huge gay community. It's an island, like out east, Long Island. You take a ferry over or something, and apparently it's just like bedlam if you're into that stuff. Beaches are best in September when kids are in school. I completely agree with that. That's 100% right. My favorite, and also the water is perfect. It's perfect now. Like, I don't go to the beach in June. Mid-July is when I really start going to the beach, because at least on the East Coast, the water gets warmed up. September, it's perfect. The most I ever stretched it to was like Columbus Day, October. Once in a while, you get warm days. Did I boogie board? No, I don't. I actually have a boogie board somewhere. I actually went to my dad's house and I was looking in the garage if it was still hanging around. And I was like, "Where's that boogie?" Because after Perry, I was like, "Yeah, maybe I'll boogie board." I couldn't find it though, so no, I don't have a boogie board currently. But yeah, I try to do more summery stuff. Like see friends, not to be confused with the club that Perry goes to. Do summery things. I've tried to unplug from the internet as much as humanly possible. It's not always easy. Try to dephone myself a little bit. You got to be close to it a little bit, especially you got family and stuff. But, and I've been really busy with real work outside of PCL, like really busy, which is good. Busy is good, by the way. But it's a lot to take on. Yeah, don't forget your fins. Yeah, I don't wear fins. I haven't seen anybody wear fins to the beach that I've been. Again, beach culture is different on the East Coast than it is on the West Coast. It's just different. Although I prefer the East Coast water, I prefer the Atlantic Ocean. I've said this before, but I think the Pacific looks nicer, but the Atlantic is nicer to be in. Sleep stream. Yeah, you know what? It actually would probably work because his Ring cameras work, but no. Anyway, I can't. I just wanted to come back on and say thanks, guys, for hanging in there with the technical difficulties and all that. And we'll get back to Media Share on Monday. So I guess in August we'll just have 3 best of the weeks because I missed Monday because I was in a hospital, as Perry reported. Hey, Tom, Mets are missing the playoffs. I know. I felt like last year around this time I had planned this work trip, and I was out at Perry's last October because I had a work thing to do, and I tried to combine that with Perry. It was kind of a disaster the first couple of days because I was burning the candle at both ends. And then I had an extra week, so I took the family out to Disneyland and stuff, and we did that for a week. And I didn't plan for the Mets making the playoffs. And then they made the playoffs, and it was really frustrating to be walking around at Disney trying to listen to the playoff game in one ear. Of course, by then they were playing the Dodgers and getting their ass handed to them. But yeah, I don't think that's going to be the case this year. Yeah, the chime is weird. It always happens. Like if I ever do an after hours, it's slow. But I'm muting a lot of sources here. If you know what that means. Like I'm using OBS and I'm troubleshooting as it goes along. It's one of these. Oh no, that's the chat. Sorry, but that's muted anyway. Like that doesn't have any sound to it. And then I don't know. There's not much out. There's not many other sources after it. Oh, I killed the chat. Sorry. But anyway, so I'm still troubleshooting. I'm working on some things. I'm working on. I want to get some cool emotes and stuff like that for the chat. Some other things. I got a lot of voices in the tank for AI. It's just a matter of the people over at Supertip implementing them. I think they're kind of stretched for. Like what they can do is a very small operation. I think a lot more people are using it now. So, look at that. It just comes right up sometimes. It's definitely tied to YouTube. At least the Yankees are also missing. Yeah, the Yankees might be worse than the Mets. I don't know if that's possible. Yeah, Mets are tough to watch this season if you're a Mets fan. They don't have any. They just don't have that. They had heart last year, especially around this time of year. They just showed you some heart, and it was like there was a thing to the. There was a thing to the team where it's like, you know what, you couldn't turn off a game even if they were losing 6-0 in the 7th. Maybe they make it back. Maybe they make it back, and a lot of times they would. Not this year. It's just not the same team, and it just goes to show you sports overall, but especially baseball, is all built on chemistry. And a couple of pieces are moved around, and you just don't have that same chemistry anymore. Obviously, people get older, players get hurt. It's who knows? But they're tough. They're really tough to watch this year. But yeah, I'm working on a bunch of new AI voices too, and I'm trying to go with more females, only because the male voices go real gay real fast. So I'm trying to. I said last time we did an after hours, I got it already done. Is Tony Alva, Roger Moore, and Paul Lind, and I worked on a OJ that didn't turn out to be. It just didn't sound like him. The whole process of capturing an AI voice is difficult because you want to find a really good sample, work on the sample, and it's got to be clean. You can't have any background noise or anything like that. You submit it, they process it through the AI engines, and the AI could not get it right, and then you could re-edit it to kind of maybe get it better, and it's just not. Dang, Twins are dumped to fire as always. Yeah, Twins haven't been good in a long time. Look at my Texas Rangers, terrible now. Yeah, it's just I don't know. You know what? There's other teams I like though. Like I really like outside of my team. Obviously, I'd love to see the Milwaukee Brewers go far this year because they've been kind of. They have these amazing regular seasons and then they just shit the bed in the division series. So if the Mets aren't going to make it, which is looking like it, or if they get in, they'll be knocked out real fast. I'd like to see the Brewers go, especially for Bob Uecker, who passed away on the off season. Why wouldn't male AI voices go gay? It's part of the charm. Yeah, it is part of the charm. It is, but I like it when it's, and this is just me, of course. It's not up to me. It's up to you guys. I like it when certain characters are reserved for that stuff, like the Randys, the Kevin Spacey, it's stuff. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, Hulk Hogan. I've been working on Hulk Hogan for a while, but the AI just doesn't match the voice right because I was using 80s promo Hogan, right? And he's like, well, let me tell you something, Mean Gene, and the AI just doesn't work with that. So you got to get like more of a regular toned Hogan, but you want a little beefier. So it's touch and go. It's just like you can't get him because if you just do it all hyper energy, that's what the AI is going to focus on, and then it doesn't sound natural. That's what I've learned anyway. But there is this other service. Let me see if I could find it really quick. And as always, I'm just going to say I'm not staying here much past that. It's called Power Chat, right? Which I think is responsible for the chime. Because I got to disable more stuff in there. Richard Simmons is good. Yeah, I have him on a short list. Paul Lynn can go gay. But I'd also want to do, and again, it's just the limitations of the software. I don't think all of the voices should be priced the same. Like, for instance, I think I would like to have it as different tiers. Like, I think, like for instance, like Heidi from Total Eclipse should be like $5. Whereas Randy could be more, and then like other ones, I don't think they should all fall under the same umbrella. You know what I mean? Like I'd like to see more variety. But this one allows politician voices, and I just got to see, like it's kind of in beta right now. But you can use Trump, you could use Biden, Obama, because with Super Tips they don't allow it. Like whatever the engine is for the AI, they have a big rule against using. See, now I'm in Power Chat now, and it's doing that. So now that's how I know it's Power Chat. So I just got to work on that. But this one. So let me see if I can give you a sample of what like the politicians sound like on this one, and you'd be able to submit it. Like here's Barack Obama, President Barack Obama.
True leadership is building bridges, not walls, for all to cross.
Can't you just wait to hear him talking about wanting to suck Perry's dick? Let's see. Who else? There's a couple of ones that are... Okay, so here's Biden, President Joe Biden.
Unity is strength, and together we can overcome any challenge.
I don't love getting political on PCL, of course, but since Perry does talk to these, you know... And here's, of course, President Trump.
The art of success is knowing when to strike and when to hold.
So pretty good, pretty good. It sounds AI-ish, but remember, it's only got to sound convincing to Perry, you know? It doesn't have to sound convincing to us necessarily. But they're pretty good, pretty close. And then this one allows you to build your own, which, I don't know, could just be a different alternative to Super Tips. But they haven't, you got to activate it where it works with your TTS. It's very complicated. It's in beta. You know, it's very complicated. So that's that. And I think I played the Paul Lynde that I have set. I approved it. They just got to load it in. This is I'll just play these for you. These are the ones they're done. They just got to be added in. Like I got the photos for them, and they just have to implement it. But this is Paul Lynde. If you know Paul Lynde, it's not 100. It's not crazy great. That's pretty good. Yeah, I agree. Arnold Schwarzenegger is good.
Martha, quick.
Oh no, that's his real sample. Sorry. Here's the.
Hey there, good looking. This is Paul Lynde. Wouldn't you know it? I also knew Perry back in Palm Springs. I gave him more than an ice cream cone, if you know what I mean. Hey there, good looking.
Pretty good, right? Like it's definitely AI-ish, but pretty good. Pretty good. I'll play O.J. Simpson just to show you how bad it is. Like, and again, this is just some voices just don't work with AI. Like I was working on a Gilbert Gottfried, and his voice, that it just would never gel with the AI under any sample I sent in, so I kind of just gave up on it. But this is OJ. Is really bad.
Look out, this is OJ. I ran into Perry over 30 years ago when he hit on my wife, Nicole. You know something? I think Perry could be the real killer.
It's just not even close. And I was so bummed out by that because I really worked hard on the sample. Anyway, this is Tony Alva, and this is really Tony Alva. This is his voice.
Hey kids, it's former skateboarding legend Tony Alva here. I never heard of this Perry guy, but I hear he's a big fan of mine and stole my entire look.
So that could be interesting. It'd be funny if like Tony Alva was like, "Hey Perry, I don't know who you are," you know. And then this is Sir Roger Moore, of course, the inventor of snowboarding.
This is Sir Roger Moore, everybody's favorite James Bond. I'm here to set the record straight. It was I who invented snowboarding, not that lying scam artist Tom Sims. I do all my own stunts, you know.
I'm happy with that one. That was that took a bit because I wanted him to sound like Roger Moore James Bond, not just Roger Moore. So I took his voice from various movies, mainly where he's got a lot of dialogue, mainly just like the scenes where he goes into M's office. But yeah, some of them are a little too enunciated, but that's AI. You got to work around that. To me, they were good enough. There was a Fran Drescher one that I tried a little bit, but early on, she's another voice that AI is very hard to pick up on. But I'll still try her. And we'll see. I mean, obviously, it's going to be it'll be funny to see. I just want a lot of them. Like, I just want a lot of options. You know, it's just I think they're fun. I know some people don't like the AI, like, at all. They just like old school. They just want the TTS. Like not have any AI at all. And I get that, but I like them. I think they're funny. Yeah, we could do Andy Dick. Andy Dick's on my list. And then maybe something, you know what there's a ton of, because the AI engine comes from India. Like, that's where, like, the company, whatever the company is that runs the AI is done from India. There's a ton of Indian voices, like stock Indian voices. So if we do go with the routine of, like, Perry is in India, YouTube, which I'm not, like, 100% all in on, because, like, I liked when Perry went to PCL China for a while, but then after a while it kind of gets like, okay, it's, you know, what are we doing with this? But India could have a lot more color to it. So there could be like Indian, like PCL Indian fans, or like somebody Steve Jones from Microsoft, and it's like an Indian voice. I think that could be funny. But there's so many of them. Like, those are just stock voices. I don't have to like find a sample. They're just in there, right? Yeah, like guy who works at 7-Eleven or Reseda. There's a lot to work with there. So I want to do that. And One Piece Double says, not my Bond. Sean Connery is the greatest of all time. I mean, I can't argue with somebody who prefers Sean Connery. I just happened to grow up when Sean Connery was James Bond. He's my Bond. I love Roger Moore. I also love Timothy Dalton, which I know is like a cool kid thing to say now. It's like all of a sudden everybody loves Timothy Dalton, but I actually did love Timothy Dalton back when he was James Bond. James Earl Jones would be kind of good. Yeah, there's so many of them. You know, and again, it doesn't matter if the person is dead or is dead, because as long as Perry thinks that they're alive, they're alive. You know, and I think that's kind of a cool thing. Like, I like hearing George Foreman on here because he's still alive in our universe. You know, George Lazenby, really, Sizzle Chest? Boy, I just never resonated with him. Yeah, send me each and every gift card. Do not redeem. Norm Macdonald was good, and I'll tell you what, I worked on Norm Macdonald. I got a sample, and then I was like, you know what? I don't want to hear about Norm Macdonald wanting to suck Perry's, you know what, constantly. So I love Norm so much that I just didn't want to make him gay. Yeah, that was it. But yeah, Don King's a great idea. There's a lot of them. So yeah, anybody you have ideas, just send them in, and I'll work on it. It just takes such a long time. Like that Roger Moore sample, I worked on that in April, and I only just got the final one like a few weeks ago, and it still hasn't been put in the system. So it takes a while. Like I said, like the guys that, I think there's only one guy that really works at Super Tip, and he has a real job, and there's other people, so it's just like you gotta wait sometimes. So that's what it is. But this other one that I'm looking at, like they just do it differently. You know, I wanted to do a meat man, like a generic meat, like, just like a meat man. I also worked on. I haven't heard how the AI sounds. I worked on Frank Rizzo, but from the Jerky Boys. Like, hey, this is Frank Rizzo, like the guy from the Jerky Boys calls. I sampled that as a AI, like, hey, Sizzle Chest, hey, how about you and me go to the beach and slap each other around, get silly, something like that. I think Frank Rizzo would be good. So there's so many, like, and once you start thinking about it, there's so many you could add that would really add color to the stream. I was gonna do a Kenny, but Perry wasn't buying the voice a little bit, because I played him a sample and he was just like, I might cycle back to that at some point. And I want to do, and this one might be just last for a little while, but actually somebody emailed me about it and gave me the idea. I kind of want to do the lifeguard and sample it from like a maybe like a transgender. You know, like I just have to find, if you guys want to do it, if you guys want a little assignment that you can send me, and maybe like we can go through pictures. Like I'd want to find a good picture of what the lifeguard would look like, because we all know this is such a bullshit story. I mean, I know he's lying. It's bullshit. But the thing with Perry is sometimes he tells a tale and by the next day he believes it is fact. So I would like to maybe get like Divine, if anybody knows who Divine is, as like the sample voice for the I'll give a shout out to Morangi, that's who emailed me about it. And from Divine from the John Waters movies, and see how that works. Like, but that could that's a lot of work to put into a voice that might only be relevant for a couple of weeks and then we move on. But otherwise, yeah. I like to do Mike O'Hearn, that's another one. His friend. Use Fred's Nicole Bass voice. That's a great idea. By the way, how crazy is it that Howard Stern is effectively getting canceled? Although I can't say I'm surprised. Tom, did Jim tell you my idea about acting as though Perry isn't Perry? Like you start the show and say, "Who the F are you?" and pretend you don't recognize him? No. I could see that working if he has the right costume on. Yeah, but some kind of trans character voice for the lifeguard. Morangi's in the chat. Yeah, Morangi sent me the email about it, and then the more I thought about it, the more I was like, oh, that's a great idea. I just wish but I'd want it, like, I want the voice, like, now. Like, I want it, like, for Monday, because it's relevant now. T-Bone says, Tommy, I'm starting a new job, and I'm hoping to still keep streaming early in the afternoon so I can catch Start PCL. We'll still do afternoonish streams. I don't know what the schedule is going to look like after, like, say September, but just between now and August, now and the end of, now through Labor Day weekend, it's Monday, Thursday, and then this Sunday, of course, is our member stream for the month. Saturday the 30th is going to be Perry on Levyverse, and it's mainly just my work schedule. And then we'll figure, maybe we should do a Weather Matters. We haven't done the Weather Matters since, I think, March, so almost 6 months. February, maybe. It's been a long time. But yeah, the thing with Stern is, listen, and I've said this before, I was raised on Stern. I was raised on him, absolutely raised on him. I mean, I don't know what grade I was in when he came to NBC in New York, but every kid was talking about it. And I'd come home from school, listen to it, and then when he did mornings, I remember getting like this special dual deck cassette recorder so I can record like 4 hours of the show and listen to it later. And I lived and died by the Stern Show. The Stern Show gave me my sense of humor, and it was great especially in the, I don't know where you guys live, but especially in the tri-state area here, where before he was everywhere all over the country, like you'd go anywhere in the morning, you'd go to the deli to get like an egg sandwich, you'd go anywhere, you'd pass by construction crews, whatever, they'd all be playing the show. So you felt like you were listening, and then when you listen to the show by yourself, you felt like you were listening to your friends, like talking, like hanging out in a weird way. Like, I remember there's times too where I didn't have to go to school and I'd be listening, I'd wake up early to listen to the show and it'd be on my clock radio when I was a kid. And then I'd fall in and out of sleep and I'd have these weird dreams. Because the show would be loud enough where it would affect my dreams. And I'd be like in the studio, or like it'd be something related to the show, and it was always great. It was like Inception in a weird way. Like I can control the dreams, but it was such a part of my life, such a part of everybody's life that I knew. We had inside jokes where we mentioned something on the show. or some name calling that Howard would use or something like that. And then I remember like not being into him going to Sirius because it just felt weird. Like even when he was dropping like hard F words and stuff, and I think they tried to keep it like he tried to avoid it for a while, but it was just, there was no avoiding it. And I remember like hearing like the CUNT, see you next Tuesday. Like he dropped that in a show. I was like, ooh, that's harsh. Garrett says, Tom, it's already, can't stream today. I keep throwing up and shit, and I need to see a doctor or something. Yeah, and then the thing about Artie, when Artie first came on the show, I think there's different phases of the show, or at least for me, for a long time listener, is like I think the 90s were like the best period. The entire decade of the 90s was the best period of, whether you Billy West or whatever, just the best. Up until 99, the end of 99. At the end of 99, a lot of things happened. Howard gets divorced, Jackie leaves in 2001. Show's very different, and then they add in more staff that makes the show bigger. And but to me, nothing better than the 90s, the entire decade. And then when Artie came on, it was a good thing because Howard was getting further and further away from the voice of the everyman, which he was. And he was getting, it was harder and harder to identify with him as far as like he's so, obviously making gobs and gobs of money, but didn't talk about sports or anything like that. Then you had Artie in there, and he's like a degenerate gambler. He could talk about sports. His stories were funny, and he kind of brought new life, and that was kind of like, that was good too. Up until for me, this is just for me, and I think, say what you want about Stuttering John, but when he left the show, I think the show lost a lot. And that's that was a big blow because he was the guy from the guy that would always rat on people or give things, and that's just, to me, that was a big cog that left and was never really replaced. And I know people like Sal and Richard, but I was never a big Sal and Richard guy. And then what happened after that? And then he went to Sirius, and then Artie leaves in like 2010, I think, 2008, around there, and something around there, and it just was never the same. But then he starts getting, when Howard started doing America's Got Talent, I think is when I started to mentally check out, and was just like, I can't do this anymore. I'm not identifying with the show anymore. But you still had things like Eric the actor was great, like his calls were great, and I've said this a million times. When Eric the actor died in 2014, that's to me when the show died, because even when Howard could be like, Howard was going to all these like parties out in LA, his buddy Jimmy Kimmel was bringing him around all these celebrities, and I think he's sniffing around thinking like, oh wow, I can get all these people on my show. That's what really changed, I think. I think his friendship with Kimmel kind of ruined him, and also just opened his eyes to, wow, all these celebrities, they want to, they like me, but I got to change, instead of them changing to come around to him, he changed to come around to them, and it was just, it was tough. Who do I think is the greatest whack packer of all time? Beetlejuice to me. But I'll also accept Hank the Angry Dwarf, and if Eric the actor. I mean, to me, those are the Mount Rushmores. Eric the actor. I'm going to change my answer. Eric the actor is probably because I could still listen to his calls today, like on like YouTube compilation. But anyway, that was it. So, and then by the time 2015 came along, and by the way, it's not political at all, because people say, oh, Howard went woke and he's this, and to me, it's not about him. Maybe that's true. I haven't listened, but I stopped listening to the show before Trump even announced his candidacy the first time, because I remember when it was. Trump announced in June of 2015, and I stopped listening in May of 2015, a month before. And it was, I remember the moment. It's when Howard announced on the air that they had to move the schedule around. Oh, Monday show we're starting at 12 noon. Why? Oh, because we're having Madonna on, and she can't be awake in the morning, or she can only be active at noon or later. And I was just like, really, bro? Like, really? Like, fucking Madonna? Like, and I remember Stern in the 90s would rail against Madonna, call her every skank and a this and a that, and like really like went after her. But now he's bending over backwards to move heaven and earth to make sure that she's on the show. Give me a break. So that was and then Monday came and I just didn't listen. I was just like, I think I'm done. I was already out. I was mentally out, but I was still listening to every show because it was just habit. How do you break that habit? I could never imagine not having the show in my life, ever. In fact, I would get scared every time a contract was, this might be the year he doesn't renew. And I just never thought in a million years that I'd be the one to leave him before he left us. And I know there's a lot of people like that. So, because they gave out numbers. They said, like, he had, like, something like 125 million listeners at the peak of his Sirius contract, and lately it's something like I don't want to speak and make it up, but it was a really low number. It was something like 25,000 or something like that, and I was like, ugh. And then it was that thing where he had, I think, his 60th birthday show, which was right around that time too, where his pal Jimmy Kimmel was hosting it, and they have all these celebrities. And I was like, well, this isn't the show. Like, they didn't have any Gilbert Gottfrieds on. Gilbert Gottfried was like stuck out in the audience somewhere. He had like Robert Downey Jr. on the show. I'm like, well, these aren't the people that made the show. He had all these like A-list celebrities. Well, this is what Howard always wanted, I guess. He was always on the outside looking in and making fun of them, and then getting Stuttering John to like talk to these dopey celebrities or whatever. But now he just wanted to court them and kiss their ass. And how great of an interview Howard is. He's not a great of an interview. He's not that good. It's the format that's good. He doesn't listen. I'm as at his end was better than Stern at his, Rudy says, and I agree with that. That's what it is. So anyway, it's sad. It's like everything you love is eventually, if it goes long enough, it's eventually going to turn to shit. Even this, by the way, PCL. Who knows PCL in a few years could be, I don't know, maybe we turn woke or something like that, and who knows. But it's like music, movie series you liked, it's just nothing stays gold forever. It's just such a shocking, I don't think there's any other example in all of media, in all of entertainment. I don't think there's a better example of something turning against its former self, where Stern now versus the Stern of 30 years ago, let's say 1995 Stern, completely two different people, and which one was the real person? I don't know. I can still listen to old shows and enjoy them, but it's not the same, because I still in my mind think, God damn, like, how'd he turn into that? So anyway, it's just weird. I saw that, I was like, wow, that's fucked. That he, and I'm sure he'll come back and spin it. And then he was also like really anti-podcasting, like 10 years ago, anti-podcasting when the time to be into podcasting was really, that would have, he probably would have made more money and been more influential had he pivoted to podcasting. And I bet he probably does that. He'll do one of two things. He'll either sign another serious contract where it'll just be very light schedule. He'll pop up and down again, like pop-up shows. Or he'll move to podcasting and do those every now and again. Because, what's the point? Like, Sirius is bleeding money at this point. I don't even think they're going to last for another 10 years. When you look at, like, he doesn't even go to the studio. So anyway, but I know not everybody knows about Stern and everything like that. Not a lot of people care. But as somebody who grew up with it, I just, to me, it's just it's weird. I always thought he'd his own term. Yeah, he shot on he had a little beef with that guy Ari Shafir Like I remember 10 years ago. It was 10 years ago, and I knew Ari Shaffir just a little bit, like knew him enough to say hello. And I saw him at the stand, and it was just when that happened. He was talking about it. He's like, yeah, he's out of his mind. Like he's out of his mind, and he was just like defending, like, because again, Howard's this old school dude. He's like Perry. Like Perry's an old school dude, never going to change his ways. You know, Howard went to communication school. He went to school for radio. You know, Howard runs his own board, which means that he runs the controls. He doesn't have a producer, like, you know, mixing the levels and stuff. Howard does all that, which I always thought was really impressive. But he thinks, like, he doesn't like the idea of modern era, you know, podcast. The fact that everybody has a voice. And he's right. You know, now he's right. Like, everybody has a voice now. I mean, fuck, even I have a voice. I'm an idiot. Nobody, and, you know, who's talking after hours on PCL, you know, to a bunch of people. But that's it. So anyway, and I think also COVID. I think COVID ruined a lot of people, but I think ruined him because he was already like a crazy, like, OCD germphobe, and I think COVID ruined him. Does he still wear condoms? I think that was the thing he was talking about. By the way, are either of his parents? I know his dad. His dad passed away. Did his mom? Is his mom still around, or did mom pass around? I forget. Gil, hey, what's up, Gil? Tom says, pro tip: I deal with these MFers all day. When you call Spectrum, just say technical support and the operator, and when you skip the menus, just get connected. Yeah, I know. I've done that hack. It's not 100% Spectrum tonight. It was part of it was Discord, because that's how Perry and I connect. So it got weird. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know, whatever. He'll do something. It just sucks because everybody that I knew that loved Howard and listened to the show religiously has stopped listening. And people, I see people online like, oh, it's political. It's when he started hating Trump or when he had this person on the show. And maybe that's part of it. But that's definitely not my issue. And I know it's not an issue for a lot of people. It's just the show just stopped being funny. He stopped being relatable. And he was like forcing you into like hearing about his day at AGT. You know, he always had terrible taste in like TV shows and stuff. And it'd be kind of funny in a way to hear him talk about what happened on Beverly Hills 90210 or Melrose Place. You know, the fact that a grown man, it was kind of like endearing that he'd watch those shows. But the fact that he was like forcing us to listen to, like, you know, I'm sorry, at the time, this is, that's probably about 10 years ago now. I don't know. I'm not engaged to it. And for the first time ever, I would miss a show or two or miss like large portions of a show and not care as much. So it's just weird. And I don't celebrate it. I don't celebrate the fact that he's like, you know, being canceled or whatever we call it. I just think it's a bummer because it's something that I thought would always be there. And Ben Stern died in 2022. Right, that I know. But what about his mom? Is his mom still alive? I know Ralph passed away, which was sad. Yeah, right. Then he had dinner with insert celebrity, and then he'd have like big celebrities on, and it'd just be like a big kiss ass session. And yeah, it just wasn't the same show. I much preferred the show when he would talk about how celebrities wouldn't come on the show because their publicists were scared of him, because he would say, and then the few big stars that came in, you liked them even more, and you would support their products or their movies because they came in. I remember like Schwarzenegger always came on Stern, always, and you can't get any bigger than him in like the late 80s, early 90s. He came in the show to promote like Terminator 2, for Christ's sake, on the Stern show because he knew the power of Stern's audience. Stern, I mean, Jesus Christ, he made me so brand loyal. Like, I didn't drink anything but Snapple when he was promoting Snapple. I was like, oh, this is his sponsor. You supported his sponsors, for Christ's sake. That era is so gone. But he would come in, and then because somebody was so cool, And even as a kid, I realized this. Oh, Arnold's so cool. I mean, not that I'm not going to see Terminator 2 anyway. But the fact that like these celebrities would come in back then when the show was kind of risque and dangerous, I was like, oh, I like them even more now. Hey, Tommy, any chance that PCL merch could offer international shipping in the future? I'll make a note of that. We just had to change the whole shop because the previous, like website and shop issuer that we had shut down, and we had to change it over. So I'll ask the guy, our guy Rafe, that runs it up. Have you guys heard about the rumors about his private industrial elevator that would take him up while in his car? Yeah, I have heard about that. Like he's in his, and then they close off all the hallways when he walks downstairs because he doesn't want to talk to anybody. I don't really care about that stuff. Every celebrity, whatever, has their peculiarities. Let's just say, but I think it's, for me, to end the conversation, it's personal. See, somebody says chime. I didn't hear a chime. Sometimes you guys hear it and I don't, and vice versa. Stern lost me when he lost that voice of the every person, where it just like he would talk about. And also, I think people need suffering to be funny in a weird way. And when he was in his marriage, his first marriage, when he was like miserable and he didn't want to go home to that wife, he didn't want to drive all the way back to Long Island, the shows would go on forever. They'd be long. They'd be like, the show would be on till like 11:30 in the morning, 12, sometimes 1, because he'd be hanging out, or like some comedian was doing the news like Gilbert, and they'd stay forever because he was happier there than he was at home. Once he became happy at home and had something, the show's shorter than ever, and he just couldn't leave fast enough. And whatever, you can write a whole book on it. I'm sure there's going to be loads of YouTube documentaries and stuff, which are sometimes interesting. But yeah, I think there's something to that. When you're kind of when you're just a little bit miserable, your creative juices flow free. I don't know why that is. It's true in music. It's true in comedy. I don't know why that is. It's just the way it is. But anyway, yeah, it's a bummer. And I never replaced the show. Like I never listened. Like I was never an Opie and Anthony guy. I know other people like shifted to that at some point. They were never in my. I'll listen to clips now because I never heard them, and some of them are funny. But I was never an Opie and Anthony guy. I never went on to another. I never There's no one podcast that I listen to. So there's never been a replacement. It's just been like other things, like maybe this and that. Shane Gillis was telling Gabe Davis about PCL and Perry on episode 572. Oh, really? That's interesting. Not interesting because I know Shane watches the stream because we've heard from Shane and we've heard from Shane's people. So yeah, we love Shane. Perry was supposed to be on Shane Gillis's show back when we were in New York, but it was like a scheduling thing. Perry was flying out the next day and he was taping that day. And when I look back on it, I kind of wish we would have changed flights and just done it. But maybe one day Perry can go on Shane Gillis. Yeah, we're huge. Myself, Garrett, Jim, we're huge Shane Gillis fans. So, and I know I know he watches PCL. So that's really cool. Shane's one of the Shane's talk about somebody to root for. That's Shane Gillis, 100%. Yeah. Oh. PCL is one of my regular shows. That's good. Yeah, and I know PCL has its ebbs and flows too. Sometimes we're doing the stream and I'm not feeling it at all, or just like Perry's a certain way or whatever. I'm like, this doesn't. And then he'll have a banger, and then I'll be like, oh, this is great. And then like sometimes that's just the way it is. Tom will listen to YouTube's hottest new podcast coming soon, RFL Live. Well, get on it. YouTube needs more voices. Do I know Legion of Skanks? I know of them. I don't know them personally. I know one of the guys on there is a fan of Perry's. Big J is a fan of Perry's. I know for a fact. I don't think Louis J. Gomez knows who Perry is, or if he does, doesn't care. Oh, Tony, what's up? Tony Pandolo, got the package today. I'll send pics when everything is hanging. Thanks, brother. Oh, awesome. Tony finally got his signed sauce pot and also the wetsuit signed. So it was a constant battle with Perry because Tony paid for that back in March, I think it was, maybe even earlier. And once in a while, Perry, can you get Tony's pot out? Yeah, I'll get it out. And then like I get a text message. I am not sending my lifetime pot to this asshole. I was like, Perry, he paid for it, so you got to refund him then. He's like, fine, I'll refund him. And then he doesn't do it. So, and then like, all right, let me let more time go. And then once in a while, you can get through to him. All right, Perry, it's time to send it. All right, I'll send it out. I didn't have a box, whatever. It's back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And finally, was it last week? I think I was like, Perry, you got to send this goddamn pot out. Like, seriously, like your credibility is at stake here. And he finally did. He finally did. It was in March. So he finally, and there's just things like that too, where it's like you got to catch Perry in the right, all right, in the right frame of mind. But yeah, as far as other like famous people like PCL, I think last time I talked about Bill Hader, definitely has watched. I don't know if he watches now, and. Johnny Knoxville. But again, I don't know like if they're watching all the time, but big fans of Perry. Was able to find that signed photo. You know what the signed photo is? I have a stack of signed like actual photos like from his photo album that he signed a bunch of. And I remember I brought them home with me. I'm still looking for it because all these people that won like media share of the month, part of the thing is you get a signed photo from Perry. Yeah, it's in like it's in this plastic case. I can picture it, and I know I came home with it, and I just don't know where the F it is. And you know what it is? I'm gonna find it, Dio. Yeah, I'm gonna find it. I also have this thing. You might like this. I was gonna email it, see if you wanted it. I have a bumper sticker that was put on the back of his car that Officer Lawrence put on there. And it says no border on board, and it was on Perry's car for a while. And then he called me that he found it. And he was gonna throw it. I was like, "No, send that to me. I want to see that." And I had him sign it, and it was on my refrigerator for a while, and I had to move it. So I have that. So if you want that, I'll give that to you because I know you've been waiting for that photo for a long time. It's a magnetic bumper sticker that says no border on board, and it's signed by Perry. So Dio, that's yours if you want it. I'll send it with the photo when I find the goddamn photo. Yeah, I know. Totally not an after hours, right? It's funny. I listen to like some older streams and like it like the music plays and then I come on. I'm like, all right, guys, I'm not doing after hours tonight. Then it turns into like a 4 hour thing. But my life was very different back then. My schedule was very different back then. Tomorrow I don't have to be up, but anyway, I should wrap it up. Got to be a live show and tell soon. Yeah, I agree. I love show and tells. You got to have somebody else there. Is Officer Lawrence a comedian and actor? He's a lot of things. He's a lot of things. Let's just say he's got his hands in a lot of pots. He's got his hands in a lot of sauce pots. A lot of sauce pots. You want the fat lesbian painting? Yeah, we're going to do another PCL auction, probably maybe in September. Or he's got some bills he's got to pay. I'm not going to get too much into it, but he's got some big bills he's got to pay. So I think doing a little auction would be good for him. I want to get some of those paintings too on T-shirts, like some of those really good paintings. Like him sitting on baby Jesus's lap and stuff like that. Officer Lawrence's skull tattoo must be really long. It is. It goes down to his leg, down to his ankles. So yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna call it a night, guys. I just want to say thanks to everybody. I still got to eat. It's very late, but I have to eat something because this is a weird schedule. Because I start at 5 on my time with the stream. so I didn't get to eat dinner or anything. So I just want to say I felt bad for the technical shit. It's embarrassing. This guy was complaining on Kick, actually. He said, ban me if you want. You barely broke 800 views on YouTube tonight. Never got over 30 on Twitch. We very rarely do close to 50 on Twitch. You have to fire Jim. What does Jim have to do with it? 800 is about right, honestly, for Fridays. That's about what we do on Fridays. It's also summertime. But, you know, you can micromanage all you want. But that's it's what it is sometimes. But yeah, good hearing from you guys too. I always like I like hanging out for after hours. I just can't always do it. I certainly can't do it during the week. This is a rare Friday, so I can do it. But yeah, go have a good weekend, or at least have a good Saturday. And then members, and by the way, yeah, I think this is my only pitch for being a member on YouTube. I think you get some good stuff. I think, you know, the Monday streams you get to watch because those become members only, or on Patreon. And I think the member streams are really good. I say that as a patron of other people's YouTube content, where, you know, I think like the member stuff or even their Patreons like not that great or whatever. So I think it's good, and I think Sunday will be good. And, you know, you get for a membership, you basically get, it pays for itself if you use your free super chat. I mean, for the price of one super chat, you can get a membership and watch the streams. You know, the member streams are free. And there's others. I'm going to get some other stuff too, like emotes and stuff like that. People seem to care about that. And you know, same as Patreon. And now Patreon, you get a free tip comment. So it's worth, if it's worth your while, you know, join us on Sunday for the members only stream. Plus, we got a kick-ass intro song that's only used on the members only streams. And it's my favorite intro that we have. And I like personally like the member stream because they're just a chiller vibe. It's a different vibe. You don't feel like, you know, like Mondays are very intense because you got media share, you got a bunch of stuff. Mondays are most our most popular night by far, not even a contest. And then yeah, it's Monday, and then Thursday is actually not bad. So we're gonna do Monday, Thursday next week, and then also the following week, and then Perry will be on Levyverse on August 30th, and we'll see where we are in September. I might have to redo the schedule a little bit. Right now, I'm kind of going back. I have to go back and forth during the week between here and Pennsylvania for work stuff. So that's what's tricky for me is just you know. So I basically go on Tuesday, stay overnight, and then I'm there Wednesday, and then I drive back early Thursday, and I'm back in time for the stream. So not every week, but this week for sure. So it's just a part of it, and eventually maybe, I don't know, maybe somebody can fill in for me sometime. Maybe I don't know, maybe Jim can do it, maybe Garrett can do it. Tony says, "Oh wait, I'm about to send some gifted." Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm not set up for that. If you do, that'd be really nice, Tony. You don't have to. Don't feel obligated. Rudy says 800 views on a summer Friday is pretty good. I thought so. And by the way, the 800 was consistent. Like it wasn't like 800 for 5 minutes. It was like 800 for most of the stream until Perry's like connection started going out. I think then I don't always pay attention to view counts, but I would have to imagine people left in droves because it was getting tough, you know. So Tony, man, I gotta say, you are the best. You are the best. Look at this. Tony Pandaloni sent 20 gifted memberships. That's awesome. Tony, seriously, you don't have to do that. That's really awesome. Thank you. So there's a lot of people like Raz here, who wasn't a member, now is a member. And now you're going to get to hang out with us on Sunday. So that's awesome. That's awesome. Thank you, Tony. Really appreciate that. It means a lot. And also, the memberships help PCL, Team PCL. You know, because like me, Garrett, Jim, we all split that from the member stuff. So it means a lot. So thank you. And Perry and I split Patreon, so I thank everybody who's been on Patreon this weekend. I'm going to put up more stuff, including Perry's hour-long dinner, maybe 2 hours at Ruth Chris last night. Let me see. How long is that video? Let me see. Just real quick. He actually did a pretty good job. Normally I would have it edited a little bit, but and then Perry's full drive down to the Gumball rally where it ended in crushing disappointment. Let me just see real quick here. And I'm also working on restoring a lot of videos to Patreon because a lot of videos were lost when our previous video service went down. Okay, this is Perry at Ruth Chris. This is last night. I just want to see what the length is.
All right, I am inside with Chris without a hat on. Where do I want to sit? I'm sitting right here.
He does pretty good. This guy next to him, he ends up talking to the guy, and the guy starts eating his food. Like, they become, it's interesting.
And you know what I like? They kept the bar just like TGI Fridays. The old square.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, just like TGI Fridays was. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, they kept it just right.
Perry drinking his beer. It's Perry the Health, not drinking his beer. Anyway, it's an hour long, and I thought, you know what? I was scanning through it. I was like, you know what? I'm not going to edit this. This is good. This is good. So, you know, not everybody likes solo Perry. You know, people give him a hard time. Like, oh, this idiot can't do anything. But you know what? I've always been on Perry. Like, hey, Perry, if you're going to go out somewhere, be a content creator. Film it at least. Get some kind of video. I know Garrett's talked to him about it, and he's finally doing it a little bit. So not everything's a home run. I thought that one was pretty good. So I give him credit for doing it. And like I said, you know, you're going to get different content with Patreon, where it's, again, stuff that we produce. Obviously, the phone calls and stuff like that. That's going to be very of a different level. And then, you know, Perry's driving around. Sometimes it's funny. Sometimes you get a stream. Some people like the stream of consciousness of Perry. Not everybody, but that's it. You know, people like PCL and people like Perry for different things, and I think that's kind of beautiful. I think it's kind of like some people like it only when he blows up. If Perry doesn't blow up, they don't like it. Some people like when Perry is extra stupid, or like, you know, stuff with where we uncover things like his pill scams or like his pill addictions or the magic pill stuff, and you know, or stories. And some people hate it. So again, you can't please everybody all the time. But, you know, you can pick and choose. It's there for you. If you want it, you can watch it. If you want to ignore it, you can ignore it. That's the way it is. That's the way it goes. Any progress on animating the snowboard saga? You know what? I went back and forth with the guy, and I sent him. I just sent him an email a couple months ago. We have like long periods where we don't talk, but the guy, I sent him all of the stuff. And I said, hey, maybe you'll have to edit this down. And then he started listening to the files. He's like, all these are really good. He goes, I don't think you should edit anything out. So anyway, I just got to get on it because I took a long time getting back to him at one point. So we have this like kind of thing where it's just one animator. And the price that he quoted was very fair. And I want him to animate more, like basically like older phone calls and voicemails that are on Patreon. I want animated and then put those on YouTube. But yeah, you know what? You reminded me. I'm going to make a note to myself to write him because I haven't heard from him. I think it was June was the last time I checked in with him, and I didn't get a reply. But yeah, and the snowboard saga, I think, and I know Tony's a huge fan. If you're on Patreon, the Sneaky Snowboard Saga from October, November 2022 is my favorite phone call thing with Perry ever because it was so perfect, and it has a beginning, it has a middle, it has an end, and I'm really proud of the way it turned out. That's when Perry snuck away to go snowboarding and didn't tell anybody. And then we finally find out, or I find out, I call him, and then he goes and buys a snowboard on the sneak. And then he's made to return it. And then you hear all of it too. Like you hear him in the Val Surf shop talking to the person about how I'm being forced to return this. And the woman like being confused. And then I tell him that he should be banned from, I tell the store, because I'm on the phone too. I was like, hey Perry, put me on speakerphone. I'm like, excuse me ma'am, this person has special needs. You should not be allowed in it. Shut up, you asshole. And the woman's like the counter. She's like, we're going to have to ask you to leave. Anyway, there's other really good ones. Like there's certain ones that I hold in very high regard, but the snowboard saga particularly, I think is the best thing on Patreon. I think it's the best Perry calls, the best Perry phone call thing. You know, because sometimes I'll put I'll record something with Perry, and I did a couple over the summer where I, record that we just have a conversation, and I was like, nothing really came of this. It's not really funny. It's not really interesting. But I know people sometimes are really rabid to get Perry stuff, but I'm like, this isn't of that quality. And so I like sometimes I just end up not doing anything with them. But that's just, yeah. Tony says, you're one of the wildest, funniest pieces of Perry lore ever. I listened to it so many times, getting yelled at in the store. Him yelling at poor Teddy. Oh, that's right. Teddy makes a cameo on it. And then when he goes to the bank at the end, I was really, the most proud I am of those calls is Perry finally, I forget why he goes to the bank, but he goes to the bank as the last thing. And this is after hours and hours of content. Like it's a long saga. It's like 4 hours all in. Is it four? Maybe? I don't know. I have to look at it. It's hours long, and he goes to the bank, and then I have him I'm on the phone. I have him put me on speaker, and I make sure to tell the teller that he's not a snowboarder and never will be, and he loses his mind there, and I think that's where it ends. But I was just like chef's kiss. And then there was a thing too, because the software I used to record the calls was acting weird for a bit. There was a couple where I lost them. Like I didn't record. It didn't record. Okay, I just heard a chime. And that one I was worried about it. I was really worried about it. And then it showed up in the thing, and I was like, oh, thank God. But I was really proud of that one. The guy that was complaining earlier says, your arrogance will be your downfall. 5 years from now, you won't have a pot to piss in a window to throw it out. Perry can't live forever. Oh, do you think I live and die off PCL? Because I don't. I have a real job that I have to put more priority into. So I'll be just fine no matter what happens with PCL or Perry. I'm sorry if you think I'm arrogant. I don't think I'm coming across as arrogant. But to each their own. To each their own. As if I'm living and dying off the shekels that I get from Perry's Patreon. But I get it. I get it. Yeah, now they're coming in more. I don't know why. But anyway, if you're on Patreon, if you're not on Patreon, sign up just to listen to the Sneaky Snowboard Saga. It's so effing good. And I say that as somebody who's sick to the back teeth of Perry stuff. But even I have listened to it. It's somebody who worked on it and put those together. Even I have listened to it for the entertainment value, and I laugh my ass off because I think they're funny. That's how I know a call's really good. When I'm listening to it for entertainment, after. It's got to be a long time after. It can't be right away. Because I listen to them for see if there's any, stuff I can cut out, or dead air, or him taking a crap, or sometimes he does stupid stuff, or if he repeats something he said already. Sometimes I want to tighten it up a little bit, but those are good. Those are good. So yeah. Anyway, trying to get them animated, and I'd like to get more animated, animated voicemails and stuff. And I'm getting annoyed at him because I have to train him to leave me more voicemails, because he sends me these long text messages that I know he's doing voice to text, which I think is so lazy. And I'm like, Perry, don't send me these text messages. Just leave me a voicemail, and then I'll start leaving voicemails again. Because that's what I like. I like the voicemails, and I can put those up on Patreon. So, anyway, that's that. So So yeah, check that out. We'll see everybody Sunday afternoonish, probably around 2 p.m. Pacific. But like I said, it could be earlier. I don't like to lock a dead on time for members. I treat them kind of like pop-ups, but not really. But figure around 2 p.m. Pacific, probably right around there. Maybe even later. Who knows? But that's what it'll be, and we'll talk about the tattoo. I'm going to try to find some information about the tattoo, but he claims he doesn't have the receipts for it and stuff, even though he keeps everything. So he's just got to dig maybe a little deeper. Yeah, Tom, it's Perry, 10:30 a.m. my time. 11, 12, 1, 2. I like when he does the timestamps. I like when he leaves. Sometimes he leaves really long voicemails too. Like he's the only guy. Like he could. I don't know what the longest voicemail is, but sometimes he's left me voicemails that are like 17 minutes long, and he's just talking to himself. He left me a quick one. I forgot to post it. Not that I forgot, but it was just too quick, and I figured he'd say it on the stream anyway, and he did. It was like he left me one about he was angry about Scarlett leaving the pizza in his credenza from the other night, from Tuesday, which was very funny. So anyway, all right, guys, I'm gonna kick it. I'm gonna say goodbye. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching PCL. Thanks for hanging in there through the technical difficulties. I'll get those sorted out by Sunday. I think tonight is just it happened during the stream because it started off fine. Yeah. Oh, that's the other alternative too, Tony. Tom, it's Perry. Listen. Or he doesn't announce himself at all, and sometimes I'll get it'll just be look here, let me tell you something, Mr. Brennan, something like that. So, all right, enjoy the rest of your Friday night or Saturday, wherever you are, and I can't say this enough, and I speak on behalf of Jim, I speak on behalf of Garrett, I speak on behalf of Perry. We love you guys. Thank you, especially nutjob diehards that actually sit and listen to this after hours nonsense, after the fact. I mean, it's extremely gratifying. I don't take anybody for granted. I don't take anything for granted at all. You guys have a lot of options out there, and you consistently come back to watch this bird brain scream about the same 5 topics over and over again, and it's not lost on us. I really appreciate it. Thank you, love you guys, and we'll see you on Sunday, hopefully. Have a good night.